Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah, we rise higher, through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, yeah. We stand together in the light. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchables. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we God made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What's going on, family? What's going on? Hold up, I need to turn that off real quick. To repeat, that's a rookie mistake, man. I'm messed up already. I see you back there, Truth, laughing at me too. Blu-ray. But welcome to another open panel, man. I'm gonna start doing open panels with y'all and rock with the people more so than we rock with our panelists as well too. So I want to make sure the people are heard. I want to make sure y'all able to get what you need to get off your chest, and I want to make sure if anybody got smoked, they always got the right to pull up and address the untouchables, Ali or Fatty. One thing I want to address very specifically before we start is that we are not known for kissing no booty. I've never been raised to clout chase. I've never been raised to bend over backwards for anybody, no matter who they are. And that's respectfully to anyone. What I have been raised to do is always do what's right. So I don't put above what's right, what's best for me, what's best for Fatty, what's best for the untouchables. Me and Fatty will go back and forth with each other all day long in the back about what's right as well too. So we always try to keep the the best integrity of not only the show and the panels and the panelists, but how you're supposed to treat people. So if we continue to get in encounters with people, no matter how low you are, no matter how high you are, no matter the reputation you have, no matter if you don't have a reputation, if we're arguing because you disagree, you chose to make it personal instead of having a conversation. And then we lowered the integrity of the conversation as well, too. That's what keeps happening perpetually. Is we'll have a disagreement. I could pull up on your show. I could pull up on Michael Jordan's show. I could pull up on the Devil show. We can have a discussion and we can leave and like nothing happened. We still cool after that. But for some reason, when you got a disagreement with Fatty or Ali or the Untouchables, it becomes extremely personal and you make it emotional instead of us being able to have the conversation and being able to agree to disagree. I know a lot of people don't like that, but what's the point of making it personal if we're trying to have the conversation, especially if we disagree, so we can get to a conclusion? But with that said, man, much love to the people who already come into the show, man. Much love to the people who've been supporting us. Much love to the people who've been donating. Much love to the people who've been liking, who've been hyping, who've been sharing, who've been promoting. If you're watching right now, please share to everybody. Share to your mama, share to your daddy, share to your brother, share to your cousins, share to everybody, man. Make sure y'all push us up in the algorithm, and hopefully you take us up higher with the people. We do this for the people, without a doubt. You have every right to criticize us, but make sure your criticism makes sense as well, too. We have issues with people saying, hey, Ali and Fatty talk too much. Y'all don't say none of y'all favorite content creators talk too much. What we supposed to do? Just sit back and let everybody else talk? I'm trying to figure out what y'all want. So even if we take the criticism, we'll do our best not to talk. And then when we don't talk, y'all want us to talk. So you got to make your mind up. You know what I'm saying? Every time we attempt to do what's in the best interest of the people in the conversation, there's people who still got pushback. So from this point moving forward, we're going to run our shows like we want to run our shows, and we're going to look out for the best interest of the people like we always have. If you got a problem with it, every time your favorite content creator comes here, you got a personal issue and you clout chasing. Because for some reason, 99.9% of the time when we do something right to y'all, it's acceptable. But when your favorite content creator comes in the building, we done fumbled the bag, we done dropped the ball, we don't know how to throw panels, we don't know how to moderate. It's very telling the way people minds work. I don't want no followers. I could care less about the money. I could care less about the support when it comes to having to give up my integrity and compromise myself just so somebody feels good about being wrong. So again, we're going to do what's in the best interest of what we believe is for the people, and we can get criticized all day long. There's no problem with that. We're doing an open panel. We're going to have a conversation, and everybody can say what they want as long as it's respectful. And you could pull up if you got smoke as well, too, which you know people typically don't pull up anyway. They never got smoke. But let me bring two of my favorite people up real quick. My brother Blu-ray and Mrs. Leosha. How y'all doing, family?
What it do, Kinfolk?
Oh, we doing good. I want to know what happened. Who hating? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, no, it's not nothing happened. It's no beef. It just every time there's a disagreement with certain people or certain individuals or a certain group, it becomes personal instead of all right. Me and Blu-ray disagree all the time. We agree with majority of things, but we disagree all the time. We go back and forth. That's my brother all day long from another mother. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to start going crazy about him and then cut him out of my life and stop talking about him and then try to mischaracterize him to the public and go, hey, man, Blu-ray ain't about Ish, man. I can't stand him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My brother Trey.
I'm the guy that holds Ali accountable behind closed doors.
Here he goes.
Oh, well, that's good. Good.
And he know that.
Oh,
I'm his big brother.
Hey.
Listen. Hey, I'm Ali big brother. He know that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, the cow.
All right, big bro. You know what you should have did,
Ali,
though?
I'm older than you, bro. You know that.
I know, man. You know I'm playing with you, man. You know I'm playing with
Shit
you.
like that. Shit
Ali.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yes, ma'am.
You should have inserted the Tyrese. You did. What more do you want from me? That's pretty much what you're saying.
I know. I thought I put that on because I wanted to add that over here, but
That would have been good. That would have been right side on. Yeah.
you know what might be better though is, man. Let me see. I got something like that. That might be good, but I think there's another one I got.
What you got, man?
Hold on. I don't know where my. Sometimes you just wrong.
How I feel to be wrong? Huh? How I feel to know you wrong? It's okay. I'm wrong all the time. This is just your first time experiencing. You wrong now. So you want to talk about it? Okay.
And maybe the village just retarded.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
and maybe just shut the
Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
That's it.
You right. I'm gonna shut up.
You know what
You
I'm
done,
saying?
you done learn how to do this, boy. You going overboard. Look at you.
You know how it be, man. That's all I'm saying, man. But before we start, let me read these super chats, man. We're gonna try to do better with the super chats, but what we want to integrate and what I want to integrate in my show is that the super chats happen in real time. I want the chat to be engaged in the conversation in real time, and I want people to be able to send in questions. So if y'all have questions, man, y'all can send questions, and I want to be able to do it in real time. So I want the chat to be able to sway the conversation with me as well too. I'm trying to see if maybe we can do it on our shows as well too. But I want the super chat to be able to like intervene in the conversation and possibly make it sway a different direction, or at least we address it and then move on as well too. You know
I think that would be a great idea because the comments they always chat and I think that's
we got to support the chat, man.
Yeah.
Much love to my brother Deucey McIver 1368. Yo Untouchable, man. Much love to you, my brother, from the Untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Bougie Reacts. Make sure you go support his reaction show. He always doing reactions. His channel is growing, man. With the $5 super chat, damn, bro. I have smoke for you. The way you cook Bruiser on the piece. Well, pull up then. You know what I'm saying? I told him to leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? But you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But I told him stop it. And I said somebody,
hey, come get this nigga, man.
You know, I told him come get him, but you know, he kept going. I asked him to stop, but he kept going. So sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But I still love my brother Bruiser. I think I saw in some of the comments, y'all must hate each other. No, I got love for my brother Bruiser. But if we in public, if he say something crazy in public, I'm gonna respond to him crazy in public as well too. That's all. I got much love for my brother Bruiser. I asked him plenty of times to come up on pull up on some of the lives, but you know, that's a whole different conversation as well too. But much love to you, my brother Boogie, with the $5 super chat. Where is my I gotta change that to something else because I'm batty. Much love to my brother Courtney. Make sure you go support his platform as well too. I think Fatty must have had some beef with you too, brother. I don't know what happened. You might have to pull up on the show as well too. Well, at least if Fatty is here, when Fatty on the show, I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was you or somebody else. I got to figure out who it was, but I don't know who it was. But it was somebody. But showing love to the platform. Much love to you, my brother. I appreciate you reviewing us as well too, man. Much love to you. From the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Let me see. And then we got people hitting us. Well, remember, we trying to get at least 15 members. Let me say the goals respectfully. What the goals are? We trying to get 15 members, 150 in the Cash App, and 100 in the Super Chat. If we make it, we make it. If we don't, if we make it, typically with the goals, I got another goal. I think that goal's already set. I'll do another live this week, and I'll do another review as well too this week as well too. So right now we got my sister Red Lipstick gifted us with a member, and my brother Batman became a new member. So much love to y'all from the I think I figured out my camera situation, man, but we'll see. We'll see what's about to happen. But again, please please hype the video after this is done, when it's live or the reviews. Hype all our videos. It'll help us in the algorithm. Please donate to the channel, help us reach our goals so we can keep coming back consistently. If I could get to a certain place, I get certain things situated, man, I might try to start going live every day if I could get some stuff in the backhand.
Yeah, when me and you gonna start our show? That's what I'm waiting.
God damn, he did that in public, boy.
Yeah,
God.
nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, right here, nigga. Hey, you talking about?
Oh, shoot, man. Shoot.
Shit. Got your ass.
We'll be starting it soon. One day. Yeah, one day it's coming soon. When you start doing your videos and live like you said you was.
Nigga, I ain't got it, bro. Listen, nigga, I've been established. Listen, let me go on to address something. I was established before COVID. I was established before COVID. You understand what I'm saying? I was known across the world before 2015. So it's levels to this, man. You know what I'm saying? So What I'm trying to get you to understand is don't little bro me like I ain't well accomplished, and you know that.
My bad, man. I'll try not to let that happen, man. I'll take
Okay,
that.
yeah. Listen. Ali, you gotta see. A lot of these creators, they didn't get no buzz until COVID hit when everybody got home. I was popping across the world before 2015. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, bro.
I'll take that L, Ray.
It's still popping.
What's going on, my sister August? We gonna get you up here. How you doing? How thing going your way?
I'm pretty good. Thank you so much for your consideration. I'm pretty new to the debate space, but I watch a lot of what you guys are doing, and I have a lot to say. So let's get it popping.
Okay.
I know that's right, Miss August.
Oh man, she said get it off your chest. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm tired of yelling at my TV. So here we are. Let's get it.
Okay, so it's an open panel. What you got on your chest? Get it off your. Y'all okay if she can get off her chest first before y'all
go
got
ahead.
Something to talk about? Okay, let's go, my sister. Get it off your chest.
Oh shit!
Okay, so basically, I'll tell you how I feel, and then I'll let you guys take it from here. I'll keep it very simple. I'm a liberal. I'm a feminist. I don't like red pill, and I want smoke with Myron Gaines.
Okay.
So
hold on.
I don't believe in gender roles. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So you a feminist? Let me get my notes up. No, get my notepad. You a feminist?
I'm a feminist.
Okay. You don't like red pill?
No, I said I hate red pill.
Ooh, you hate red pill?
Yes.
And I think you don't like Myron Gaines.
No, I think he's cool. I just want smoke with him.
Wait, you say Marvin Gaye? What did he do?
No. She's not saying Marvin Gaye. She said Marvin Gaye.
She's not talking about Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No way.
Marvin Gaye was probably
you was talking about Marvin Gaye. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get this party started.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Oh, shit.
But we know you ain't talking about Marvin Gaye, right?
No, but I'm saying that he was probably red pill too. But no, I'm not talking about him.
Okay, let's start with feminist. No. You said you hate the red pill. We can address the feminist part.
I had a question for Ali. I don't mean to, to take over.
Be heard?
No, I just have a question for her because she said she don't believe in gender roles. So I just have a question.
Oh, I know she did say that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious if you have a husband, boyfriend, whatever the context is, and y'all are in the car on a stormy night and he stops at the gas station because y'all are on E, would you expect him to pump the gas or would you prefer to pump the gas?
It depends on who's driving.
So even if you're driving,
answer.
Hold on. So if you're driving,
let him keep it coming because I love these questions.
Hold on. So if you're driving, you're okay with getting out on a stormy night and pumping the gas and letting your man stay in the car.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? I'll open his car door for him.
It's just a question.
And I'll go in the store and give him snacks.
Okay, but the average woman wouldn't respect that. And I know my young lady down here at the bottom, if I was to ask her the same question, she would definitely say the man.
Well,
I ain't getting out.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
You don't know the average woman, so how do you know
that? Okay, hold on. Go. Let me. She said that to you, Blue.
Okay, so you say I don't know the average woman. So the average woman would be okay. So I've done thousands and thousands of interviews. I've been doing this for a long time. I've talked to thousands and thousands of people.
Okay,
right?
Blu-ray, they know you. All right.
Hold on. No. So I'm just trying to give her a little background that she got to understand. She's talking to somebody that has a lot. I see. I've been on these platforms, but I don't even flex how many followers I have. A lot of people don't even know how many followers. I have more followers than half the people they bring on their platforms. Am I lying, Ali?
Nope.
So I don't even flex all that because numbers don't matter to me, right? But at the end of the day, from me having conversations, not only that, I'm a worldwide class trainer. I've dealt with thousands and thousands of women. The average woman, if I was to ask them about something as simple as this, the average woman would say they would prefer their husband or their man to pump the gas. They're not getting out of a car.
The average man would prefer to be rich, even though he sits at home on his ass all day. But we all do stuff that we don't want to do. We would prefer to go into
that has nothing to do with what I said. Respectfully.
It has everything to do with it. We all do stuff that we prefer not to do. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer.
So August, respectfully, hold on, August. Let me say this.
My landlord every month, but I still do it.
Well, August, you're talking about a hope, a dream, a idea. We're talking about an actual real life situation. Two different contexts. No, you're not. You're talking about somebody sitting in the bed hoping something. We're talking about actually getting out. Hey, it's storming outside. Hey, would you prefer to pump the gas or your man?
That's what you just said. You said, would I prefer my husband get out and pump the gas? And I'm saying we do stuff that we prefer not to do all the time, but we still.
So let me moderate a little bit, okay?
Go ahead.
That's a separate argument, August. He's asking you, would most women prefer their man to pump the gas? That's what
I don't know most women, so I wouldn't be, a phony person and say, well, yeah, they would because they're just lazy hoes or something like that, you know? Some people would prefer. What if their man doesn't know how to pump gas?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do most men prefer when they meet if they have a relationship with a woman? Do most men prefer to be intimate with their woman? Like, does their woman need to be intimate with them?
It depends on how much they like them. I mean, if he's just with her for money, I don't know.
No. I'm asking again. Do most men want sex from women?
Yes.
Okay, so do you realize that you don't know most men, but you just generalize that most men want sex, but you wouldn't honestly give him an answer to whether most women would want their gas to be pumped by their men? So what we notice is a lot of women come on here and generalize selectively, and it's typically women who support feminism as well too. You want to be able to make these assertions and statements, but then you'll be neutral and not use your power that you claim to have now by standing on what you're saying, because you don't want to have the responsibility for what you're saying. So if he made that assertion that most women want their men to pump gas, and you say you don't know most men or most women, why are you able to say that most men want sex?
Because
you don't know most men.
You don't know most men.
Because
August, real quick, you're not trying to like be difficult on purpose, are you?
No.
Okay, that's all.
I'm on social media all the time. You know what I'm saying? So when I go on social media, especially on Twitter and on YouTube, you know, when it's men talking, it's sex. When I go to see what the women are talking about, it's not pump my gas. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am. No. Let's draw it back real fast. Right? Why can you make the assessment that most men want sex, but you won't say most women would want their man to pump gas? If you're saying he don't know most women, but do you know most men?
No.
So if y'all both don't know most men,
wired to crave.
I'm coming right.
Biologically wired to crave somebody pumping our gas when it's stormy outside.
We were talking about gender roles, ma'am.
Yes.
I'm answering Ali's question. He said, how can I make the assertion without knowing most men?
So August, you made another argument about how we're biologically wired. The main point was, if you don't know most men, how are you able to say that most men want sex? But then you say that Blu-ray can't say that most women want men to pump their gas. If his experience with women, she typically would want him to pump the gas. And Leosha, would you want your woman to pump your man to pump the gas?
Man.
Hell no, I want my woman to pump the gas. I want my bitch to know. Yes, I want my man to pump the gas.
August, would you want your man to pump the gas typically?
It depends.
No, I didn't ask you. I said typically. I didn't say it depends. I didn't ask you half the time, 75% of the time. I said most of the time, if y'all stop at the gas station, would you prefer your man to go get out and pump the gas?
Yes.
Okay. So you checkmate yourself, right? So you checkmated yourself. So if you know that as a woman,
she did not say that.
And this is what happens with the feminist mentality, that you want the men to be responsible. You want the men to be so-called protective. You want the men to be genuine. You want the men to be have integrity, intentional. But then when we're asking you certain things, you can placate and manipulate and choose how to answer a question when you seem fit.
You want to know what's funny about what
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Right. So if we're going to be logical, we can't use emotions. We can't use our opinions. We have to be logical. Right.
Okay, so logically speaking, if me and my homegirl were driving and it was just her and I in the car, and we like it was a stormy night or the gas needed to be pumped, I would prefer her to do it, even though she's a woman too. But that's just because I don't like this.
Ma'am, that's not a gender role situation.
You made another
That's
separate
why
argument.
I said I don't believe because women can pump gas too.
Okay, so,
That
so one more time. If you and your man are walking up the street and if somebody in the background, somebody might have to mute. Sound like a ship is back there real quick.
No, that's me.
Okay, real quick. If you and your man are walking down the street and there's somebody approaching y'all to assault you, you see he's about to attack y'all. Should your man defend you two, or should you defend yourself from the man? Should the man do it, or should you?
in a perfect world, we jump in that ninja, but
I mean,
like
this is insane.
Hold on, Trey.
I can't stand there and just be like, "Help me, help me."
Can you answer the question?
I
please?
can't do that. You know.
So who should fight the man? You or him?
He should.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Ali, let me say something. So, man,
So
is that not?
So you do believe in gender roles, just not the one that benefits the man. That's what it really is. You
There you
believe in
go.
gender roles as long as it benefits you. If it doesn't benefit you, you don't want to do it. So then why you don't go attack? Why you don't fight the guy then?
You guys always go to the most extreme points. Like, I'm about to be 40 years old, and I can't think of one time when I was walking outside and somebody snatched my purse, or where somebody had to fight demons and dragons, or somebody broke in my house at 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys say, you know, the men. No, listen to what I'm saying. If a
I
man says,
understand what you're saying.
"Oh, I'll beat up a guy that'll snatch your purse," it's like, well, okay, what is the test that I can run on that guy to prove that?
Okay, so August, isn't a man being a protector an attribute that women desire?
I'm not sure.
Oh my God!
This is crazy.
What do they want protection from? They want men to protect them from what?
If you don't believe in men being protectors, maybe Leosha could talk about that from a female's perspective. Because I'm not a female.
What are men supposed to protect women from?
Okay, so we hear women all the time saying they want men to be providers and protectors. Those are attributes and aspects of gender roles. Is that not a fact?
Okay, but you didn't answer my question. I said,
Okay,
if
Leosha, is that not a
what do
fact?
you want them to protect you from? Other men?
Leosha, is that not a fact?
What did you say again?
Is not protecting and providing attributes that women desire from men that they're involved with.
Indeed, yes.
Okay, so Ali, say the example again to Leosha and see if Leosha will concede. Go ahead, Ali.
Leosha, if you walking up the street with your man and there's a man approaching to attack y'all, should you fight the man, or should your man fight that man?
My man should fight that man. I'm a damsel in distress. But
Is
if
terrible.
if roles were reversed, I'ma shoot the nigga. But yes, my man fight him.
Oh my God!
Before I go back to August, is that a gender role? Leosha, I'm asking you.
No, girl, because if you was walking outside with your kids or whatever,
August, I'm about to come back.
You're not gonna lay there.
August, I'm about to come right back to you. Leosha, is that a gender role?
No. I don't believe that is a gender role, defending yourself. But I guess
Thank
when you're with your partner, when you're with somebody, then it becomes a gender role, because if you're the man, you feel like
you just did what she did. Leosha, you realize you just did what she did. If two women were pumping the gas, you using a instant where you're by yourself versus if you're with a man, that's a gender role. What is his gender role?
Oh
is
God,
it his job to protect you? and his family.
Yes.
Is it are you going to be shamed for not being a protector and a provider?
Me as a woman, no.
Is that a gender role?
Yes, it's a gender role.
So, but you just said it wasn't a gender role.
When I look at gender roles, like
hey, I'm gonna reel it back. You probably had a misunderstanding. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you live. And hold on real quick, August. Hold on, August, right? Hold on, me and Leosha are talking right now.
What you say?
We probably just had a misunderstanding. So you acknowledge that the protection aspect is a gender role.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That's all. That's it. So August, if you would want your man to fight the man as well too, why do you not attribute that to a gender role? Why shouldn't you fight? So why shouldn't you fight him if it's not a gender role? Shouldn't y'all take turns? Shouldn't you fight him?
Like I said, we would jump him.
No,
you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, it's not a gender role. Like a gender role to me is something that only that gender can do. Like me giving birth, that would be a gender role because only females can do that. You peeing up, that's a gender role. You know what I'm saying?
No.
If my husband is cooking dinner or if I'm mowing the lawn, we're not switching our gender roles. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If my husband wants to change our baby, that's not him switching his gender role. That's him being a parent.
No. So we can both do certain things, right? We can both cook. We can both provide. We can so-called, like Leosha says, she might got a strap on her.
Do you know who gets roles in society? Actors. Actors get roles. You know, they sign up. They pretend to be
August, you gotta let them talk.
You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead.
Right? You believe in rights, right? You believe in feminism. Do you believe in equality? Do you believe men and women are equal?
I believe we have equal human, like as far as like dignity.
Do you believe people should respect each other?
Yes, unless otherwise.
So do you think it's rude if you cut off people?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, so obviously you can provide for yourself, right?
Excuse me?
You could provide for yourself if you wanted to, right?
Yeah.
So if you live with a man, would you prefer him to work or would you want to go to work? What would you prefer? If somebody had to stay home, would you rather go to work or would you rather stay home?
I don't think that's a fair question because I'm lazy, so I'd rather be home. But if I had to choose, since men do better raising children than women do, then I prefer to go to work and he stay home with the kids.
Right. But you just said you were lazy and would prefer to be home, right? It's okay to admit sometimes when you're wrong.
How I feel to be wrong? Huh? How I feel to know you wrong? It's okay. I'm wrong all the time. This is just your first time experiencing. You wrong now. So you want to talk about it? Okay.
One more thing before you say anything. One thing before you say anything. In society, do you have the option not to work if you're with a man?
I think so.
Do you think a man has the option not to work?
Yes.
He does?
Yes.
So you do think most women will be with a man that doesn't work?
I think a lot of women are with men that don't work.
I didn't ask you that. You keep changing the argument.
You just asked me, I think a woman would be
listen, August.
I think a lot of women are.
What you're doing is the cliche thing that a lot of feminists do. They don't like answering a straightforward question. They would deflect and derail and talk about something else that they would straw man you, red herring you to death instead of answering the actual question we asked you. Because one thing I do know about feminists is they love to promote that they can do the same thing men do until they have to actually be a man. Then they want to be a woman again.
As far as what doing like the grouping on how
before I press my button, you said you lazy and you'd rather stay at home. You don't want to go to work.
That's me personally, though.
Right. But everything that you said personally you would do is what we said women would do, but you keep saying most women wouldn't do that. You said you want your man to pump the gas. Hold up. Look, you're already ready to interrupt. You got listen, this your first time, right?
Go ahead.
You got to let the person land and then you respond, because I want you to say all the things you want to say and I want to keep bringing you on for future shows, but you got to let the person land and then you respond. You have already said you'd want your man to pump the gas. And you already said you lazy and you rather stay home, while you keep telling Leosha, Trey, and Ali that most women wouldn't want that, but that's what you would want.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. If I had a man that didn't want to pump gas and he didn't go to work and he didn't do all the things that you said, this is what I would prefer to have, I would have no, like, that's not a deal breaker for me. oh my God, he doesn't pump gas, so I can't be with you. I'll go pump it myself because feminism allowed me the right to go do that. If my husband said, hey, babe, they just fired me, we're not going to end up homeless, because I'm like, oh my God, whatever shall we do now? I will have work or income coming in as well, because feminism allow us to go do that. You know what I'm saying? When women are saying that they're independent women, it's not being independent of men, like what these red pill guys try to say. Oh, we're stupid because what are you being independent from, men? We're being independent from poverty, because if my husband dies or if he marries an 18-year-old and kick me out or whatever, what am I supposed to do? Go scream help in the middle of the street until another guy comes and rescues me?
Wait.
You know what I'm saying?
Where the fuck did the 18-year-old come from? August. It sounds
We
like
reach our
things.
honey.
Hold on,
Listen.
wait. I got a question.
Hold on, August, you let it's her turn.
I got a question.
Yeah, go on.
So, do you date men, or do you date men and women?
I'm not dating anyone. I'm married.
Oh my God.
To a man. To a man. To a man. I have a husband.
Okay. So what do you like about your husband? Like, you're a feminist. Is your husband like a feminist too? Like, what do you like about him? Like, what does he do for you that made you want to say yes when he proposed?
Is he a liberal?
He does everything for me that I can't do for myself, and he allows me to be me. You know what I'm saying? He does it.
So he's providing for you, is what you're saying.
What do you mean by that?
You just said he's doing everything for you, so he's providing for you.
No, Leosha.
No, I said that he's doing everything for me that I cannot do for myself.
You said that women can do what men do. What is it that you can't do that he's doing?
I mean, I think you know how we get children here, so that would be one thing.
What?
Okay.
Leosha, you going too fast. Leosha, you going too fast. Leosha, hold on. So
walk that thing down. Walk it down.
Ma'am, that's an obvious. That's not even nothing to be. That's a moot point. What is it that he's doing for you that you can't do for yourself? Hold on. He's doing for me. Ma'am, you know what? That don't even make sense what you said. We know he can't have babies. You say he's doing for you what you can't do for yourself. You can already have bababies, so that got nothing to do with him. So that's a moot point too. So
yeah, I have to get impregnated first. So
no, ma'am. You said he's doing for you what you can't do. That's crazy. You said that too. But what is it that he's doing for you that you can't do for yourself?
Like, if I'm busy, he does for me what I can't do for myself.
What is that?
Like, just
I mean, I have to get into. Do I have to go into specifics?
Yes, you said it. Yes. One example.
Just one example.
What can't you do for yourself?
Okay, so like if I'm laying in the bed and I'm breastfeeding the baby and one of my other kids is saying I am hungry, he'll go and get food or whatever. Or if we're late on a bill or something like that and I can't cover it, we help each other cover the bills and everything like that. Like, he helps me do stuff that I can't do for myself.
So you do have children?
I have a lot of children, actually.
August, when I ask you a question, I need you to answer said question. Don't take that question and spin around it, okay? Just answer said question. Are you a mother?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been married?
Like, it's been a few years.
A few years, like 3?
No, longer than that.
Okay.
A few is a few.
Hold on, Trey.
So, what made you? Were you always a feminist? Like, is this new? Were you always a feminist before you met your husband?
So I would say I was always a liberal. Like, when I started watching YouTube and Red Pill and everything like that, then I guess that's what made me a feminist. Once I started hearing the term, because when I was growing up, we didn't talk about who's a feminist and who's Red Pill and everything. I'm old, so we didn't have that conversation when I was younger. So for what it's worth, feminist to me does not mean, oh my God, I hate men. Feminist to me is like, advocate for women's right. Yeah, we should have the right to get jobs or the choice to be stay-at-home mothers. You know what I'm saying? We should have the right to, you know, want to go and educate ourselves or be dumb as hell. It's a choice. So when I say I'm a feminist, I'm pro letting people do what they want to do as long as they're not harming people.
So, wait. Ali, don't do it. Wait, one more question. One more question. Are you spiritually married or legally married?
Spiritually.
Okay.
Why? Because
you gotta ask the right questions. You just gotta ask the right questions. So that's why you couldn't tell me exactly how long you've been married. That's all I want to know. Ali, take it away. Untouchable. Somebody drop the beat.
Who works? Who does primary the most of the work outside of the house?
As far as
who has the job? Who works mostly? Who does most of who pays most of the bills?
It's 50-50. We split it.
How many kids you have?
Biological.
Oh my God, I don't want to answer that question.
Biological.
I do not want to answer that question, please.
You can't ask. Okay, who's typically who's with the kids most of the time?
We both are.
No,
how many of them is?
Trey, stop moving. So Trey, hold on, ma'am. Who's with the kids most of the time?
He is.
How can you both are?
Because we both work from home.
Y'all both work from home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what? Never mind. I'm not gonna go too private with. I'm not gonna go too deep to what you're saying. I'm not gonna do that.
But she said the kids are mostly with him and they both work from home. So what do you do?
That's a great question. What is it you ask? If he works, hold on. If y'all work the same amount and he's with the kids most of the time, what exactly are you doing? So it would sound like, because you said he's doing what I can't do. Does that mean you can't be with the kids more than he can?
The older ones, because right now I have a baby that cluster feeds, so he's constantly hanging off of me. You know what I mean? You know, the whole breastfeeding thing.
I don't think the men know what you mean. I'm a woman. I don't got kids. I don't even know what a cluster feed is. What the hell is that?
So when you're breastfeeding a baby, when you're breastfeeding a baby, they tend to have this attachment to the mother to where they just want the nipple in their mouth constantly, whether they're nursing or if they're just comfort feeding.
Okay, so hold on. What is it? What is it the primary thing that y'all do from home? What is y'all jobs?
I do in-home supportive services, and I don't want to say what he does.
Oh, you don't want to say what he does?
No, because I didn't get permission to do that.
Oh, wait. How? Hey, you gotta ask him permission to talk about him?
To tell his business? I mean, absolutely. I wouldn't want him telling his friends what I do.
August, I kid you not on my granny. We don't know you, and we damn sure don't know that nigga. We only know you because you came up here. So it's like you're not telling. We don't care. We only asking the questions to make better sense of what you're saying, because majority of the things you're saying out of your mouth, it doesn't make sense.
How so? What did I say that doesn't make sense?
Because either you're doing two things. Either you're running around the question and you're just galloping and you're on your fun little horse, not answering the direct question, or you bring up another topic that don't got nothing to do with what the question was.
No, Leosha, stay where were you at? Stay. No, hold on.
I'll go back. Go back.
You asked him for permission.
Oh yeah, that's the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't need to talk about if he. Yeah, as a feminist girl like me, pro-choice for women to do whatever they want, has nothing to do with me telling somebody else's business. If you ask me what my sister or my mom did for a living, I wouldn't tell you that either.
So no, you just told me what you do. It doesn't make sense unless he's doing something illegal. Why is it so bad to say what he does for a living?
Because I don't know if he wants his business on the internet.
We don't even know him. We don't know what his name. We're not asking for his name. We're not asking for no specifics. His social security card.
You guys have been on the internet long enough to know that people can find out who you are if they want to.
Okay, ma'am. So, ma'am, you say you do in-home care?
I do in-home supportive services.
Okay, what is your job entail?
My job entails for me to take care of a sick child who had a liver transplant.
So you have to go to their house to do that, right?
No, I'm a live-in provider. So the kid lives with me.
So where do your kids live?
With me.
Hold on. hold on. So your kids live with you, and the person you take care of lives with you too?
The person that I take care of is my kid. My
So
daughter
you
had a
just
little
taking care of your own child.
Hey, August, I got a question. Are you in like a poly situation?
No, you're moving too fast. Leosha, you
No.
moving too
She,
fast.
listen, Ali,
Hold on.
she just
That's
take
a
care
yes
of her.
or no. That's a yes or no.
No,
That's
Leosha, you're moving too fast. So
No,
you don't,
she's on.
August, you're taking care of your child.
That's all she's doing. She's
Why
taking
would
care
you
of her
say that
child.
as if you're not
Her
taking care?
husband works.
Wait,
Like,
hold
come
on. I
on.
can't hear all of y'all at one time. So, Ali, what did you just ask me?
What I said was, you just told us like you had this job, this in-home job, but you actually take care of your kid.
Yeah, so I get a pay stub for doing that in California. They give me a pay stub to do medical services for her.
How do you see that as a job?
Like I could have got somebody.
Ma'am. If someone asked me what I do, I would say, man, I take care of my child, even if they get disability. I wouldn't say I have a job. I have an in-home job. So you actually take care of you're taking care of your child, and they get a disability check, right?
That's it.
No, it's not a disability check. It's me getting a pay stub for actually, like, if I wanted to go and get another client, I can go do that. Right now, I don't need any more clients. I'm just taking care of her. But my job title
So
is
Ali is saying, why are you considering taking care of your own child a job? That's your responsibility.
So for the full matter, I actually don't consider it a job, but since they want to pay me to do it so I don't have to leave her home and I can sit in the house and do it and still get paid for it, that's where I'm at with it.
And so guess what?
Hold on, Trey. Let me. I'm breaking my own rules. Let me do something real quick. Hold on.
It's time for some super chats.
Y'all make sure y'all like, subscribe, share. We got 174 people in the building. Please share this with your favorite people. Please share it if you have it. That's 175 now, people, man. Please like the show. Please hype it up. I don't think you can hype during a live. So after the show, please hype it up. But show your support. Make sure you help us or try to help us reach our goals. If you can't help us reach our goals financially, the least you can do is like and subscribe. Please, family. My brother, the Dip Show TV with the $2 super chat. New sub I've been watching. Much love to you, my brother, for the Untouchable Network.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Big Shack, the chef, comes back with the $2 super chat. Use the jab blue. Not sure. I'm not sure what that means, man. You might have sent another super chat for me to understand that.
Nah, they probably understand. They sent that for me because you know I train fighters.
Oh, use the jab blue. Okay. Rod Neal 33426 $2 with the $2 super chat. Salute y'all and shout out to the homie Blu-ray. Hey man, don't be shouting that man on my page, man. Hey, much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Tony Golden with another gifted membership. We trying to get 15 memberships, y'all. Right now we got 3 memberships. Much love to you, my brother, for gifting. And then my sister, Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Why is physically protect is the only example? I'm sure she know we gave some more examples after that as well too. Much love to you, my Red Lipstick Vibe sister. Much love to you. And she came back and corrected the spelling. Thank you so much again with the $2 super chat. My brother Young J 216 with the $5 super chat. Ma'am, you're unemployed. Most of what she's saying are lies. Body language is 95% of all communication. Much love to you, my brother Young J. And then Tony Golden comes back with a $2 super chat. Sounds like she's a contractor. Maybe. Nah, she's not a contractor. She's a contractor. And then my brother Leslie K, 4757 with member for 3 months. Much love to you, my brother. Ali the psychologist, aka Chef Boy Ali, gonna answer to the Lord's work every time. Hey, much love to you, my brother. I like that. Chef Boy Ali. Let me drink on that. Let me drink to that. And then my brother Shadow Dragon, man, please spam. Make sure you spam Tony Golden emoji in the building. And make sure you spam Shadow Dragon emoji in the building. Much love. I don't know, Shadow, if you know you got your emoji, I made it a dragon. So I might have to do it myself. But much love to you, my brother, for gifting us with another Untouchable. Okay, we back again. Who wanted to go first? Leosha, Blu-ray. Where y'all? Okay, go ahead, my sister Leosha.
So I did want to point out because I do read the comments, and I have family members that have been taken care of by their parents and get paid by the state depending on the disability or lack of with your child. So I'm just saying that it is a thing in certain states, but yeah, that's all. I'm just clearing it up because they said in the comments. So that's it.
Because I would have been lying otherwise.
No, it's very. Go ahead, Trey. My bad.
No, I was gonna say respectfully, August, it's very commending what you're doing. I'm pretty sure that you're very nurturing, because I don't believe that nobody would nurture and love on your child as you would, because you're the birth mother, right? So my thing is that you're just taking care of your child. We're not trying to downplay that you're getting paid, but in reality, you're just loving and taking care of your child like any other sensible parent would.
Right, but if you say, am I employed? I mean, whether it's sex work or, you know, you just clip somebody's toenails for a living, if they're paying you for a service, that's your job. So if you ask me, you know, what do I do for a living? Yeah, of course, I'm a mother, but, you know, my job title, like when I file for my taxes, in-home supportive services, like I have a job with an address, you know, my pay stubs come, they give me my money. Now, my whole thing is I would have been doing it, like you said, I would have been doing it anyway. But, you know, instead of having like a caretaker come in and get the money to do what I would have been doing anyway, why shouldn't I collect the money? It also allows me the time to stay home and homeschool my other children. You know what I mean?
No, that's commendable for sure. Like, we respect that across the board. So we're not trying to like downplay it at all. We were just saying, like, take me and Ali. Me and Ali are fathers, right? And we are hands-on fathers, because I was a teacher, Ali was in education, he was a teacher as well. So we look at, we would, even though we might have or get a W-2 and be able to file tax, all that, if somebody would have said, hey, what do you do? We would have never considered that a job. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what
but you do realize, though, in the real world, you're a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah.
So why didn't you just say that?
Because again, when he said, what do I do for a living? That wouldn't be a stay-at-home mom. I'm thinking that the question was, what do I do for money?
It sounds like
be a stay-at-home mom. You know
what a feminist doesn't like is being honored and respected for her actual role as being a mother and being at home. So she needs to deflect from that.
I don't know why you said,
you can respond. You get to respond. You get to respond. I'm just telling you what feminists do. Today's society makes women not honor the fact that they have children, they can take care of their children and be home and take care of a home and invest in a man and a husband and honor your household. So when women like to do is go, I need to go work, I need to get a degree, I need to go get a career. So I'm not just looked at as today's version of a woman. I want to be more than just a woman, even though woman is probably the most valuable thing in society, and we're built to protect you and invest in you and support you. But society teaches you that's not the most valuable job, when it is the most valuable job, because the reason why we have such identity crisis, such people being lost, such people going against themselves and families. You know, on Oprah the other day, I was going to do a review, but I'll do another time, that people are doing no contact with their family now, with their mother and father, because they have such a horrible relationship with their mother and father that they're doing no contact. This is this new thing, that this new term that psychologists and therapists are helping them come up with themselves. And then when you're asking the psychologist, hey, why are you telling them to have no contact with their family? They can't even come up with a good solution or a good reason to why they're saying it. It's because of what they're telling them so they can continue to make money. But I'm going to say this. It looks like what Trey said, you're being a good mother. You're taking care of your children. You're taking care of your household while your man works. There should be nothing wrong with that. So I don't know why you would say you work or you work from home, especially when you're taking care of your child, because if you actually wanted to work and make more money, you'd have more clients inside that house instead of your child. But you're only taking care of that one child and you're getting money or like you said, a check for that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at least just acknowledge that your husband is going to work so you can stay at home with your family.
Okay, so maybe, first of all, maybe if we stop saying to stay-at-home mothers and stay-at-home wives that you don't do any real work, you don't do anything all day, then maybe more women would be okay with doing it.
So
like men like to devalue what women do in the household.
Feminists do, and women. Men do not take away from that. Men take away from it if it's used against them, or the woman is at home not doing anything at all, and she's creating more problems. She's inconsistent with cooking. He comes home with plates all in the sink. He's coming home with unwashed clothes. He's coming home with a woman who's not appreciative of him or valuing him. Still want to go shopping. Still want to go on trips, and then he says, "Look, that's all you're doing is staying at home." Nobody will ever take, excuse me, not me say nobody, that'd be a fallacy. Most men will not say that a woman who's taking care of her home is invaluable and not supported. No, most men will not say that. There may be men who say that. That's an extreme minority of men who wouldn't value a woman who's taking care of his household.
It's crazy that you say it's a extreme minority of men that say it, but every time I log in somewhere, there's somebody devaluing what women do in the household. Not that I care, you know, it has nothing to do with me. They're not talking to me specifically. It's just so crazy. The whole you don't do anything all day and I pay all the bills, so I should get this, I should get that. You know what I'm saying? They went from saying we don't want women that only want us for our money, and then, you know, we want to be protectors and providers, but then we only want women to need us until they actually do. Then if she's nagging me and all this other stuff, it's like,
well, August, you have to be responsible on what you like and what you click on. Because like, if I'm in the stocks, I'm in the trading, day trading, stuff like that. If I start clicking on those videos, then that's going to be in my algorithm on when I get on social media. So you might want to check on what, you know, the things that you're liking and clicking on and commenting on. But that's neither here nor there. I do have a question. So before the situation with your daughter, and you can answer, you don't have to, I'm just curious. What type of work were you doing before your daughter took sick, if you don't mind me asking?
I was welding.
How long were you welding for?
Maybe like a year and a half.
So so your experience, is that your only experience of work is welding for 1 year, a year and a half?
No.
Okay.
No, I've had other jobs before that.
What were the jobs before that?
I've worked in hospitality, like in restaurants. I've worked at mainly sales, call center stuff, telemarketing, marketing research, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They were very basic entry level jobs. It wasn't nothing.
What made you not want to be a plumber? What made you not want to be a plumber, electrician, construction worker? Like, what made you not want to do those things?
I have a weak stomach, and I don't like when things stink.
So I'm still here. I just turn my camera off. I'm doing something.
No. Let me answer him. I was being facetious, but to be honest with you, the reason why I never took any of those jobs is because as a female who started having children early, I know that generally those jobs are hard jobs. And me as a woman, I could go and do those jobs in the daytime, but then I would have to come home and still be a mom and still have to have dinner and like clean.
Got your ass.
But ma'am, you have a husband though.
Trey,
so
you're going too fat, Trey.
Okay,
man, you're admitting you're not doing those jobs because you're a woman. That's why you're not doing.
No,
that.
I'm saying I wouldn't want to do those jobs, like you said. Women don't want to do those jobs.
And you now you checkmated yourself, ma'am. Listen, you're literally saying, listen, you literally want to brag about the fact that you can have the option to do it, but you don't want to do it because you're a woman. I want to have the. You know what? I want to be at a house where I have the option to work. I want to be at a home where I have the option to watch my kids if I want to. If I don't want to, I go get put my kid in daycare. I want to have the option to not do nothing possible until I want to, and then I don't want nobody to hold me accountable or responsible for anything else if I want to as well too. Most of these systems who have feminist mentalities want everything and nothing at the same time. They want all the powers without none of the restrictions. They don't want any responsibility. They just want all the benefits that come with it. So you are admitting that you want the option not to do it. And if you have the option not to do it, you're not going to do it, but you just want to be able to do it if you want to. And the number one reason why, Miss August, is because most of these sisters don't want to be at home and to work for a man or do something for a man will demonstrate that you love them and you value them. And that's the problems we have in society, where a man loves to go to work for his woman and children. He don't go, well, I'm tired of being around her. I'm tired of being around him if she's respecting him and valuing him. But we love going to work for our women and children, where women are constantly complaining about having to do anything for the man and their children. Most women, excuse me, not the minority of women like Leosha. She's not like that. She loved doing for her man, or if she had a kid, she loved being a mama. But there are a minority of women who still love being moms, who love.
Okay,
still love
so hold on, August, real quick. August, real quick. So when you were doing the entry level jobs, where were was your husband still working, providing, and taking care of you and the children?
We went 50-50. Everything was split. Like when you say providing for me, you have to elaborate on that. Providing.
So hold on, real quick. So, ma'am, you telling me that check you get to take care of your kid makes your husband makes the same amount as you do?
I don't know how much he makes.
What the hell?
I don't ask him how much he makes.
So then how do you know it's 50-50?
Y'all have to understand.
Because you're moving, y'all are moving way too fast. How do you know it's 50-50 if you don't even know how much he makes?
Because if a bill comes, and let's just say the gas bill is $300, and I put in $150, and he comes up with his $150, that's all I care about.
Yeah, but you don't know if he makes more than you.
No.
So y'all literally, so when y'all go out to eat, y'all go 50-50 on the bill.
I like buying him food. I think it's sweet.
So you front the bill most of the time when y'all go out to eat.
We don't go out to eat like that, but like when we do, I like paying for his food.
I didn't ask if you like paying. No, ma'am. Listen again. When y'all step out that house, the majority of time, does he reach into his pocket, or do you go, babe, I got that?
So it's established before we leave. I'm taking us out.
So you pay for it most of the time, right?
Yeah. Women don't do nice things for men, and I'm just not that. I'm not that person.
No. It's not what he's asking.
Trade. What did you say women don't do?
I said women do not do nice things for men, and I'm not that type of person. I don't appreciate my man.
Say it one more time so everybody else can hear you when you said that. What do you say women don't do?
They don't like to do nice things for men.
The Godfather is certified.
Mistake though. It's not just one day.
Like I said, when I said I'm a feminist, that means
ma'am. You are literally a feminist that talk down on men. You say talk down on women, but you literally say women don't do anything good for men. That's what you just said.
When did I talk down on men? What did I say?
Ma'am,
what did I say about men that was talking down on them?
Ma'am, you said you hate red pill, you hate gender roles, and you just said men are always talking down on women.
Okay, all men are. I hate the red pill ideology. I don't hate the men that follow it. I hate the ideology. I never said anything about men.
Leosha,
I never said I hate men.
Ali, she did not say never said she hated men. Never once said she hated.
I didn't say.
I said I
doing the woman thing. Hold on, ma'am. Please. When did I say she said she hated men, Leosha?
You just said I talked down on men.
Down on men. She never talked down on men either. Just because she said she doesn't like. No, it's not.
Yes,
it's her opinion. It's not. It's something that she doesn't want to do. That doesn't mean she hates men.
No. She said men bash
or talk down on men.
So if I say women are bashing men, am I talking down on a woman?
No.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're saying what they're doing.
I didn't even say men because you have some
pointing out what they're doing. I'm talking down on them.
That is talking down, Leosha. Yes, it is.
What are you talking about? If I say Leosha, hold on, excuse me. If I go to my family, go, hey, dad, Leosha ain't never cooking. She ain't never cooking. She ain't never doing anything in this house. I'm talking about what you don't do. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. And you.
It sounds like you're done.
And this is what keeps happening, Leosha. Where y'all act like one of y'all are here and over here. Y'all come back together like Voltron. So
make the point. Get to the point.
Okay, so if I'm calling my pops and I go, hey dad, Leosha ain't never cooking. Leosha ain't never cleaning. She be neglecting the kids. Am I talking down on you?
No, to me that's not talking down. That's you're saying what I'm not doing. You're saying what I'm not doing.
Which is a fact.
Let me tell you, talking down on somebody. Hey, grandma, Ali goof ass just came over here and said that dirty ass shit. And I told his stupid ass, that's talking down on you.
What did you say I said?
Goofy ass shit with your stupid ass. That's talking down on you.
No, that's still talking.
You saying that, hey,
Yo,
Yeah,
this is,
Leosha's not cooking. She's not cleaning. That's not talking down.
you can't make this up,
Stating
man.
what I'm not doing.
So when men are saying what women are doing, what do women say those men are doing when we're saying what women aren't doing? She just said women don't like doing good things for men. You're saying she's not talking down on women when she said that, right?
Come on, Leosha.
I was stating the facts, right? So how was that talking down on somebody?
No, is disingenuous when men are talking about what women are doing, and women will say men hate women and men are bashing women, because it is talking.
No.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Let's move on.
Thank you, Leosha. I'm gonna let you. Okay, thank you so much. And what you about to say, August?
I'm not talking down on men if I say I don't agree with, or I don't like, or I hate the red pill ideology, because, like, first of all, there's some women that's red pill too. So that wouldn't be now I'm talking down on humanity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When I say I don't like their rhetoric and their ideology, it's the whole incel culture that they're breeding, saying that all women are just gonna take your money and leave in a divorce and don't get married because she's just
birds. Hey, hold on. Is that the
who got a bird?
Oh, that's my daughter's tablet. I'm sorry.
Y'all don't eat
Give
birds.
me a second, y'all. Let me mute. Hold on.
So I'm trying to figure out the red pill rhetoric that you hate too, like when you come back with the birds.
Don't make any noise.
So what is the red pill rhetoric that you hate? Because you just, and I hope it matches, because you just said that women don't like treating men good. So what is the red pill rhetoric that you hate?
The whole idea that women are just monkey branching from one guy to the next guy until they find the best guy. And, you know, the whole idea that, and mind you, I'm not talking about the red pill stuff that Rollo Tomasi necessarily talks about.
Hold on, August, August, just real quick, August. What you already
everything
said,
they say I disagree with.
If women are not treating men good, right? Do you think
I say they don't like doing nice things for men? I don't think
women don't like doing nice things for men. Do they typically end up staying in that relationship, or they end up moving on to another guy? What do you
say that again? Say that again.
Do most of these women? You said these women don't like doing good things for nice things for men. Do those women typically stay in a relationship with those guys, or they typically move on from those guys?
It depends.
Without killing August, you're saying it depends to every single question, and
because
then you come back around.
To do the absolutes with everything. Like there's no.
Have you been in a relationship?
What's the question I asked? So watch this. What's the question? Go ahead. Tell me. I'll tell her. Go ahead.
Leosha, if a woman typically doesn't like doing nice things for a guy, does she typically leave that guy?
Does she typically leave him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would think that when a woman does like doing things for you, she typically wants to be with you, right? If she can do nice things with you, women will say that she don't love and respect you. But if a woman's nature, if you're saying these women don't like doing nice things for guys, are they typically loyal to these men?
Are these women typically
loyal to? If I don't like doing nice things for women, I'm gonna use me, because it's better when we flip it, because women hear right away.
It's better when we flip it.
It is, because we don't like looking a certain way, right? If a man doesn't like doing nice things for women, does he typically stay loyal to a woman?
If he doesn't, no.
So when Leosha says that, and then you said this red pill is saying women are monkey branching, August, are women hypergamous?
Can I address one point? Like my whole
when you answer my question, when you answer my question, are women hypergamous? Because you were talking about a man's nature to want sex. Are women looking for the best man possible to be with, or are they looking for the worst man possible to be with?
They would look for the best.
Right. So if a woman is dealing with a man who's not possibly treating her good, like you said, women aren't treating them good as well too, would she typically leave that guy for another guy?
Yeah, if he's not treating her good, but it has nothing to do with that guy over there.
I'm gonna add another. I'm gonna add to it again.
Like that's the thing that everybody would want to be with the best person that they can get. Right. My whole thing is, if I'm in a loving relationship with my man for 21 years and I see a guy that has more money than him come past me and try to holler at me, or he's taller than my husband, he tries to holler at me, I'm not going to leave my husband to go get with that guy because he's trying to talk to me and I know I can get that guy. That's the part that I don't agree with. That's not how normal people function.
So evidence and data doesn't show that. The only reason why you wouldn't leave your man is because of all those kids. So you can't speak like you if you have a lot of kids and you're speaking the way, and that's what I don't. When women, they love speaking like they still got what they got, you're still not that younger woman you were. It ain't like a man.
Okay, but I used to be though, and that's the point. I didn't have kids like from the day I was born. I used to be 17 and 18 and stuff.
So you're not the same. So can the 17-year-old? No, I'm not saying 17. Let me go get it before somebody says Can the 40-year-old August get the same type of man she can get when she was 25?
The same type of man I could get? Could I get him when I was 25? Yes.
So is the let me ask you this. Who looks better? The 40-year-old August or the 25-year-old August?
In my opinion, I look the same. My hair is longer, but that's about it. And if you don't believe me, you can follow me on Instagram and anything like that. Nothing has changed about me. I didn't gain any weight. I might have lost a couple of pounds, but I was always skinny. The only thing that's different about me is my hair got longer. I have no wrinkles, no cataracts. I don't have any wrinkles. I look the same. I just wear less makeup now than I did when I was, back in the day.
So you think you as August, do you think you look a 40-year-old woman looks better than a 25-year-old woman typically?
In general, no.
You did it again. So why do you think you look better? So why do you think now you're like okay, so do you think the people who dated it I wonder if you got pictures at the house. Do you think the people who have dated you would say you look better now than you did when you were 25? Oh, excuse me, look the same.
Yeah. But again, like I said, my hair got longer.
Damn.
You guys are more than welcome to look on my Instagram, my Twitter, my Facebook, and tell me what differences you see.
No, I believe. Hey, who are you to lie? You know what I'm saying? Most women don't be lying out here. They women be telling the truth to us. Most of the time.
If we go to your Instagram,
then you can tell me where you see the difference. But I personally don't think I look any different.
August, if we go to your Instagram, your Twitter, all of that, right? Are we gonna see your husband?
Say that again.
If we go to your Instagram, your Twitter, and all your social media platforms, will we see pictures of you with your husband?
Yeah. He's more with the baby, but yeah, you'll see it.
Okay, and last question. Are all your children by him? I'm just curious. And if not, how many different fathers do you have?
All the kids are by him.
So y'all just recently got spiritually married then? Y'all always
not recently.
You said it was a few years.
So do you have hold on.
They're not. It's not recently though. A few years is not recently.
She didn't answer the question, Ali. How many men you have children by? How many different men you have children by? That's a question.
I'm not going to answer.
That's okay. She has a right not to answer. We're not going to pursue. She has a right not to answer.
If you go on my Instagram, then you can see the answer to the question.
August, she got to survive, y'all.
Survive. What's your Instagram?
Is I am forever.
Is it gonna have your 25-year-old picture on there?
Yeah, I think so. Give me a second. Let me look at my handle. I gotta make sure I give it to y'all right. Hold on.
She said forever young.
And it was just my imagination once again. Running away with me.
Hold on, man. You here?
Okay, so
just my imagination.
Go ahead, boo.
It's August.J_4 and then EVA.
God damn, wait a minute. Okay. I am August.J_.
the number 4, and EVA.
I knew it had forever in there. Didn't I say it? Did I say it?
Nah, your picture stop at 2017.
Oh, your babies are beautiful. Is this your husband?
Yes. And also,
how old is he? You don't have.
Dang, you can't tell even the man age. Good God.
What would be the relevant? He's not younger than me. I don't do that.
Typically, they not. Then you can tell. That's
I don't do the woman being older than the man thing. I'm not that much of a feminist to where it's your choice. Like, nah, I think that's disgusting.
Nah, that's not consistent though. You said it.
You are very beautiful though. You have amazing features. You say you're older than him?
You said that what?
You say he's older than you?
No, I'll be 40 next month.
No, but is he older than you?
Yes, he's older than me.
Oh, your baby is so beautiful.
Thank you. He's like freshly born, because women can have babies at 39. Who would have known?
What is that called when you have a baby after 35?
A geriatric pregnancy.
Okay.
That ain't real though.
My youngest son, mom was 37. So like that's normal. It's not nothing bad.
And I'm trying for another one, hopefully by the time I'm 42. So hopefully I'll have one more coming out by the time I'm 42.
Okay. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious why you can't answer that one question though.
Which question?
If he got a legal job, I mean, what your husband's job is?
No. I'm talking about how many men she had babies, but different men she got kids by.
Oh, it might be more than one.
On my Instagram, I just answered the question. I said go on my Instagram and you'll see.
It's probably more than one if you can't answer it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Ali, you sell drugs? I can't answer that question.
Okay, question. Watch it. Okay, just what, because let me tell you something about being on social media. Like me, I don't have no skeletons. I'll tell you anything about my life. If you're going to be a podcaster, get into content creation, people are going to find out about you. So if you faking for the internet, they going to find out. I'm telling you right now. So I'm just saying that. I'm saying, ma'am, if you're talking about having discussion with Myron Gaines and getting into the YouTube space, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Kick, whatever you want, platform you want to get on, sometimes you're going to have to be a little transparent, is all I'm saying.
I don't have a problem with that, but I'm trying to make myself important, so I want people to do research on me. It's my first time on the platform.
How old is your oldest child?
Now, hold on. You going fast again. Leosha, do you not hear stuff that come out people's mouth?
No, I don't. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Man, what do you mean by you trying to make yourself important?
That's crazy. That's insane.
I'm trolling. Like I said, like I don't understand how many baby daddies and how many kids I have, like how that's relevant to the conversation.
It kind of speaks to us getting to know you and past decision making and kind of, not being judgmental, but at the same time, like, hey,
Oh, I've made terrible decisions in the past that has nothing to do with men or children. I've made horrible decisions in the past. Like, I'm here now doing what I do, and I'm doing it with y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
Thank you for the 205 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Donate to the show. Help us reach our goals. We need, I think, about 10 more memberships, I believe. I might have it wrong. Hit the Cash App if you supporting the show, if you supporting the content. Blu-ray and Leosha, y'all know y'all can simulcast too. I don't know why y'all don't be taking advantage of the simulcast.
Who? What are you saying to me, Ali?
Hey, Ali, we'll do that next time, family. Okay.
You can still hit the button. You can still hit the button.
Ali?
Come out on my StreamYard.
You can stream it to your people.
Oh.
You talking about on my StreamYard? I have to do it through my phone.
Yes, Ali wants everybody to win. So if you come on my show, you can simulcast the show if you would like.
Ali, you gotta
teach me these things.
Teach him how to.
I'm already winning, kinfolk. But
is that OTC fam? Can I see your face, fam? Okay, you come. Can you give me the peace sign? Can you give me the peace sign, fam?
August, I really like you. You cool as hell.
She's cool, but she's contradicting herself 1,000 times.
You go, Blu-ray, let me finish.
I'm just saying.
Answer around them questions, honey, but you gonna say something, and I like that about you. You're a beautiful woman.
I don't know what questions I danced around. Like I said, like
no,
stuff
you
about
contradicted yourself 1,000 times. Ali have
you
asked you
did
a
not
myriad of questions.
demonstrate
Hold on,
You
y'all.
have
Hold
to-
on, y'all.
Let's see, what happened?
OTC. Hold on, y'all. OTC. Can
You
you give me
did
a
not
peace sign?
demonstrate that. You didn't demonstrate that. Just because what were you talking about the gas pumping thing?
No,
Okay.
I asked y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. OTC in the back. The person in the back. Can you give me a peace sign, fam? I got to make sure you a real person.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. You seem like you cool.
Ma'am, you do know this is being recorded, right?
Oh, we
Oh
got
my
a quarter zipper in the building. Ooh. Motherfucker, open got taco meat out in that bed. What you?
He over there in the kitchen cooking.
Wow, look at that. A man in the kitchen. Oh my God. How that is incredible, sir.
Ma'am, you should hold on, Leo.
You,
First of all, your husband at home and he do more in the house than you do, so you should be used to that. That should not be something astronomical. You used to a man cooking because your husband do everything.
Excuse me, but nobody told you he does everything, number one. And number two, obviously I was being facetious, if you know what that word is.
Ma'am. Okay, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, Ali has clearly asked you, what do you do? You never gave us an answer.
Yes, I did. I literally did. You weren't listening, or maybe you didn't write my answer. I lay in the bed with my baby when he's cluster feeding, and then I get up and cook and clean when applicable. Because
you did not say that.
No, Trey. So what she told us already, she admitted she is a housewife, and but she gets a check for taking care of kids, but she didn't go that far. She tried to say she had a job, but we caught her capping. But what she does, she takes care of.
That's not a job.
That's not a job, ma'am. So only women say this stuff. Taking care of your child is not a job. That's your responsibility.
I didn't say that. I said
I asked you this. Please stop, August. You get to respond to me because I'm talking about you. Please stop cutting me off, ma'am. And it makes it for a good conversation. It's rude. It is not. It's your responsibility to take care of your child. Only women talk like this. Like you want to get paid for what you do. You know what I want to start telling people? If that's how we work, when I go to work, I need you to pay me for me going to work and providing services to come back and pay the bills. So I got to get paid double. Women are only ones want to get paid for working inside the house. Then you didn't pay me for working outside the house. But since you inside the house ain't got no job, now you owe me. You in debt with me now because it's foolish to say you need to get paid for what you do in the house, but you ain't got to pay your man for what he does outside the house, so you ain't got to work. It's contradictory, it's foolish, it's condescending, it's disrespectful, and it makes no sense. And again, it's the feminist mentality that keeps pushing this to where you believe that being inside the house, and not you, because you ain't said out your mouth yet. Most women who are inside the house will say they're maid, they're oppressed, they're a slave. It's part of the patriarchy. It's archaic for doing something for your children at home or for doing something for your man. But you expect your man to still protect and provide while you say you don't believe in gender roles and you believe you're not misandrous, even though you're saying he's misogynistic, but you're still holding a man to a sexist role while you get to not be in a sexist role as a feminist. That's what feminists do. They want the man to be traditional while they don't have to be traditional, which you've been talking about and expounding on since you've been on the panel. Now you can respond, my sister.
Why you didn't drop the clip? That was a boom.
Oh, I should have. Hold on, sister. I got to play something.
Can I say something real quick, guys? Red lipstick, bitch. I'm all the way in 2022. I just wanted to ask Robbo why he got a coat on. That's why people be outside smelling like onions and grease. Take the coat off. But that's all I had to say. I'm so sorry, guys.
My brother, what you got? My brother, what you got to add to the conversation? You got smoke, or you want to address August? You want to address me, Leosha, Blu-ray? What you got on the table, my brother? You cooking a fried turkey? What you over there cooking? You on mute, fam?
My fault, gig. I'm over here chefing up and shit.
Okay. What you hooking up?
Just some chicken, man. Nothing too crazy. Got some chicken. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in the oven.
Okay. That's how Leo should like her chicken, just like that.
Yes, sir. But I heard you talking and you was getting to the business, Ali. So for real, I just wanted to see how you handle the ladies' objections.
Okay. What do you mean by that? You got some objections, or you
want to see that Louis?
No. I mean, when it comes to the YNs, To the YNs, I may have some injections because I heard how you speak about the YNs, but
Who, me? I spoke about some YNs on this show.
yeah, I heard your opinion. I won't say on this show, but I heard your opinion of the YNs. You ain't like them. You weren't too favorable to the YNs.
Who said that? What quote did I say that? When did I ever said I don't like the YNs? You got the right, Ali?
Yeah. I think you said, you know,
talking about Muhammad.
No, I want to hear, because like I said, a lot of time people come with misdirected smoke and they don't do their research. When have I said, or quote me on what I said, that I don't like a YN?
Well,
you talking about young niggas, right?
Yeah.
So who told you that? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, Ali, yeah.
So
the one that be on Hamp panel, you've been on Anton Daniels show. Yeah.
So what did he say about YNs that's negative?
YNs? I don't even say the word YN. So what did I say? And
that's
about
a fact.
People, what did I say?
Well, from what I heard in Anton, and you know, y'all like to say that a lot of the YNs, you know, we don't got no self-control or no work ethic. We chasing pussy all the time, right? And I happen to disagree with that. I think that a lot of the YNs actually growing up. A lot of the YNs may have made some mistakes. You know what I'm saying? May have been in the streets when they was younger, but it's a lot of us that we learned our lesson. Some of us did our time, and we learned a little bit quicker than the older generations. We ain't had to sit behind that wall for 20, 30 years.
Okay,
right?
so I respect what you're saying on here, right? No, tell me what I said that was negative about YNs. What did I say?
Well, if you don't share the same opinions,
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. If I came in here and I said I came up with here OTC because you slapped my man, and then you change it and go, oh, I thought you slapped my man. You can't do that. You came on here, unless you want to redirect it a different way, you want to pull back and say something else. You can't come up here and say I said something and then make it like you thought I said something. What did I say specifically? So if I didn't respect YNs, I wouldn't even have this conversation going back with you like this, right? But what you're saying is very dangerous, and what you're doing is misleading. It can mischaracterize somebody and make them look bad. So what did I specifically say that was talking down on YNs?
I see this game.
No, it's not a game.
No, I said game, not game. And
okay.
Listen, you're gonna have to listen to me talk. You can't keep interrupting me.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm asking you to say, what did I say about YNs?
So, like I said, I've seen you on many shows, Anton Daniels, Hamp's panel, and I've witnessed the topic of YNs come up, and I've witnessed you be very reserved, right? You didn't speak against what they were saying. You actually confirmed what they were saying.
What did I say?
You didn't speak against it.
I haven't been on an Anton Daniels show in a long time. I haven't been on a Hamp show in a long time. So
I wouldn't know that, brother. I'm talking. I told you that what I've seen. So it's
okay.
It's not
so I'm asking
anything
you.
Recent.
So what did I say though? What did I confirm? What did they say that I
explained? Anton Daniels,
okay,
and Hamp, they have certain positions against the YNs, and I have spoken against it. I've witnessed them talk about it. Have been on the panel.
So let me say
you
this.
have been on the panel. Did not speak properly. For the youngins.
I may have heard Anton speak down on YNs. I don't know if Hamp has spoke down on the YNs. It seemed like he'd be more in support of the YNs when I've heard him talk when I was on his show. So what did he say and what did I say that was talking down on YNs? I can give you Anton. But so what is
I caught Hamp a lot of times talking about a lot of the younger generation may be weaker than the older generation and allowed a little more, or they're the ones that's letting women get away with the things that they're doing. I've heard Hamp say that many times.
Okay, so you make sure you pull up on them and Anton, right, when they go live. So you pulling up on me now, right? If I'm reserved?
You asked me about Hamp, and
right.
I asked.
But I'm asking you.
I'm asking.
So let's do this. You got a mistake.
Keep it together, gang.
I'm keeping it together, and I'm refraining. Trey, please don't do that. I'm refraining from disrespecting you, right? Because you still kind of being kind of disrespectful. I support
disrespectful. I didn't raise my voice or cuss at you.
No. You're saying Get it
He's
together,
saying gang
gang.
in an endearment.
Leosha, I don't do that. Nobody, please don't say nothing. I don't like no teaming up on nobody. You're coming up here and you keep pointing at something I'm not doing at you. That's one. You saying keep
Well,
it
you
together.
asked me if I had
You
any
interrupt me.
objections.
You interrupted me, right? You on
Well,
my
you've
show,
done it
right?
multiple times. And you
No,
can't handle it
I
back.
haven't. I'm trying to let you fit. Okay, so say what you got to say, and I'm on my show. I don't like sunning people, so say what you got to say, and then I'll respond to what you say.
Brother, like I said, Hemp and Anton Daniels
Not happen that, not Hemp. No. So let's do this.
Look, bro, I ain't got
talk
time
about
for the word games. Just continue with your shit, gang.
Okay.
Ali, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something.
No. I don't do that. Hey,
Ali,
I don't do that,
as
fam.
your-
I love you. I don't know, because what they try to do is find a way to make me seem like I would.
Nah, that's not, bro. You didn't even hear what I was finna say,
go
bro.
ahead. Go ahead, Trey.
What I was gonna say, what you should have asked the young man is, hey, he talking about Anton that, and you were trying to get him to consider, hey, I'm not talking about Anton, I'm not talking about that. He said, if you were listening, he said they were talking about YNs and you were very reserved.
Right.
So you didn't have an opinion. You just didn't speak against what they were talking about. And that's what he had a problem with. So my thing is, I was just going to ask him, I'm like, my brother, if you say if he was reserved, he didn't say nothing. Why would you have Ali does not have to agree with Anton and have, if somebody's speaking about YNs, if it's a conversation that doesn't apply to me and I don't feel like communicating about, I don't have to say anything.
But I would interject into that. If YNs are being disrespected, if there are things being said about YNs, and I don't think most of the time, there's certain people that may communicate disrespectfully about YNs or get a perception on it. They have the right to do that, but I would respond to it if I felt a certain type of way about it. Can't nobody quote me on ever talking down on the young people. I support
100% fact. That's why, and I know that for
I
sure.
never talk down on my community. I'm extremely pro about my community, whether they're young or older, and I speak about the perspective and why they're in their dispositions. I worked in mental health for 15 years helping YNs, but I didn't even refer to them as a YN. I didn't even refer to them as clients. Those was my kids, and I still refer those as my kids. And I understand the community. I understand the dispositions that our community's been in. I understand those things that people are going through, and I understand that they may not have the best mother and father environment as well too. But even with that, I've always been supportive. Like, I never talk down on our community. I'll talk address things that are happening in our community. But Trey, you know, as long as you know me and anybody watch me, I never down our community.
No, fact. That's 100% fact.
So I don't know where he got that from, but I let him rest in that. Maybe he'll come back one day and apologize and say, my bad, it was mistaken identity. I just don't want to. I don't want to be what he said I am and disrespect him, even though if he came out disrespectful and out of line.
I see it wasn't going nowhere. That's why I was trying to help out, because I was going to ask him, brother, if that man was reserved, if he didn't say nothing, why would you hold that conversation about what they were talking about to Ali? That's all I was trying to ask him.
Right. That too. What's going on, my brother Truth?
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm trying to stay alive, man. How you doing?
I'm trying to stay alive too.
You better come up here consistent. Don't come up here doing that ruthless truth today. Hey, Truth, why your head behind the words?
Oh,
this is how you look right now. This is how you talking, just like this. Hey, Ali, what's up? What's up, fam? There you go. You good now. But hold on real fast, y'all. Hold on real quick, man. Hold on real quick. Let's do this real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
My brother
up against this part, and then you
hold on now, August. Now hold on. Let me hit up. How you say that name? I'm just gonna say Arian. With a $5 super chat. Leosha, Ali's example tonality is commonly perceived as down talking or negative in general conversations. She understood. Leosha like doing that on purpose. My brother, yo, it's Eric TV. Lie again, August. Lie again.
About what?
Huh?
About what?
Because real eyes realize real lies.
You weren't lying. That was just a super chat.
That's so no. That person should like say like, "What am I lying about? Tell me what am I lying
She
about?
said,
if you're gonna make a claim, at least be able to back it up. What am I lying about?"
You weren't lying. You weren't lying. Don't worry about it. But let me read my super chats real quick, August, and you can communicate with how you feel about it. My brother, it's Eric TV with another $2 super chat. Lies on top of lies, 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 lies. You're a liar.
Y'all are haters. That's what you are.
Hold on, no, and let my chat roll now. My brother, Metreon Roberts with 771 with the $5 super chat. Why women don't consider free room and board as payment? Anybody want to answer that?
Because it's not free.
Free room and board, like we in colleges.
That's so you just gonna let a female live in your house and she's just there chilling and she's not doing anything, so it's free.
No. He's saying, why do you consider somebody taking care of you as free room and board as payment? That's what he's asking. So for instance,
I don't. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
For instance, do you make your kids pay for living in your house?
After they turn 18, they will.
I didn't ask you that. Do you make
not as of now? When they can't, then no.
Right. But
because they can't.
But what women typically say is that they're living in your house and they're cooking and cleaning, they want to be paid for it. You know what's ignorant about that though? Is that
everything.
If I'm at work and you cooking and cleaning and messing up the house, why should I come home and clean up the dishes and clean up right behind you when you the one cooking and cleaning at the house? How's that a slave if you at home?
So again, that's why I don't know how best I can.
Did her internet mess up?
Yeah, she froze, bro.
Okay, she froze a little. I'll let God bring it back. My sister became a member. Wanda L61 became a member, and my brother gifted us with a member. Matreon Roberts gifted us with a member, man. Much love from the let me see. Okay, and y'all please like and subscribe. We at 230 in the building now. Please share, hit that share button. You see on the video, it says share. Hit that share button, create post, and share it to everybody. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and please help us reach our goals and hit the Cash App. Let me see if somebody hit the Cash App, man. This is what I be talking about, man. Let me see. No, y'all ain't nobody still hit the Cash App, but that's all right. That's all right. I thought y'all loved the brother. But if y'all can, man, please help us reach our goals. If you can't help us reach our goals, at least hit the like button and share, please. My brother, Truth, man, what you got? What's the word, my brother? What's the word? The bird. We heard some birds, but what's the word?
Well, it's a smoke show, right?
Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Come on, man. What you got?
I don't think women can choose better. I think they choose what they can, and men can't choose better. So I don't think women can choose better because they can't get out of the way of their emotions, and the man can't choose better because he can't predict the outcome of her emotions.
Okay, so what's the smoke?
Because I always hear you guys talking about women should choose better, pick a good man. When there are no good men, there are no good women.
This is CBD.
Hold on. They can be good for you. They might not be good, but they can be good for you. They can be good for you. My thing is, if you get somebody that's just as messed up in the head as you are, y'all will be perfect for each other.
So you got to slow down, August. You said you made a different argument. I want people, especially our sisters. No, Leosha, you usually consistent with it, so I ain't gonna get on you. When someone says something, address what they say. Don't make a new argument. He said people aren't good, and you went people aren't good to you. So do you believe people are good?
No, I said that.
August. Okay, go ahead. Say what you said. Say what you said that you didn't say.
I said that people can be good for you.
Yes. So that's what that's what I said. But he said there aren't good people. He said people, men and women, aren't good. He didn't say good for you. So do you believe there's good people?
Yes.
Okay. So Ruthless, you're saying you don't believe there's good people?
No.
Are you a good person?
No.
So how do you come up? So how do you come to the conclusion that there's no good people? And first, no. So let me rewind that back. What's a good person?
I just said there ain't none, so I don't know how to describe it.
What?
God, yeah, they ain't no good people.
So true.
Start this.
But
So true. True. Let me ask you a question. So you saying there are no good people, period, or there are no good people when in terms of being in a relationship and picking partners?
Ain't no good people, period. And it definitely ain't gonna get good in a relationship, right? So
right. No. You're not gonna nope.
Hey,
Hold on.
I can't finish what I'm saying.
Yes,
man.
you can finish. You already know how.
Interrupted me,
No,
sir.
you already know how I run my panel. You
Oh,
ran
I thought
away.
you
You can't say there's no good
Just
people.
don't argue not to interrupt you.
Hey, Rufus, you know how I am, right? I'm not gonna. I typically don't interrupt anybody unless you say something.
So nobody's perfect.
You gonna let me run my show? You gonna let me run my show?
Run the show, sir.
You said there's no good people, so you should be understanding, right?
So I'm adding context.
I'm not a good person, so I interrupted you because I'm not a good person, right? So let me ask you this. You said there's no good people. Then when I asked you what's a good person, you said you can't describe it. So how can you say there's no good people if you don't know what a good person is?
Because they don't exist.
So what is a good person though?
There is none.
What is it though?
There is none. They don't exist.
I disagree.
I think that's the
Trey,
only
y'all
word
moving too fast. Y'all are moving too fast.
I always said I disagree.
No, and y'all, that's cool if I disagree. Just stay with me then. Just stay with me. He can't say something don't exist if he can't tell you what it is or what it isn't. He can't do that. You can't tell me if I say black people don't exist. What's a black person? It don't
I don't
exist,
know what a
right?
black person.
That don't make sense. So what is a good person? True. Don't be chat GPT either. I see you over there looking now. Don't be looking up. Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Now you're looking up the definition. That's crazy.
Bro, that's funny.
Man, God. Man.
Oh, there is no good people.
We say take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
Where there is no good people. They don't exist. So I don't know what they look like here on earth. I don't.
But bro, you don't even have a point to like. You're not even making a point respectfully, fam.
Ali won't let me finish. Every time I go to add context, right?
Get it context.
He looks. See, there we go again, right? You just keep on doing it.
Oh man! Hey!
So to add context is we all understand that nobody's perfect. So that means everybody got something wrong with them. When we are out here moving for relationships or marriage, you're just getting a person that you can have a connection with or a compatibility rating. And the only way a relationship can have a chance if both of you guys have to be good at conflict resolution, because you know that there's going to be something wrong. Somebody's going to mess up and do something to hurt the other or make the other mad, because we all are, I would say, we all have imperfections about us. And some of those imperfections affect others, and particularly the ones we love. So therefore, this is why the delusion on the men part of why women are acting the way they're acting. Women acting exactly the way they're supposed to act, right?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
That's real cute.
I told you don't come up there with here. Look, what you saying, True?
No. If you don't agree, substantiate your argument against me.
I don't know. Okay, so if I'm wrong, hey, what did he just say, Trey?
Okay, so True, let me ask you a question. So
No,
Trey.
Trey. No. Don't ask him. What did he say to you? What did you just hear?
Bunch of bulls.
Hey, Leosha, what did you hear?
I heard a word salad.
Hey, August, what did you hear?
That basically everybody's gonna fuck up in a relationship, so fuck it.
I guess that's what you. Well, I don't. You got to tell us what you're saying, man.
I've just said that. If you ask me, people, when you search for a relationship, you don't search for good people because they don't exist. So when you get into a relationship, you look to deal with imperfections you can stand or withstand. That's the only reason. That's it. It's conflict resolution. That's a skill, and that's necessary to have
a true. An imperfection does not define a person in totality and make them a bad person.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
It depends.
Okay. Yes, it does.
No, it does not. August, you stop.
So what I'm saying is when we get to these conversations, right? And we're seeing that the women have grievances about men, and men are having grievances about women. The grievances that we're having aren't good, right? So you can't sit here and say, well, this doesn't define her if she's a quitter, if she's a liar, if she's a 304, if she goes out and have another baby outside with another man. Oh, that's just good. She's a good person, but she just made a mistake, right? So then for the guy going out and he's telling her lies, selling her dreams, and having sex with her sister, we can't say, oh, well,
but true.
That's just bad, right?
True.
So
it ain't true, right? Is that every man's experience? No.
I would say it's nuances, but everybody, let me say this, everybody has something wrong. Nobody's perfect.
My brother, what I'm saying is this. You gave a list of examples that define somebody or put them in this bubble of a bad individual. My response to you is, because I know Ali's story, me and Ali can agree that some of those things you said, me and him have never experienced in relationships. So with my experience in relationships, did we disagree? Did we not work out in certain situations? Yes, but I'm not going to say you're a bad person because we didn't work out. It don't work like that, bro.
But what I am saying is, let me be clear, right? I didn't name everything. I just named a few things. Maybe they didn't apply. If they didn't apply, let them fly. But what I am saying is that relationships have problems. And a lot of these problems are caused by people's imperfections.
Okay.
So therefore,
just because did you play sports?
Yeah.
All right, boom. We both play sports. Just because I missed a shot, that don't mean that I don't get back on defense.
No. Trey, stay there. Hey, just because Michael Jordan missed a shot doesn't mean he's not good.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is.
Oh, I got another one. I got another one.
Leo.
Hold on, let him answer that.
No, Leosha, he got to answer that. Hold on, Leosha.
Well, basketball.
Leosha, let him answer that one.
So if I shoot 10 for 10, I had a perfect rating with my shoot, right? Truth.
Yeah.
But if Michael Jordan shot 1 for 10 that night, is he not a good person no more? Is he not a good basketball player?
Those are two different things. Now,
I said he's not a good basketball player.
He's a great basketball player still.
Okay, so if I'm a good person and I make a mistake, or if I'm not perfect, does that make me stop being a good person?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
He trolling.
Now here it is. Here's the difference. The question, so for example, right? If I find out my wife is having sex with a guy that's outside of our
no disrespect, fam. You keep going to the extreme, fam.
That's not extreme. That's common.
I think he's conflating perfect.
True. When I say, hold on, I'm not gonna deny that it's not common. But what I'm saying is that, right? You say if it don't apply, let it fly. I respect that because I have the same sentiment when it comes to that. But what I'm saying is this, right? If a woman sleeps with another man, we're going to define that as bad. Okay. Give us an example that has nothing to do with nobody else but the constitution of a husband and a wife, and with nobody at.
So once again, right? You can't tell me what I can use my example as.
I didn't tell you anything, my brother. I didn't tell you to do that.
You did. You just told me, well, you can't use cheating. I can use cheating.
No, because I ask respectfully.
Cheating is defined as a bad act. Lying is also, people lie to each other all the time in their relationships and marriages. That's a bad act. So once again, right, for any great relationship to make it, you have to have a level of forgiveness, because we all understand that people are going to fuck up. They're going to lie. They're going to cheat. They're going to steal. They're going to manipulate. They're going to be rebellious, right? They're going to, it's just a bunch of things that are going to happen. And love is supposed to cover all that, right? Love is supposed to cover the inadequacy of the individual you with. That's how it's supposed to go. And this is the delusion of men in the aspect of certain instances, and also the women, right? Because we understand that women, we always they pass over the good men, right? Did we always say that's the big argument here? Oh, y'all don't want the good men. Y'all want the rappers. Y'all want the bad men.
I don't say that, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's the talking point in this space, right? But what we understand is what's good to a woman is money. She wants to dominate. She wants to be worshipped. All those things are bad and delusional, but she wants them, and this is who she is. So when you're signing up to be with a woman, you are signing up to be enslaved to her, the way she feels and her emotions, which always equate to bad things, which has no substance, such as, she's complaining about money, or she's complaining about, or she's cheating with different guys, right? All these things, what you sign up for, and hopefully you just hope that you guys can weather the storm. Same with vice versa with the women, with the men, right? You hope that you can deal with his inconsistencies, deal with him lying sometimes. Love is supposed to be able to forgive the bad things the person does. So there is no good person that you can find out here. This person does not exist. And this is the illusion which Ali lives in. This is the delusion that a lot of women live in as well.
Hey, Truth, I got a question.
I second that. Oh my God.
Ali got to respond to that because he directed his comment toward Ali.
Again, this is why y'all. I'm trying to help y'all in conversations too with people that manipulate y'all and keep saying things that they can't substantiate or back up. Truth can't still tell us what a good person is, so he can't tell you if somebody's not a good person or not. And y'all keep moving away from that until he tells us what a good person is. You can't make that assessment.
Well, okay,
that's why I say
let me give you the answer. Let me give you the answer.
And Truth, can you please answer the question so we can get past it, please?
Let me give an answer. Only God is good.
God is perfect. You're conflating the two.
Is that the final answer?
There it is there.
You're conflating perfect.
Truth, can I ask you a question?
Okay, we move into another.
Are you married or have you ever been married?
Huh?
Are you married or have you ever been married?
No. Hell no, I was married to none of y'all heifers.
Are you an incel?
Huh?
Are you an incel?
No. I deal with multiple women.
Oh shit! Oh, people fuck you? Oh, well,
Yeah, a lot. I got kids. I got 2 kids.
I believe that. Anybody can have a child.
Type of shit that I be talking because women are only good for their box.
No, that's good. No. Watch this.
Women are only good for box.
Please, August. Please.
That's what you guys get for.
August. So your kids ain't good.
But you have
Leosha. So your kids ain't good. Leosha. So your kids are no good. So your kids are no good.
Hell no.
Dang, you gonna stand on the ledge and say your kids are no good?
I'm standing on 10 toes down on that.
And that means he's no good father. Period.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
No good father. Next question. Okay.
That's crazy. I ain't never heard nobody in my life. How old are they? Hold on. Leosha, hold on, Leosha. How old are your kids?
My son is like in his 30s, and my daughter's 15.
Your 15-year-old daughter no good?
Shoot, she's terrible. I tell her every day she's terrible.
Damn.
Why?
So Truth, let me ask you something, brother. I'm a former educator. Hold on, Leosha. Truth, I'm a former educator. I was a teacher for 11 years, and Ali was in mental health. He was a teacher, right? So my question is to you, because from my assessment and from my experience, there's no such thing as a bad kid as a bad parent.
No. Kids are got to be held accountable. Kids got to be held accountable for their own actions.
Sir. Hold on.
So last thing, I'm saying
Truth. Let him. Truth. You're gonna talk. Truth. You talk. Let him talk, and you're gonna respond. But he ain't finished. He ain't land, and then you respond.
He made a statement.
No, he didn't. I said he didn't land. No,
I wasn't finished.
But I'm just saying.
He's still talking. He's still Truth. He's still Truth.
I was saying my position. That's it, Ali.
You already said. You said your position. You talk.
Oh, I didn't say it all the way.
Let him finish, and then you can respond to him. You're the one he's talking
to. I'll make it real quick. Based on when you learn the backstory of a lot of children, right? And you find out what's going inside the home, and then you see what type of people their parents are, and then you see where they get a lot of learned behavior from. Then you can understand the temperament of the child. They learned it from somewhere. Because when you put a 2-year-old black kid, 2-year-old Asian kid, 2-year-old Hispanic kid, 2-year-old Caucasian kid, them kids playing with toys, them kids ain't talking about racism. They not having a conversation we having, because all this stuff is to learn from somewhere, right? So from my assessment with dealing with kids for over a decade, most of the kids learn their behavior from their environment and who's raising them. You understand what I'm saying? So, sir, we mold the children. I'm not talking about when they get 15, 16. I'm talking about when they're young. And like I said, I dealt with elementary kids from pre-K to 5th grade. And when you go look at what they're dealing with in the home, you can always see where they get their behavior from. That's how I land my plane there.
Okay. So once again, right, the courts do not agree with you, right? Neither do the school. When your kids get out of line, they punish them kids. If your kid goes out and deletes someone, he's going to get charged.
That has nothing to do with what I said.
Let me finish.
It still had nothing to do with what I said, Trey.
No, what it has everything to do with it. Now, kids are treated by their own actions.
What was my point, True?
As you said, that parents.
True. What was my point?
I'm gonna tell you. You said that the parents are the kids are the reflection of the parents. That's your point.
Yes.
And I'm saying the kids are a reflection of their own responsibility and their own decisions. Right? They have their own ideology.
I'm talking about the foundation.
So I'm gonna tell you. So parents, we are advisors, right? We give them structure and we give them the best advice to try to succeed in this community. It's up to the kid to take that advice and apply it. If the kid doesn't apply it, then the kid's gonna go a different way. But you can't force your kid to be righteous. You can't force your kid to do the right thing. Kids have their own autonomy and they're free and are held accountable for the actions which they portray in society. So don't try to blame it on the parents, because that.
Okay, so I got a question for you, True. I got a question for you, and I can show receipts and facts on mine. Let's just take my 5th grader, right? I got a 5th grader. Why hasn't my 5th grader never got in trouble at school? Answer that question. I'm talking about never. And I can pull the receipt. I can go to the school, send Ali, email Ali the transcripts that he has never got in trouble at school. Explain to me why a 5th grader that has his own mind, that can make whatever decision he wants, has never got in trouble, went to the principal's office. Explain it.
Because maybe what he does wrong does not conflict with the law. Like, for example, context matters, right? A kid could be homosexual and never get in trouble.
Oh my God!
Him being homosexual is not right. Just saying.
So what you're saying is there's no point to tell anybody to do good anyway, because everybody's no good, right?
Everybody is bad in a certain type of way.
So there's no point in giving people advice. So then let me ask you this:
you give people advice, Ali, to help them how? The whole point of our parenting is teaching our kids to be efficient to deal in this economical climate and be respectful and all that old stuff, so that they can one day have their own things and have their own life. But it's, once again, it's up to that kid, right, to either take it or leave it.
Bitch, we see you. Stop lying. We will not have it.
True. Can I give you some real game, bro? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why my son don't get in trouble. Because he got a daddy that don't play no games. And he understand if he get in trouble, he for me more than he for the school.
Yeah. If he was gay, if he come
no, that's a fact. I'm telling you that's a fact, Jack.
He comes to tell you,
my son for me more than he for the school system. I can promise you that.
Right.
And then not only that, and hold on, Truth, not only that, I practice what I preach in front of him. I don't say you do this, you live a certain lifestyle, and then he see his daddy live contrary to the standard that he set for his child. Whatever standard I have for my child, I live the same standard, sir.
Okay, but once again, right? You're not in front of your child every single second of the day.
No. You missed my point.
No, you missed my point. My point is this.
What's your point?
If your kid comes to you, tell you right now, Dad, I'm gay, there's nothing you can do about it but say, I agree, disagree with it, and I don't support that. That's all you can do, right? Put your hands on them, you can get in trouble. We understand that America is very pro-choice, pro-liberty, right? So kids, when they go to school, they understand and they indulge us. Now, your kid might be half of the kid that you know, maybe the kid that just keeps themselves to themselves. But you don't know what their thoughts are. You don't know what type of evil thoughts they may be having. They might hate every kid at the school and just don't say nothing. Just these are I think the psychologist that is a school shooter, right? Who hated all the kids when he was young, but then when he got older, he got a gun and shot them all. So once again, right, and he had a very excellent, good grades, no problems, no trouble. So we understand that just because a kid does not
let him land, Trey. Let him land.
Just because a kid does not reflect or things about them do not show up on paper in the law, according to law, doesn't mean that they don't have hateful thoughts, envious thoughts, which makes them a bad person.
True. Watch this. So when you when you research a lot of these school shooters and stuff like that, they were always left clues. They either wrote a letter or they were sending messages to somebody. There were always clues before they jumped in the water off the boat. Go do your research on every school shooter. They were communicating it to somebody. So as a parent, some of y'all might disagree, and that's fine. I check the phone every day. I don't go a day without checking the phone. I have parental advisories. Guess what? Certain things can't even come to the phone because guess what? I can control the phone from my phone. Even though you cannot control everything, and I understand that. I'm not trying to let my child be perfect, but at the same time, you as a parent, if the child is under your tutelage, under your roof, you still have to do your part as a parent. You just can't let your child come in the house, listen to everything. My child can't listen to rap music.
Homeschooling.
Like you not texting everybody. You can't just watch what you want. You just can't do what you want to do under my roof. I'm only speaking about my roof. So what I'm saying, there's checks and balances in the process of raising a child. We grew up where we didn't have the internet era. My grandparents, guess what they said? Be home before the light come on. Guess what? I was home. I don't know about you, True. I was at the house because guess what? I understood if I did not follow directions, bro, and we was in the streets, like thugging for real. I can't talk about the stuff that I did when I was young on the internet. But we feared our parents so much that even though we were thugging in the streets, when we came home, we were angels. That's all I'm saying. So even though you might fly off the how you would get older, but our parents didn't check our phone. Our parents didn't get in our business. You as a parent, in my opinion, if you check, it'll keep them in check. I land my point.
And to respond to that,
hold on.
It's time for some super chats.
I hope y'all at home trying to process this conversation. We're trying to get to a conclusion and solution, hopefully. But reading out the super chats, man. Much love to my brother, the original CMC. Salute to the panel and Ali. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Much love to you, family. And then my brother Sharon Bracy, coming from the YouTube pass, with the $2 super chat, the ruthless lies. Man, Roof, he said the ruthless.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
That's coming from the women whisperer.
Damn. And then my brother Pete Ceasy, one of the big contributors to the Untouchables too, man. He always coming through for the Fatty Ali and Untouchable Empire. August was saying that taking care of a baby is a job because she would quit taking care of her baby if she no longer got paid for it. You got to drink a bottle of Henny before trying to understand.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Much love to my sister with the $5 super chat. That doesn't equate to if you a good person or not.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then TJ Shippy, with the $2 super chat, he needs to change his name to Half Truth. God.
Oh man, hey.
So again, and much love to the contribution and support, man, from all of y'all from the chat. Much love for the panelists engaging in the conversation. Much love to the 250 people in the building. Again, like and subscribe. Please share with your favorite people. We got our super chat goal. We still trying to hit our Cash App goal, man. Ain't nobody still hit the Cash App, fam. That's crazy. Hold on, August. I see your finger. You go first. We trying to get our Cash App goal. We need 9 more members, and we'll reach our members, our goal for the members as well too. If y'all got any questions as well too, I want to start letting people super chat so we can answer those questions. If you want to engage in the conversation, I'll keep dropping the link. You can pop up, you can show out. If Truth is bothering you, come up and pull up on them and give them that smoke. If August bothering you, if Trey bothering you, if Ali bothering you, if Leosha definitely bothering you, you can come up here with that smoke.
I came.
But again, man, y'all please hit the like button. Let me see how many likes we got. Y'all know how many likes we got?
Yeah, because there's a couple people down there. I really would like for them to come on.
142 likes, man. If we can get it to 200, I appreciate it. The likes ain't doing too bad. But again, man, much love to y'all from the Untouchable Empire.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Yes, ma'am. Miss August, what would you like to say?
Am I allowed to curse on here? I don't generally like to do it, but I feel like for that super chat, I need to. So am I allowed to curse?
People been cursing. I appreciate if people don't curse. Sometimes you want to get off the chest, you can say.
I just have one curse word.
Uh-oh, what's the curse word?
Jackass.
Okay, you all right with that.
Can I say jackass?
Say it harder. Say it harder.
Okay, so for the jackass that sent that super chat about me doing something that you probably never done in your life before, nobody said that I wanted to get paid for being a mother, you stupid fuck. Dang, what I'm saying is in opposition to me getting a stranger come in here to do something that I would do for free anyway, I'm doing it myself, and then the government is paying me instead of paying that person. If I had to do it for free, I would be doing it. Nobody said I'm doing it because I'm getting a check, and fucking Hennessy is nasty, so you drink that shit by yourself. Don't come for me.
So let them live in the chat, right? Don't pay attention to the chat.
I just wanted to address that because, like, you're not gonna do the false accusation crap over here.
Yes, but it's still the chat. It's just the chat, okay? But that's why a lot of people should stay out the chat. They have the right to express themselves. But you didn't tell me you were gonna go that far. But you like try to destroy the person. But
I'm sorry.
So let's move on from that. Let me ask y'all this. Do women actually want leaders, or do they want men they can control? Trey, I'll go to you first. Well, how about this? Let's go to sisters. It's gonna be ladies first this week. Leosha, do women actually want leaders, or do they want men that they can control?
I'm from Chicago, but I believe I'm going to speak for myself. I want a leader, but majority of the women, from what I see, they don't. They want somebody that they can control, because it's better for them in the end.
Okay, so you would allow a man to control you?
I will allow a man to lead me. Yeah.
Wouldn't he have to control you to lead you?
You're saying control, I'm saying lead. Let's all just say the same thing.
So you can't even use a control word, but you'll follow, huh, Leosha? I hear you, Leosha. August, do women actually want leaders, or do they want men that they can control?
But real quick,
are you talking about women in general, or are you talking about
most women? Not you, August. Most women.
Leosha.
I think most women want somebody that they can partner with.
What
can you give context? Can you give context to that?
If you're in a relationship with somebody and maybe they may be more familiar with this area, so you guys conversate, or you converse. I'm sorry, I used to conversate. You guys converse about this particular thing, and then if this person is stronger in this suit, you guys converse in this particular way. And then, you guys come together and make the decision together, not, but I got the last word type thing.
So the women like to use that equal and partner and as it's like cute word y'all use. So if your man didn't work, would you stay with him or would you leave him?
I'd stay with him.
If he didn't work?
Yes.
Okay. Why would you let a man stay in your house that doesn't work?
Why would it be my house?
Because y'all said y'all was going 50-50 already, right? That paycheck can take care, that check you get for your child can take care of all the bills.
We split the bills right now, but if
you didn't answer the question,
ma'am, please, ma'am.
No, this is what I'm saying. We do,
ma'am. Does that check? Can that check cover all of your bills?
Yes.
That check for that child can cover all your bills.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if that man was sitting in your house and he refused to not have a job, you're saying you would remain with that man, right? That's what you're saying, right?
My particular husband, absolutely.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Let's do this again, because there's so many questions that you're answering that whether you answer it truthfully or whether you disingenuously answer it, do you think most men would allow a man to stay in their house that doesn't have a job?
Do I think most men would? You said most men.
Would most women, excuse me, would most women?
Like, wait, hold on. Some of them may.
Would most women allow men to stay in their house without a job?
No, I do not. But that's my point. We are not women. We're not a monolith. Just because that woman
hold on, August, hold that for already. There's no such thing as an actual partnership. Women keep saying partners. There's expectations that two people have in a relationship, and they have to meet those expectations and those standards. So it ain't just like no partnership where women like to saying, I want to be with a man that thinks like me. We have things in common. We're equally yoked. It's really not. Can I finish, man? So there's going to be expectations and standards that we have to abide by, where we allowing ourselves to be controlled. So if we're in a relationship and would you want your man to be in the strip club?
No.
Okay, that's a sense of control, and that's a sense of what would give you security as well too. There's a part of you that if let's say he used to go to the strip club or wants to go to the strip club, he's not going. He's allowing you to dictate that as well too, and he remains in the house. He doesn't go to the strip club. That's a form of control. So, when I say the word control, a lot of times women don't like the word control because they have to have responsibilities and they have to have accountability in a relationship, and the man sets an expectation and he has a standard. So women will go, hey, I will control him. You got to be monogamous. You can't get attention from other women. You can't be in their DMs. You can't get attention. But when the man says, hey, I want the same thing from you, they stop being insecure. That's controlling. So all I'm saying is that in majority of these relationships, people control each other for security. The thing is, women don't like to be controlled, but they like to control their men. So I'm gonna ask you again: do most sisters want the actual leader, or do they want a man that they can control?
Can I just address something that you
asked my question? Can you
answer the question?
Answer the question, because you keep trying to talk about something else other than my question. Can you answer the question, and then you can give context?
No. So most do not want leaders.
So why do women try to change a man? Oh, most women don't want leaders. Thank you again. Thank you. So most women want the man they can control, right?
No. I mean, maybe they do, but that's not my point.
No, you just said most women don't want leaders.
Ma'am, answer his question.
Do most women want?
I said no. You did not hear me?
Yeah, but then you contradicted yourself.
How?
Can you, August?
Women want to control most people. If I got in a relationship,
August, you're derailing. Let's have a conversation. I don't want conversations like that where everybody's just going. So I'm gonna ask you again, ma'am. Do most women want a man that leads them, or do they want a man that they can control?
This is not a black or white thing. I'm gonna go with the answer. No, they don't want to lead or control men. They want to be equal.
Stand on your shit, August. Don't let him.
So yes, that's
it's not about it, because every time I try to answer the question, then they're like, "Oh, you're derailing." If I
That's
get
what
with
they
a guy
do. This welcome to the Untouchables.
Then they're gonna say I'm
you know, most women don't want to be equal.
No.
Stop that.
Yeah, right,
no. What I'm saying
is.
Hold on, Leosha, you can co-sign with her. Hold on.
I'm trying to be respectful. My first time
look at y'all.
like y'all
August, that's not true. That's not true. Nobody. Oh, August, it's because you're talking about something I didn't ask you. Nobody asked you all of that.
You just made a comment, and I wanted to address.
Can you stop? You said you want to be on panels, right? I can't wait to get on panels, and now you can't control yourself.
All right.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Eliosha, please don't Eliosha, I'm talking to August right now. Please respect. If women don't want to be controlled, then why do they accept a man for who they are? Why do women try to change a man then? If she doesn't want control, why are women trying to change men then?
Because those women are not looking for the guys that already fit the description of the guy that they want.
I didn't
They want that's literally why. That's literally why. That's literally why.
If you're trying to change, you see how if you're trying to change somebody, right? Are you trying to control them?
Ali, what I'm trying to say to you is, if I didn't want a man that go to a strip club, and I know that you go to strip clubs, I have no business dating you because you go to strip clubs, and I should not be trying to stop you from doing that just because you're with me. The problem with women is they will know that you like going to strip clubs, and then they'll get with you and they'll try to change you instead of going with the guy that they know does not go to strip clubs.
So pause right there. August. When listen, so this is proper etiquette, right? You don't want to go on monologues. Okay. That's proper etiquette, is to have a conversation. You're going on monologues. Let's not monologue. There's other people on the panel. Okay. So say that last part and just stop. Okay. What's that last thing you just said?
Women shouldn't change men.
Okay. Now, you said that if a woman gets with a man knowing that he likes going to the strip club, she shouldn't entertain him. Can you answer to me this? Do most women like the man that has women and has access to women that women desire? Or do women want to be with men that can't get women or have access to women? What type of man do she want?
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. That's a terrible question. Women do not, like, if they have, are you talking about girls or women? Like little 18-year-olds and 20-year-olds?
Hold on real quick, August. You're doing it again. So let me ask Leosha. Leosha has the etiquette. Hey, Leosha, do women prefer men that can get women and have access to women, or do they want the man that don't deal with no women at all?
They want women that can get women. They want a man that can get women.
Right. So
why would I want
to? August, I'm talking to Leosha.
Go ahead.
Isn't it contradictory then? Don't women get with men and hope that they can change him to not be this man that likes multiple women and want him to be monogamous? Don't women try to attempt to change men from that like dealing with multiple women to being a monogamous man? Don't like women most women want.
Slow down. Damn. Hold on.
I'm gonna do it again. Let's rewind.
Shit. Your chest should be hurting after that.
The guy that you hey Leosha, the guy you typically go after, does he have women?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want him to be monogamous?
He is. I don't want him to be anything.
Did you want him to be monogamous?
Yes.
So you want him to change the way he was behaving, correct?
No.
Yo, is this yo, yeah, hey, CO, help me out. CO just got on the panel.
No. Because
I'm gonna answer go ahead.
You did. So Leosha, I'm gonna ask you, Leosha.
You asked me a question.
Go ahead, Leosha. Go ahead.
You didn't like the answer. I wasn't finished.
Go ahead.
Yes, we're not in a relationship. When you're dating, you can date. When you get in a relationship, I expect for you to be monogamous. So if that's changing a man, sure.
Hey brothers, hold on, August, hold on. Leosha, hold on. Hey brothers, CEO, Blu-ray, Truth. Do men change themselves for women they love?
Yes.
Oh my God! So we all get cheated on for no reason.
Some men do.
Truth.
Thank you. That's a more substantial.
Still yes.
Most men is
Thank
when a man loves you, most men will change. They will allow you.
Yeah, most men for sure. Most
men will allow you to change.
Most men don't. Men walking around right now talking about if I cheat on my wife, that don't mean I don't love her.
August, you trying to come on the show next week?
That's true, August. What you just said, though.
Thank you. I know it is.
No. What? I mean, I can't even hear what she's saying because she's just going. What did you say?
I said there's literally men walking around right now saying that if I cheat on my wife, that doesn't mean I don't love her. Why you want to hurt somebody you love?
That's true. But so what did I got to do? No. You said no. August. You are trigger. August. If you want to be on panels, you got to stop doing what you're doing right now. You're just triggered. You said you can handle this. You said, Ali, I would love to be on your panels. I can handle it. I said, are you sure? Yes. And you're showing that you can't handle it right now. And it's upsetting, and it's upsetting you. So you want to regulate yourself. Like nobody on the panel is upset because they're used to it.
I'm not upset. I'm with you.
You see how you talk? Look, you can't. You got to keep talking over me. No man won't tell you. Every man will tell you if a man cheating on his woman, that doesn't mean he doesn't love his woman. He still loves his woman. You told everybody that a woman shouldn't date a man if he was going to the strip club and expect him to change. If he goes to the strip club, you shouldn't change him if you want him to stop going to the strip club. The point is women get with men who got women and try to change them to be monogamous when most men are not monogamous, but they would change themselves and allow their woman to control them and be in a monogamous relationship to make her happy. So they have control. Who that?
Ali, I can
you did it too. You did it too. Hey, can I land, please? Can I land, please, y'all?
I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
Pause, nigga.
Here you go. Here you go. I was still talking. And I would hope it's addressed what I'm saying, that most men change themselves to be with women, where women, if they have to change, will call it controlling. That's the problem. So if the man is changing, it's not control. He's being a real man. He's being righteous. He's being orderly. That's a real man. He's a leader. But if the woman has to change, she sees it as controlling.
Facts.
That's the problem. So that's why I asked, do most women want to follow the leadership of a man, which is accepting him for who he is and cooperating with him, or do they want to be the person that's controlling the relationship?
I think I can help this out, right?
But Truth, you said all people are bad. It's going to be hard to hear you. But
I forgot he was there. I forgot he was there.
I mean, I don't know how. I don't know what you're about to say because all people are bad.
So let me help you out, Ali. So, do women want leaders? No. But do women want to control men? No. And and now here's why I'm at the context. The woman wants the man to submit. See, both of us want the same thing, right? It's all about negotiation, right? So when you're dealing and when you're going through the process, she eventually wants you to submit. She wants you to submit to the thing she thinks that benefits her. And we want the same thing as well, right? We want her to submit to the thing that benefits us. So meaning she doesn't really want a man she can control, because like that's why she doesn't pick the guy who's right there, ready made the package, right? He got the roses. The guy who's ready to let her control him, she doesn't want him. She goes after the guy who she wants to butt break, right? She wants to get him to submit, see if she can get him to submit to her beauty or whatever else she has to offer. So I don't think control is the right word. I think they want that man to submit to her, to worship her, the ground she walks on.
So, hey, go ahead, my brother CEO. Hey, brother, my audio, you got to fix your audio. It might be a little.
I'm good.
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, you're good now, fam.
I think most women are unsure what they want, but I do know that they want a situation that's pleasant and beneficial to them.
So
I think they'll accept any situation that they're enjoying and that's also beneficial. So that's why you couldn't get it straight. That's why it took you a tussle to get a straight answer or to get them to answer those questions.
Right, but it's part of that. Is that part of that her wanting control of you?
That is kind of I would say, yeah, control, because I would use the word manipulate a little bit.
But it's manipulating you to do what she wants.
That's the word.
Matter of fact, when your lady don't get what she wants, she gonna shut down.
Absolutely.
And she's gonna probably ignore you or distance herself from you, especially if she don't feel like you're the type of man she can control. She's gonna start becoming a victim. That's what's gonna happen.
Absolutely.
And then you're gonna have to work. Hey, babe, most men chase down their women. Hey, babe, what's going on? Nothing. They want you to be the mind reader, right?
Absolutely.
Because what's apparent is if you tell your woman yes 99% of the time, which most men do because they want to see their woman happy, and that's how relationships are conducted typically, because it has to benefit the woman. The moment you say no, she wants an explanation, but she don't need an explanation for the yeses. She wants an explanation for the no. And it ain't that she wants an explanation for the no. She wants to change your no into a yes.
Right.
But the problem is, as soon as women get what they want, and as soon as they can break the dude to be this type of dude and possibly emasculate him, they don't want him anymore. God dang, she about to throw the damn kitchen sink over there.
August, are you okay?
No,
My
she's
Lord.
not. She's having a hard
Push
time
your
down there.
pushback, August. Go ahead, push back. Ooh, it's hard over there.
Oh my God, what type of people do y'all deal with in real life? Like, who are the people that are doing this in real life? Just please answer that question. I don't have a response. I have a question. What people are y'all meeting that actually operate this way?
Women.
Outside of statistics and Andrew Wilson and everybody else, what people do y'all meet in real life that really function this way?
Women.
I've dealt with people my entire life, and we don't do this. Like,
August, this is what I noticed, August. I believe that the more you be with the woman, the more self-serving she becomes, and she wants everything to revolve around her. So, if that being said, it's almost as if, you know, instead of being selfless, you're becoming more selfish. So that selfishness exudes through the relationship, and some men take it as she wants to control you, and other men take it as she wants to run you, however you want to put it. But it seems to be that you guys don't reciprocate what you guys want, and this is where it looks like it's control.
okay. Anybody else want to? Everybody were.
Hold on.
No.
Anybody else?
So 2 hours ago, because I said we were probably it's 2 hours and 25 minutes, but we was probably 25 minutes in. You said that women don't like to treat men nice or do nice things.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
You did say that. You said
I
women
said
don't like to do
women
nice
don't
things.
like doing nice
Can you
things.
stop? Can you let me finish and then respond like I asked you for the 100th time, please, August? You said that women don't like doing nice things for men. You said that. Leosha heard you too. Leosha, you heard that too, right? Oh, Leosha went deaf. Like sometimes the sister,
she on that code. There she go.
Because she was giving you a lot of pushback earlier, but the sisterhood always comes a lot. I told you it's like Voltron, but you said that women don't like doing nice things for men. But a woman typically ain't gonna be with a man unless he's doing nice things for her and she's benefiting from the relationship. She's not gonna stay there. Is that true or not? Providing for the relationship, catering to her, taking her out on dates, catering, acquiescing to the things that she would like. Like she's not gonna stay in a relationship that doesn't benefit her. You said it as well too earlier when you talking about the feminist ideal as well too, not being in a relationship that's not benefiting women. Ruthless said women don't want to be in relationships that don't benefit them. Who on the panel will say a woman would like to be in a relationship that don't benefit them? She froze on God. Anybody?
Is that your fat ass on your YouTube page? Just real quick, I just want to know, is that you the
Leosha, please stay out the chat. Please don't do that.
Now,
I don't
what
like.
you say, Ali? Go back to you. Go ahead. What you say?
Thank you so much.
What you say?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, never mind. August back. Fuck, nigga.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So August, you said that women don't like doing nice things for men earlier, right?
I'm talking about making like nice gestures. I'm not talking about cooking or sweeping the floor. I mean, like, women don't usually buy men flowers because that would be considered gay. And, you know, women don't take men out to dinner because they think the guy should pay or whatever because of the chivalry thing. I'm an older individual, so I don't believe in that. I believe in whoever got their check first and, you know, they bag lit. Take your man out on a date, buy him some chocolates, and, you know, put him on his toes and suck him. I don't care. Like, no, that's your boo. That's your man. Your man. Like, it's not a gender-based thing to open the door for somebody. I will open the door for my man. Chances are he's the one carrying the bags of groceries to get in the house. So why would I not open the door for him?
Oh, it's because weird. That's a gender role. Oh, okay.
It's a humanity thing to me. It's weird. I'm not a polished princess that wants to sit and get my nails done while I bake bread. Like, that's weird as hell. If my man wants to go in the kitchen and bake bread while I take the trash out, oh well. Like, so what? He's not less of a man, and I'm not trying to be masculine because I'm out here. Look at me cutting this masculine grass that grows out.
It's not about you. It's about the majority. You keep giving every example about what you would and wouldn't do, ma'am. It's not about you. And when you start coming on platforms, when you start communicating with thousands and thousands of people, like me and Ali have done over the years, then it's not that we have met these people or experienced these people. We're just dealing with the consensus. That's all it is, man.
I understand what you're saying, but my response to that is exactly what you just said. You guys deal with the people that come on the panels and speak to you guys and everything like that. But there's no way that these panels, just like the stats that's drawn and everything, represent the majority, which is why I actually asked to come on a panel so that I can actually show that, yeah, not all women need a man to pay for a date. Not all women want men to just, you know, kill the spiders and stuff like that. We don't expect all men to just be that guy. Would we like them to so that we don't have to be? Absolutely. But if they can't for whatever reason, we're not gonna leave you, brother. If you're my husband, I'm not gonna leave you because
ma'am, let me ask you this. Why a majority of people getting divorces? Do you know why? Over
because
what?
their husbands suck.
No, ma'am. No. You need to go do more research and get out your bubble so you can understand what's really going, ma'am. So you can really know what's transpiring in the real world. That's my advice to you.
Okay, so are you assuming that
there are a lot of women leaving their man behind finances? That's a fact.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but to make it seem like that's the only reason why they're leaving is ludicrous.
It's the majority of why people get divorces.
The majority of people are getting divorces because
finances.
Okay, so I'm asking you to clarify.
So just because you won't leave your husband that does more than you, that still works, right? Am I right? Isn't that what you said? He does more in the house. He still works, right?
He does more in the house because of our situation. So yes, go ahead.
It doesn't matter why. He does more than you in the household. So what I'm saying is, ma'am, the average woman, listen, ma'am, the average woman, that's not the typical household, ma'am. Your situation is not the typical household. So you got to get out your bubble. I said it a few minutes ago. Get out your bubble, please.
Proving my point, though. Just because you think that the average woman has a man that's home paying all the bills, that's not the average household either, to where that man is just providing everything and the woman sits at home with the kids. That's not the average household either.
Okay, but what do women actually want, though? If you go ask the average woman, would you rather work or let your man provide? I mean, you be the provider, the man be the provider. Now, I guarantee you the majority of women would want the man to be the provider. That's all I'm saying.
You're fine and well on that point, but my thing is you're looking at what the average woman would want as opposed to what are average women getting and what they're actually doing. The average woman would want a mansion. The average man might want a mansion and $1 billion. Do they all have mansions and $1 billion though? No, so they have to work with what they get, correct? Yes, so we have to deal with what is. We don't have to deal with preferences. Yes, I would prefer fish, but if they gave me chicken, I have to eat the chicken. Why are we talking about the fish? Because I would prefer it. When I have the chicken, I should be talking about the chicken, no?
Man, we're talking about reality, bro. Go ahead. Keep conflating the issue.
That's my point. That's my point. You're absolutely right. We are talking about reality.
Reality, you're not talking about reality.
In reality, you think that women may even tell you.
I know.
In reality, you may get the women that will say, I want a guy that makes 6 figures and 6 feet and 6 whatever the hell they be saying, size 6 shoes.
You watch too much social media.
That's how I found out.
Man, that's not even a high percentage of men.
You got that percentage off of media, like some type of media.
Ma'am, who said that? I didn't say nothing about no man making 6 figures and being on 6 foot. What are you talking about?
The rest of the people on the panel know exactly what I'm talking about. They think that women just want dudes that are 6 feet tall.
Listen, Truth ain't said that. Ali hadn't said that. CEO hadn't said that. CJ ain't said. Ain't not a single man on this platform even thought about nothing about what you're talking about.
So because the few men that's on this platform didn't say that, that means what I'm saying is wrong. However, if I'm the one woman on this platform saying what I'm saying, that means I'm like, what are you saying?
No one is saying that you're wrong. What we're saying is you're personalizing the question instead of answering from a general perspective.
You're picking and choosing when you personalize it, and you're picking and choosing when you want to make it general. And you stay like anytime we ask you a logical question where you have to concede, you go to something else instead of answering the actual question. Sometimes you're answering it, but then most of the time you're just deflecting away from it, so you wouldn't concede and show the way women demonstrate behavior. For example, watch this. If your man was this you got two men, they're your husband, they're the same guy. Would you rather have your husband have $50,000 or would you rather have him have $100,000?
$100,000.
If you have the same man, would you rather your man be 5'5" or would you rather your man be 6'3"?
What does his face look? All right, just for the sake, 6'3".
If you had the same man, would you rather him have a 4-inch penis or would you rather him have a 7-inch penis?
No,
4 or 7.
Yes.
I can't tell the difference, but yeah, I guess I don't know. 4.
No. So would you rather have, ma'am? Would you rather have a 4-inch penis or a 7-inch penis?
I said 4. I can't tell the difference, so I said I would go with 4. If I'm pushing babies out, I don't want you wrecking my shit. What are you crazy?
Okay, that's one where you won't, because I'm not even going to over pursue that. You are actually admitting that you were that type of woman too, except for that preference. You admitted that you would pick the 6'6", and we haven't even brought it up, but you're admitting that that's what you would prefer over a regular average guy. You want the man,
and that's 3% of all men.
You dudes don't do that.
No, don't do that. Don't say you do. Man, hold on. Don't go on a monologue. No, ma'am. No, you're not going to do. Listen. I'm going to concede that you said the same thing that most women would prefer to. Just concede to it. You keep saying but. There's no reason to say but. If you say what most women prefer and you said it too, then you would have to concede that you think like that too.
Okay,
don't say but. No. Can you address that first without going off to somewhere else? Can you concede to the fact that you just admitted that you would want the same thing if you could have it? That's what you would prefer.
Ali, I can definitely concede to that.
Okay,
but you have
so I don't no. So we don't need no monologue. That you don't have to keep saying but after that. If someone says you come up here and say most men, I believe most men want big breasts and big titties. Hey, yeah, most men do want big breasts and big titties, but I want a woman who can cook and clean. Like you keep creating a whole different you deflect from what we're saying by going to a different argument. You keep making a different argument just so you won't concede. So you have to practice on not doing that as well too. If you don't want to look like the other women, if you don't look like you typical, if you don't look like you trying to be facetious or disingenuous too, then don't keep doing that. Because if someone asks us, hey man, would you rather prefer your woman with a flat booty or a big booty? All the men are going to say big booty without having to say but every single time. We're going to say a big booty.
Yes, I understand what
and
you're
saying. And you got to do it right now. And you got to do it right now. Just say yes. CJ, what's going on, my brother?
What's going on, gentlemen? How are you?
What's going on, my brother? What you come up with to add to the show? You got some smoke, my brother. What you got?
I missed the beginning of the show. I didn't even know you was live, my brother. So I'm just going to listen in for a while and see what's happening.
Yeah, the algorithm still may not be pushing to everybody, but much love to the 250 people in the building, man. Please like and subscribe. We got our super chat goal. We looking for our Cash App goal. We actually got a couple. Let me read some of these Cash Apps, man. Let me be respectful to the people, man. I'm tripping again, man.
It's time for some super chats.
My brother Kelvin Cook 6670 with the $2 super chat. All of a sudden, you in your feels. Why? My brother Brandon Nesbitt 777 with the $2 super chat. Beige Rage W at Ruthless. Oh, Ruthless. They gave Ruthless a dub. And then my brother Calvin Cook 6670 said, you went from here to here and still selfish. So that's how you got here. Coffee date, want to try 70-30.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Frederick Howard again with 2300 with the $5 super sticker, man. Much love.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then with the Cash App, thank you, man. We getting love in the Cash App, man. We trying to reach our goal in the Cash App. My brother D the Degenerate, the Degenerate, the Degenerate, the $5 super Cash App, and I don't know if it's my brother or sister, Batworks, might be brother with the $5 super chat. Much love to the Untouchable Empire and support. Much love to y'all family for the $5.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Okay, CJ, what you got? And y'all, please help us reach the we need 9 more members. Did I get one more member before? Yeah, we need 9 more members. And we still trying to get our Cash App goals as well too. So we 140 short in the Cash App goal. Go ahead, my brother CJ.
No, I'm just listening in. I just want to catch up to the conversation right now.
Well, do you have anything on your chest? Do you have anything you want to address? Everything you've seen in the public, anything you've seen happening in your personal life experience, like something you want to address, like any questions? Hey, August, can you please not interrupt, please?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to somebody else. I wasn't talking to you guys. Sorry.
Okay, but make sure you mute up when that happens, okay? Thank you so much. Go ahead, my brother CJ.
Just the drama that's been going on in the Untouchables atmosphere, feel me? My boy Fatty didn't cut me off.
What happened?
So this is we say this about agreeing with the people with power.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Fatty want people to agree with him because he got the power now.
But what happened?
I didn't agree with him, so he got mad and said.
But what happened, CJ? Like if he wants you to agree with him, he got power. I'm still trying to figure out what happened. Like who did it and what happened? Like what was the chain of events, CJ?
It started with the Tommy thing.
Okay. What was happened? What was said? What was done?
The Tommy thing. Okay, so then the other night on Nino's stage, I guess everybody was up there. Tommy was up there for like 2 hours before I got there. They were talking about what were they talking about? About the coon shit and about how Fatty was wrong about the bringing up the girl situation, right? And I said Fatty was wrong in that situation when I was listening that night.
Which girl situation?
I guess the girl that Tommy met up with and got some hair from. I don't fucking know.
Okay, but what was the issue with that? Like what was it was said that Fatty did something?
Fatty brought it up or something like that. Fatty brought it up again on one of the Super Panel shows.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening in on the show.
Okay.
And the part that I was listening in on, Tommy was correct. So I said, you had to go to the show. So I said, and Fatty was making some terrible arguments. So I said, man, we listening. I hear a lot of terrible arguments. I hear a bunch of shit just being said.
CJ, you know this me. You know me in real life, right? What was said, CJ, and what was it that you disagreed with him on that you saying he using his clout to say you wrong about? What was said, and what was it that y'all disagreed on?
I gotta go rewatch it to get the verbatim.
You can't remember?
It was a 2-hour show. There was a lot being said. There was a lot being discussed.
But CJ, respectfully, what he's saying is that if you had an issue, if there was an issue that bothered you, I'm just saying that you should remember the conversation. If there was a conversation that was had and you went against Fatty, you should be able to recollect what was said that caused the issue between you and Fatty. Is all he's saying.
Unless you was doing too much, because if me and Trey ain't talking, and if I ain't talking to you, if I ain't talking to CO, and y'all supposed to be my boys, or we cool, I should remember why we not talking.
All right. Well, one of the arguments, I'll bring up one of them. It was the coon argument when he was saying, Tommy was saying the person who has the definitions of coon should be the one explaining it, which is correct. Okay. Fatty was trying to say that, hey, since you don't know what it means, you need to explain it, which made zero sense.
Say it again. What did Tommy say? That's correct.
He said the person who has these definitions of what a coon is should be the one explaining it to the audience.
Okay.
Not the definition thing that y'all were talking about on the show yesterday,
when Mansa referred to a bad liberal or a conservative cooning, right?
Correct.
He didn't ask for no definition. Like the Mansa didn't ask for no definition. Tommy wanted the definition. But the problem about that is, if you didn't know what it was, why did you need a definition on that word? What bothered you about that word so much that you needed the definition, and then you couldn't give the definition when you were asked to give the definition as well too. So what part of that did you support that he was right about? If he doesn't know what a coon was, why was he bothered by it? It's just like this, CJ. If I talk about your mama, are you gonna be bothered by it?
Yeah, maybe.
If I talk
Especially
about your
if I don't know what you're saying. Especially if I don't know what you're saying.
If I talk about your family, you gonna be bothered by it?
If I don't know what you're saying and it seems like it's derogatory, yes.
It's because you care about it, right?
I care about my family, yes.
Yes. So if I talk about something you don't care about, you're not going to want it addressed. You're not going to know what that is, correct?
Sure, I guess, yes.
Would you say that most black people know that coon is derogatory towards another black person?
Yes.
So do you think he knew the definition?
He knows derogatory. That don't mean you know the definition. And even if I know the definition,
do you think he knows the definition? Do you think
there's
Tommy
many
Sotomayor?
definitions.
I'm
No.
asking, do you know what a coon is?
There's so many definitions. I know there's
So hold on, let me pause,
CJ, you
hold
got to
on.
keep it
Hey,
real,
hold on,
fam.
pause real quick. Hey, CEO, you know what a coon is?
Yes.
Trey, you know what a coon is?
Yes.
Hey, August, you know what a coon is? Yeah. Hey, CJ, why you got a memory freeze on that, and why does Tommy got a memory freeze on what a coon is?
I understand how they got a memory freeze. I said there's so many definitions, and we have to pinpoint definition.
So if he has majority of power, he has more power than us. Would have to be a disingenuous statement to freeze the conversation? Because most black people know what a coon is. Let me finish. Not only that, if we're going to define what a coon is, we're going to have to define what a pro-black is. We're going to have to define what a Negro is. We're going to have to define what black is. We're going to have to define what truth is. We're going to have to stop the entire show to break down exactly what all the words are. The problem is that problem started when that word came out and it was bothersome to certain people on the panel, which means they knew what it was.
I disagree.
I know you disagree, but is it because the same thing you blaming Fatty for, saying he's using his power against you, when in reality that's a big figure that know what the word is? But in
this conversation,
okay, so why do you disagree?
Because
if you don't know what it is, and Tommy don't know what it is, but most black people do, and Tommy been doing this for almost 20 years, and you've been doing it for a short time. Why is it all of a sudden because he don't know what it is, you don't know what it is either?
I didn't say I don't know what it is. I just said there's so many definitions. That's the first point.
Yes, you did. No, yes, you did.
No, I said there's so many definitions.
So CJ, let's start again because you sounded like him. Do you know what a coon is?
There's so many. I'm gonna say the same answer. There's so many definitions.
I'm not asking you if there's definitions. Do you know what a coon is?
I know what a multiple. I know some of the definitions.
Right.
Yes.
Do you think he knew what a coon? No.
You still have to pinpoint. I don't. No. So I'll answer the question.
No, you don't. No, you have to. No, you don't.
Let me answer the question. Can I answer?
Hey, CJ. Hold on. CJ, hey, hold on. CJ, real quick. If I'm walking down the street of Atlanta and it's two black men, I don't know these black men, and one black man says you're a coon. Do you know what that man is saying to that other black man?
No, I don't know what the fuck that man did to be considered a coon.
So what's your definition of a coon?
That's what I'm saying. It's so vague. It's such a vague word. I don't use that word, Ilkan.
You're being disingenuous, right?
I don't use that word.
No, I said no. You said there's so many definitions, right? That's what you said, right?
Give us two.
No,
it's,
and I don't.
It's so vague. It's so vague.
So give me that vague. So give me that vague definition.
So I guess y'all say people that agree with white people or that go against their own kind for the sake of white people.
So stop right there. So stop right there. So you know what it is. And you know what? He knows that's what it is too. It's if somebody is trying to make black people look bad in front of white people and will compromise the integrity of their people and down their people to look.
That makes zero sense. That makes zero sense.
I just said what you said.
It's a stupid definition because most people do no matter you can slice it.
Now you
so you only use this word.
I just said what you said. How does it not make sense when you said that's the definition?
I don't agree with that stupid ass definition. I could say the definition and say this is how people use it, but I don't use the word. It's what I'm trying to tell you because I think that definition of the word is ridiculous.
No,
I think it's ridiculous. I'm not gonna. You know, I'm not gonna monologue. I've never monologued in my life.
But you're doing it right now. Don't say you haven't done. You gave me the definition, then I gave you the definition, then you say you don't believe in that because there's several definitions, which is disingenuous.
First, I start off with saying I don't use the word. Second, I said this is how people use the word. Definitions are just how people. Hold on, Ilkan.
No, you hold on. No, you hold on. What does you not using the word got to do with what the word means, CJ? What does you not using what the word? If you don't want to use the word, you still know what the word means. What that got to do with that's two different arguments. I know what the word means.
Point it out. That's why I want
to
this
finish. And that's all he had to say. I don't like the fact that y'all just use that word on this panel. And there's people that don't know what that word means. So can you define to me what that means? It means it bothers me.
I asked you to. Ain't nobody would do it.
Let me finish. August, please. Can you do it up, August? Which means he was bothered by that word, which other people on the panel were bothered by that word, because nobody was bothered by conservative. Nobody was bothered by communist. Can you please stop? Can you please stop? Nobody was bothered by communist, Marxist, any of those kind of terms. Conservative, liberal. For some reason, the word coon was bothersome. That's what happened. So don't say that you know the definition of coon. Just say, I don't like that word being used. And you might not like being that word used too. Hey, CJ, do people sometimes call you a coon?
Yes.
That's why you don't like that word and you don't want to use it, because people refer.
No, I don't mind. People called me bitch before. Somebody called me a bitch before. I don't mind. I don't care about the word bitch.
Let me finish. Can you admit that you're feeling that way the same way he's feeling because people call him a coon?
Because people call him coon, I agree with that.
So can you admit y'all both were bothered by it because y'all get called a coon?
I don't care about the word, Ilkan. The point is, people use these words to stop conversation, like Fatty, like Tommy said.
I'm not talking.
I don't care.
Ali, can I say something real quick before you go, Ali? And this is why CJ was cut off. He doesn't even know how the conversation started. Everybody in the chat that was there is saying that was not even why they fell out. And this is what we're talking about. He jumps on a conversation. He doesn't have no idea what is happening, has no idea what we're talking about, and literally goes and sides with the person on the other side of the room when we are the one give him opportunity, sit him on the table, let him come on panel so we can suck on pearly teats, all of that shit, right? This is why you are cut off. It's not because you side with Tommy, because there was a lot of people that actually were agreeing with him on the coon and the definition, is that for whatever reason, you will literally jump into conclusions just to have an opinion, and you will shit on us and say, Sven, you need to apologize. You are wrong, when you have no idea even how the conversation started. And once again, you are helping another big content creator ruin my reputation, and you kind of help Pearl with that goofy shit that you did last week or 2 weeks ago when you side with people without even know what the fuck is going on. It's not because I want you to agree with me. It's because you have a default opposition of opinion when you don't even know or remember why me and Tommy were going at each other. That's why you are you are being cut off, is because you are ridiculously dumb to the point where you choose a side and you don't know the full story. If you don't remember, I'll give you another opportunity, CJ. Why did me and Tommy, what was the disagreement? If you say I don't remember, once again, I'm not going to ban you from nowhere. I want you to go and don't come on my Discord, don't come on my show. What was the reason me and Tommy actually had a disagreement, sir?
The first one or the one from last night?
Okay, thank you very much. That's all I wanted to hear. I see you later.
I said that from the beginning. I said the part that I heard is the part I agree with Tommy on. And I said when I first came on this fucking show, I didn't hear it from the beginning. I've said this already.
No.
His point is fucking moot. And the part with Curly, can I finish? Because he got the ramble on and called me a fucking dummy and got to say all this bullshit.
You picked, right? So which argument? Which no, you do. You're gonna do what August was doing, or what people do when they're not responding to what I'm asking.
What you didn't tell Patty he was going on a fucking rant and got to say whatever he wanted. Call me dumb.
He asked you a question. No, let me finish. What did he say that you agree with?
What, Patty?
No, Tommy. You said that's the part that you agreed with. What did you agree with?
About the cool shit. That's what we're going through right now.
No, what part did you agree with?
The word that the person that's using the word, the one that's trying to call somebody a coon should be the one defining the fucking word. It's common sense. So that's what the argument was last night or the night before last night. It's common sense. If you're calling me something, you should define it.
Why?
Because you're the one using the word.
So
I don't know what it is.
No. What'd you say again?
I don't know what it is.
You just admitted you knew what it was.
Even if I do, you should still define it. You're the one using it.
No, it's clout.
That's crazy.
You agreed with Tommy because who he is. If it wasn't Tommy, it could have been somebody else. There's no reason to define a word that everybody else knows.
I agree with Fatty all the time. I say Fatty was right here, Ilkan was right here, Fatty was right here.
No,
Fatty was right
I'm
here,
not. Listen,
Ilkan was right here.
I'm not going to use. I'm talking about. I'm talking about this point. I'm not talking. No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about this.
Y'all who y'all
I'm
are.
talking about.
Fatty people. No, can I say this?
You're going right. Yeah,
can I say this?
Go ahead.
Fatty people agree with him because of who he is. Nino, Cammy, Zyrax, fucking Jay Will was just agreeing with Fatty because who he is, because they were part of the Untouchables. They had no fucking discernment. They wasn't using logic. They wasn't saying, you know what, that makes sense, Tommy. Because if Fatty was making sense, I would have said, you know what, that makes sense, Fatty. I text messaged him and saying, you were cooking last night. It ain't about, I don't do this power shit. That's my problem. I don't go to whoever got the most power and say, I'm gonna just be on your side because you have the power. I don't give a fuck about the power. I'm gonna do what's right. I've always been doing what's right. Fatty think, and I don't want to go against him because of Tommy. I don't fucking talk to Tommy. I talk to y'all more than I talk to Tommy.
So Mansa never called nobody a
zero
coon.
cent.
Let me finish. Mansa never called nobody a coon. Mika did. She called Jasmine Crockett a coon, and Tommy didn't give no pushback and said nothing to her. And she said she was a coon for wanting to push a so-called illegal immigration. That has nothing to be doing. One thing is about a race, another thing is about policy. Can you stop? So Mika made the statement. I could go find a video too. Tommy said nothing to her. He didn't address her when she said that Jasmine Crockett was a coon. She didn't have to define the word. She didn't make her define the word. She said she's absolutely a coon because she supports illegal immigration and she's against her people. That has nothing to do with racial identity or black identity. It's a policy. So nope, he didn't make her define that, nor did he challenge her definition of a coon when that's not a coon. Number two, why did he have to define it if he didn't call anybody a coon? He was giving an example of a liberal being bad or a person cooning for conservatives. Why did he have to define it if he didn't call anybody a coon? He didn't call Tommy a coon. He didn't call Mika a coon. He didn't call nobody a coon. He gave an example of liberals being bad or someone cooning for the conservatives. So he was saying they were both bad. He just said cooning for the conservatives. Why did he have to stop when Tommy already talked about conservatives having they black they black calm. They want they Negras calm. And then Mika called Jasmine Crockett a coon. Why didn't they both have to define what a coon was?
Ali, I'm sorry for interrupting again. Again, this is nothing to do with the conversation because Mansa gave several definitions and said, tell me which one is the one that you want. Like we said, he gave the dictionary definition and Tommy didn't want to say it. I don't agree with the conversation. Did you know when this started, Ali? It was because I said cooning is step dancing for white people while you put the black people like something like that. And then we got into it is what is step dancing, define tap dancing. So we started with define what coon is, and then was define what tap dancing is. And then even when like you are putting me out of context. I need context. And then he said he wanted to fight me. And then he said he's going to fuck up my channel. And then the conversation turned into you came on my show and you brought that our situation back again. When then we went back at the video, it was him that brought it up. So once again, I'll repeat again, CJ had no idea what the conversation was about. He sided with the person even though he doesn't even remember or knows what was the disagreement. And all of a sudden, he's here saying, oh, it's because I side for what is right. How do you side for what is right when you don't know what's right and what's left? You were not in the middle of the road. You didn't saw nobody. You are in a vacuum jumping from an airplane. You don't know up from down on left from right. But you wanted to intervene so much on the conversation that you literally gave an opinion about something that you didn't see. And once again, I made 12 clips yesterday for the show. I just decided to let it go because it was like, oh, you know what? Business is good. Life is good. I don't even want to try it. But I promised and I said, Angry Man, you came here to mediate. If I was not the one bringing that shit back again, does he have to apologize to me? Angry Man said, yes. Everybody said, yes. And there were several times before we even talk about the person that he brought that shit up, that he was talking about fucking all the women that he goes to panels and all that shit. And all of a sudden, Fatty's the bad guy because Fatty said, what? What? Wait, what? This person? You know what? Oh, you've never mind. And all of a sudden, once again, you bring shit up from the past that is unresolved. You are, for whatever reason, you have a problem with it. And all of a sudden, you are mad at me because We didn't see eye to eye when he was step dancing and he was schooning and he went personal. And all of a sudden, you want to come to Portugal and fight me in 2026. Totally fine. Tommy's a big boy. Ferry's a big boy. CG is a little boy. You need to sit on the motherfucking kids' table and let the motherfucking grown-ups decide what is right or what is wrong. And then we piss on a fucking bucket and you can drink from it. Thank you very much. And once again, CJ, stay away from me. Thank you.
Fatty, be careful. CJ Box.
And I will beat the shit out of Fatty, but I'm just not even a threat because he keeps saying dumbass shit, drink piss out of a bucket and retarded ass shit.
You muted, Ilcon.
Oh, he done from here now too. That was too, that he ain't about to say that. That's crazy. So y'all can go ahead. We can move on from that conversation as well too.
Man, this internet world is crazy, man. And see, yo, I apologize, bro. Like, and I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, and I don't mean to flex a little bit, bro, but like, I'm known to be the best in the world at what I do. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't even know who I am and what I do, but I'm literally a celebrity in real life. But I don't get on these panels and flex who I am and what I do and what I've done and my accolades and my followers and all that. And these people like really take this social media so serious that he literally took his time up to come up here and cry about being on somebody's panel. That's crazy to me, bro. We grown men. If somebody don't want me on their panel, so what? I'm a grown man.
Yeah, we just move on from that.
It's crazy, but I don't understand that, bro. We grown men, bro.
It's what be happening in the YouTube world now. It's the power of clout, man. The power of clout. We should all be able to agree to disagree when something happens, without anybody making things personal, without any homonyms, without any of that. But it's a new day now. Let me see. Let me see. Much love to my brother Frederick, man, for gifting membership, man. Much love. I think that we need 8 more, and then we make the goals for that, man. Much love to you. So CEO, man, you got anything on your chest, man? Anything you want to talk about? Anything you've been seeing? Your audio went out again.
My bad. I got the mute button on this thing. I ain't got no smoke. But when I did pop on the panel on Thanksgiving, CJ did come at me crazy. I thought he came up here for more smoke, so I was just prepared for that. But it's obvious that he's showing a pattern of behavior with picking sides. Yeah.
This is the thing. I don't care about people disagreeing. I don't care about people having different perspectives. But I will tell you what I am noticing, that I will hold on to it, that I'm red pill, but I'm genuinely red pill. I care about the truth. I want to be associated with the truth. You can correct me if it's not the truth. What I'm seeing now in the so-called manosphere red pill space is that it's using to push a whole different agenda and propaganda, when I'm seeing the people who are the faces of it. And most of those people who are the face of it have the worst thing to say about black people. Like Andrew Tate be talking crazy about the black community. Myron, I can't even remember his last name because I'm he disrespect the black community. Pearly disrespecting the black community. Who else? Who else? There's some more prominent whoever name you can name, man, right now. Man, look, I'll go on and on. Whatever black women are saying about black men, and we refute it with data, for some reason, when the white man is saying it, there's black men who will support it, even though we refuted all the information. I don't understand that. And it's one thing to simultaneously address what's happening in the black community and simultaneously addressing how the white community impacts us as well too. And you could be pro-black and love your people and love good white people as well too. And I think most human beings are trying to do the best they can to have some type of integrity and be good people. But just because you're addressing your people doesn't mean you have to down them. And just because you talk about white people mean you have to hate them. And the problem is, the clout is the problem. If I have a problem, y'all, I don't care people criticizing me. I don't have a problem with people addressing what I'm doing. But make sure you can walk that from A to Z. Make sure you're not telling me that just because I disagree with your favorite content creator or just because I disagree with somebody who got so more clout than me. The problem is happening is me and Fatty are starting to climb up in ranks, and then we are bothering people because we're getting clout. We don't got the biggest clout. We don't have the most subscribers, but people, we bringing value to the space and people are supporting our shows. So now what we say can impact how they probably feel about themselves. But if you have a disagreement with me and you feel some type of way, I'm not going to castrate you. I'm not going to demonize you. We just disagree. Everybody keeps finding a way to throw rocks at the untouchables when we just disagree. If you hide in us, they get in their feelings.
It's a clout thing, man.
I just show you they ain't got no real emotion in real life. Because see, this is my thing. If the internet shut down today, I still got motion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's just very. Oh, go ahead, CEO.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even in my profession, a lot of people be like, "Why you don't have a website?" I just prefer the word of mouth. It's more authentic that way.
But I want to make sure the things we do on our channels and the way we started off addressing the behaviors of bad women or misguided women can never be conflated to we hate women when we love women, when we support women. When most of the women that come on our spaces, we don't just blatantly disrespect them. They disrespect themselves and they disrespect us if they're disrespectful. But we have a mass of women that support us. Women send us donations and support and emails. So it's disingenuous when we do say something about women's behaviors that are presenting those behaviors that we hate women or against women, when most men and women that rock with us know we don't hate no women. But then when it comes,
I was gonna say, I don't think that was the issue though, because I don't even know the entirety of what was said. But for me,
I'm not talking about this time. Okay. People understand who we are now. What I'm saying is that there's a way to talk about your community or address a certain fabrics of your community without conflating it to most people. Most black people ain't in prison. Most black people ain't on drugs. Most black people ain't doing violent crime or homicide. That's 1% and less of 1% when you start dissecting the data. That's why they always add that
word per capita. That's why I'd be like, just say the numbers. Don't do that per capita stuff.
It's a separate. So imagine me, you, and Blue Ray, the only people in America, and we commit crimes. 100% of us commit crimes.
Right.
But if 1,000 white people commit crimes, they still commit more crimes than us. But to deflect from that, you have to say, well, per capita and rate, black people commit more crimes. No.
Watch this, bro. So I was listening to the show, and I'm on the outside looking in, because Ali told me I need to start getting this space more, and Ali my brother in real life, so I'm starting to try to be on the panel more and do more of the content creation. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is that I sat back and I watched that particular show, right? This me. If I'm rocking with Ali and Fatty, and they have a guest like Pearly, and she end up getting off our show, I'm not finna go on her platform because I'm loyal to my brothers. That's just me though. I can't speak for nobody else.
Hey, pull up. Y'all got smoke in the chat. When y'all come up here substantiate, you look silly because what you're saying don't make sense. What are we doing that is wrong? Instead of addressing when people are wrong. I don't care if you're Michael Jordan. I don't care if you're Michael Jackson. I don't care, and respectfully to anybody, if you God. If you said something that was wrong, no disrespect to Trey, or even Islam, if you say something that's wrong, it's wrong. Don't mean you still not a righteous person. Don't mean you're not still a great person. You are wrong. That our conversation, our Friday night show was stopped because we had people being disingenuous and want a conversation about what a coon is, and semen being put inside of somebody because somebody wants to read. How do you take someone reading and conflating that with somebody busting 39 men coming inside of you and conflate that to that when nobody said to be indoctrinated? It was talking about reading to be inspired. Both the brothers who were on the panel were talking about inspiration, not indoctrination. If you have smoke, pull up. That brother was talking about how reading, both Illa and Massa main point was reading is fundamental, and they try to conflate it to saying you brainwashing yourself, or you being indoctrinated and you telling people just to believe whatever they reading when most people believe what they reading. It depends on the source. And I'm gonna tell you this: if I want to learn something, I do want to talk to people that look like me. I do want to read from scholars that look like me. I want to get from information from people that look like me. And if most of what I'm believing are from people that don't look like me, you do have an identity issue. And even if the people are wrong, if you continuously are going to different races of people to get information about yourself and they don't look like you, you have a problem. That's all I'm saying. When you look at the Asians, when you look at the Jews, when you look at white people, when you look at Hispanics, most of their rhetoric and what they align with, the people look like them. We're the only community where you see people like us in other people's community talking down on our community and pretending what they doing ain't dog whistling or being racist. So I'm going to be one of the few black men in the world still that's left that can be pro-black, extremely pro-black, without being anti-white or anti-humanity, because I'm about humanity. I hate the fact that everything is split up in the race, in the gender, all these things, but this is life. So if I see people that look like me being suppressed or something happening to those people, I have to speak up for those people in awareness of who I am. But it doesn't mean I have to tear down other people that don't look like me, but I can address collectively what those humans are doing, because I don't think most other races of people are bad as well too. But you have an identity problem when you cannot address what's happening to people that look like you, and you take everybody else's version of you and conflate it to all of us being bad. All of us are in prison. All of us got low IQ. All of us are miseducated. All of us having these babies out of wedlock. All of us is just bad people. The black community is bad when it's showing that we're prosperous in education, we're prosperous in careers, we're prosperous in employment rates, or having jobs. You can't conflate that with a minority of people who are doing wrong.
Hey, Ali. Well, let me just say one thing. I'm sorry, Ali, because I'm not on camera and I'm breaking the cycle of the show. I went back. CJ, you are a liar. I said 10 times, 20 times, hey, Nino, stay out of it. Hey, Cammy, stay out of it. Hey, J Will, stay out of it. Hey, everybody stay out of it. Can you let him up for a second, Ali? Just for a second. Let him up for a second, please. CJ,
don't let me up. Don't talk to me crazy.
I have a question.
CJ, let him talk. Let's be men and let him talk.
I have a question. I have a question. No, nobody's going to drop you. I have a question for you. Did you come in and lie again and say that Cammy, Nino, Jay Wills, and all the people on that panel were siding with me and dick riding with me when I told him for 10 times, don't get into it. It's between me and Tommy. Don't get into it. Me. Like, did you say that? Did you say that, CJ?
I did, and you did tell them not to interrupt, but they still were siding with you at the end of the day because they're untouchable and they like you more than they like the other motherfucker. That's the point, Fatty. And I sent you the message to show you that you were wrong.
Question. I have a question.
Just dancing shit out of my ass, man.
I have a question. How did they sided with me when I prohibited them from giving their opinion and getting between it?
They didn't jump in. They didn't jump in while you were speaking with them.
If they didn't jump in, how did they sided with me?
They all agreed and said you were right, Fatty. At the end, they said you were right, Fatty. That's how they agreed with you. What are you talking about?
No.
Respect. Oh my God.
No. You're doing what Tommy was doing. During the conversation, did they jump in the conversation, CJ?
I already said no, Okan.
So then
did you jump on the conversation?
I might have said a word or two, yeah.
So what? CJ, you saying apologize, Fatty. You are wrong, Fatty. I don't understand what this is stupid, Fatty. You literally was jumping on the conversation left and right while they weren't saying nothing because I told him to not say nothing. Who is siding with power when I told him to be quiet and you jump on a conversation siding with Tommy when you didn't know whatever we're talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
First of all, I didn't speak until about 20 minutes after I got on the panel.
Hey, CJ, you job been doing this for months, bro. I've been peeping it. Anytime someone with power come on, you make it your point to disagree with Fatty on purpose.
Thomas, let them.
I ain't gonna hold you.
If you got Thomas, hold on, Thomas. If you got smoke, let him go back and forth with Fatty real quick, and then you can intervene. I don't like when people jump.
Fatty,
and I'm not saying you trying to jump, but I don't like when people are attacking up on somebody.
Fatty, did I send you a message saying that you cooked Angry Man the other day? Who has supposedly more power? What are y'all talking about? Y'all just saying shit.
No, CJ, what people do in private is one thing. What people do in public is another thing. You know? No, CJ. If that's the case, CJ, you can never tell me that I'm against you ever, because me and player one was literally working in your on your we're working on your vertical advertisement. Hey Ali, can you pull the picture up?
Fatty, did I
No,
send you a
one
message?
second. No, one second, CJ. If I don't have love for you, if I don't have care, if we don't care for you, CJ, Ali, can you put another one up? Can you put another one up, Ali? Can you change it and put the second one up? Matter of fact, Ali, can you put the third one up? The third one, can you put the third one up, please? Take that out and put another one, the third one, without no shirt on, please. CJ, what you do in private, I do in private. I show you so much love. I go out of my way. Pearly was on the panel. You know what? My brother CJ needs a link too. We are doing invite only, pull up, do whatever you want. CJ, it's not about you agreeing with me. A couple of months ago on Discord, I told you, CJ, you are addicted to fighting, and every time I see you, you are coming at me crazy. I told you that. It's not about your opinion, it's that you are making this a habit. And what happened on the show is, once again, go watch the tape. It's totally fine. By the end of the show, if you want to say, Tommy was right, it is what it is. But the fact that I'm telling my people to stand down, and I consider my people, hey man, CJ is my people too. Just stand down for a second. Let me and Tommy handle it. And you are jumping on me like you are part of a different gang. And matter of fact, he actually was the one bringing up the situation from the past on his panel. I'm looking at you as a op. You are an infiltrator. Because there's no motherfucking way we are actually opening the doors for you to be with these people, for you to mingle with these people, for you to actually have access to these people. And for whatever reason, every time you disagree with me, even if you have the facts or not, you are jumping on me. So it's not about having a different opinion, CJ. It's about behaving like a op. And I will tell you this again, CJ. It's not from today. On the Pearly situation, you went running over there. That bitch and that brother was talking shit about me while you were on the panel. Oh, look at this Portuguese motherfucker. And I don't understand how he get these panels. And he shouldn't be listened to. And you didn't say nothing. Oh, they're my brothers. But let me talk about Black Woman. If you are my brother, CJ, and somebody's talking crazy about you, I snap their motherfucking neck. There's no conversation about it. I'll snap their neck and then I'll be talking about Black Woman. But instead of that, you seated on that shit, let a motherfucker disparage me, and seated there watching. Oh, they're my brother. So let me talk about Black Woman. Is that a brotherly act, CJ? Is that something that somebody that I actually consider a brother do? That's what I'm talking about.
Don't make them the same no more.
Side with my enemies if I'm wrong. If Tommy is right, side with him is fine. But don't jump me when I'm on the middle of the fight with the biggest content creator on this place, and you are smacking me in the motherfucking face when I'm literally fighting 1 against 2 because that red pill motherfucker was jumping on me too. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What is this manly thing, CJ? Come on, man, chill.
That ain't 100 at all.
No, I was in the fucking the whole time. I never put in the fucking chat that he was winning the debate. Who did I message directly, Fatty? It was private too. That was private too. I said, and you clicking Angry Man privately. I said, you getting clicked by Tommy privately. All of it was fucking private. I didn't try to blast you. What are you talking about? I saw what I saw when I came to the fucking panel the other day. I got up there. I was quiet, like I said, for 20, 30 minutes. I was listening in and I heard the conversation. I said, Fatty is a little bit wrong here. And I said it. I said it. Oh, your whole point right now is you saying I could agree with you when you're wrong, but I mean disagree with you when you're wrong, but that's not how you acting, my brother.
But you go, never mind.
No, but no. One second, CJ. CJ. One second, CJ. Respect. You are wrong again. Like he started saying you are lying to me. I will kick your ass because he didn't want to accept the tap dancing definition, and I kept saying. Like, wait, but I gave you the definition of tap dancing. Oh, no, you keep lying on me. I'll kick your ass and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, am I wrong? he doesn't accept my definition of tap. It's not that he doesn't accept in its context for tap dancing. Isn't that the same thing that we're talking about, Andrew Wilson? What is the definition of mercy? What is the definition of heal? Like, you can have a conversation. If every time I ask CEO a question, what is the definition of CEO? What is the definition of microphone? These men been on this place for 20 years. He been called Kun and tap dancing 10 years ago on that Tariq Nasheed show, on that Tariq Nasheed that he goes there and he tries to confront him on Vlad TV. On that video, literally, Tariq Nasheed give him the Kun Award, and then he says, this is for you for tap dancing. Why do I have to go from, what is the definition of Kun? Okay, Mensa gave you that. What is the definition of tap dancing? Fatty gave you that. What is the definition of this? What is the definition of that? I was trying to talk with that man. Sometimes I'm not as competent as I think I am. Nothing that I said deserved, I'm going to punch you. Nothing that I said deserved, I'm going to Portugal, I'm going to fuck you up. Nothing that I said deserved, I'm going to fuck up your channel. Nothing that I said was personal. And then it became personal. And then by the end, it became about the woman because, oh, you brought up the woman and all that shit. When you brought that shit up again, I went on the show in peace. I didn't say nothing about it. He brought that shit up and he's still mad about the situation because, once again, what Tommy is doing on the back, y'all have no idea. Y'all don't know about it. Y'all don't care about it, but you still have an opinion. If Tommy had the show and I fell out with him, and on the next week I had the show that had the name of his show called Super Panel, and then on the next week I invited 7 out of 10 people that were on his show, and then on the next week I flew out a bitch just to prove Tommy a point, and if on the next week I was rubbing it on Fatty face and all that shit, after I sent him $500, y'all may call me a piece of shit. Because on American terms, if we piece it up, if we are cool, is the end of animosities. Nobody brings back what happened before. We cool, you pay your dues, here is the money, here is the respect, we good. If you are going to bring that shit up, when we don't agree with the word coon, or we don't agree with the word tap dancing, you are looking for a problem. And if you are looking for a problem, and I'm not good enough
I need to
for
make
you,
sure that you are telling me that you didn't know the
My
tap
bad.
dance.
I wanna, hey, Fatty, my bad. But I'm gonna show you that video. I'm gonna show you what I saw that he said in your video because there was clips. No, hold on, real quick. Hey, Fatty, I didn't mean to interrupt, but is it okay if I interrupt you real quick?
No, I just want to say this. It was it's not a big deal. It's not a problem. It's not side with us at any cost. On the beginning of the conversation, Theo was saying that I was wrong. Shadow Dragon was saying that I was wrong. It's fine. It's fine. Is the shit escalate to the point where it's personal? And now I'm fighting for my life. And one of my brothers, instead of just sitting to the side like everybody else, is trying to jump on me for the 3rd time in like 3 weeks or a month or 2 months. I don't get that shit. But
hey, Fatty, that's why I told you what I told you in the back. That's what I told you in the back.
I gotta say this, Ilkan. You think I'm
no? Go ahead and have a chance to respond, and then we go to the video, please. Go ahead.
I always tell you shit. I like watching your show. I like talking to Ilkan. I want the best for the Untouchables. I want your shit to be better. I tell you, hey, you did a bad job moderating today. I don't say this shit on loud. I say it in fucking back. I wouldn't say that shit on the panel last night to be against you. I said, Fatty, maybe you should need to concede here because you're wrong in this instance. And it's better for you to just concede and leave it the fuck alone than to keep arguing this shit. It's just about it's just like that Discord shit. Just like that Discord shit. And I don't want to bring it up, but with that, I said, Fatty,
it's fair. That's fair. TJ, it's fair. Why didn't you say Tommy to concede? No, why didn't you say Tommy to concede?
Because I believe he was correct.
Hey, Tommy, this has been a 4-hour episode on the Super Panel. Now you're coming in, talking with Fatty again on Nino. We never saw him over there. I don't know why he pulled up. Now he's another 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 4 hours debating the definition of words. Why are we not letting it go and move along? Because this is what I did. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let it go. Nothing I can do to that man, either being right or wrong, is going to be enough. So I'm going to just say, you got it, big dog. Go ahead and do your thing. I'm going to do my thing. But I'm going to play the video where I actually give the definition. And for whatever reason, instead of moving the conversation, we stay on the same place. Here we go.
For racial like the man that is.
Oh no, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say.
Did
that.
you know that?
No, sir. I said out of my own mouth today. I said it's what niggas use again to describe. Then I not only said tap dance, I said soft shoe, and I ran down a bunch of them that are used in the same way. And then I even said Uncle Tom is used in the same way. So don't act like I didn't acknowledge that people use it and when they use it. I just said that when they use it, it's typically in a broad fashion of you don't agree with me.
No, sure.
It's why pro-blacks have been called it.
No, sure. So just to make sure, okay, I'll drop it right now because I have to go to the restroom real quick. But you knew the definition of tap dancing when I was mentioning, right? You knew it, right?
I wanted to know how you were using it.
But you knew, right? You know what it was, right, Tommy?
There were definitions of it, sir.
No,
that's why I wanted to know how you
and this is what and this is why I'm saying, CJ. And after that, I still say it again: tap dancing, cuddling white people, going against CJ. Just 1 second, I got it. I promise I'll be quiet, CJ. And this is what I'm saying once again, CJ. This is Andrew Wilson type of tactics. It's totally fine that you're asking me for a definition of something because you want to make sure that we're talking about the same thing. But if you do that with one word, and then you do that with another meaning, and you do that with another meaning, and we all in the group, everybody in the chat know exactly what tap dancing means, respectfully, you don't need to be having a conversation because you don't want to have a conversation. You never do this to CJ. You are actually an honest fighter. You never do that shit. You never do the, can you define fan? Can you define sun? Can you define water?
Fatty, please. If I'm having a conversation on a vague term, a broad term, we need definitions. We need to make sure we're on the same page.
No. Stop real quick.
Ali,
just 1 second. Ali, CJ, did you watch the show? Ali, she said, did you watch the show? Did you watch the show, CJ?
No, he did it again. Hold on, CJ. Hey, CJ, hold on. We just showed you where he knew the definitions, and he said he only had a problem with it because people use it when they disagree with them. He tried to stop it because he had a problem with it that somebody disagreed with him. He said he knew soft shoe.
People use it in a broad manner, so we need to know how you're using it.
We'll do it again. We'll do it again.
You keep arguing this.
I'm gonna go to this part right here
real quick. But you knew, okay, I'll drop it right now because I have to go to the restroom real quick. But you knew the definition of tap dancing when I was mentioning, right? You knew it, right?
I wanted to know how you were using it.
But you knew, right? You know what he was, right, Tommy?
There were definitions of it, sir.
No,
that's why I wanted to know how.
Sure.
Act like I didn't acknowledge that people use it. Uncle Tom is used in the same way. So don't.
He's saying these words are used in the same way. Okay, that's
very vaguely. Yes.
Hold on. Can you hold on? Now watch this.
Act like I didn't acknowledge that people use it and when they use it. I just said that when they use it, it's typically in a broad fashion of you don't agree with me.
What did he say?
He said it's in a broad fashion of you don't agree with me.
Don't agree with me. Exactly. So he knew that it was used when he said what he did is assume that the person didn't agree with him. So now he wanted you to define it, even though he knew what the word was.
That's not true, Ilkan.
If
you have a broad word that people use in different ways, you have to tell me how you're using the word in order for me to keep along with the conversation. If you're using the word fucking red, as I read the book, but it's a red fucking crayon over there, a red book over there. You're saying I read it's two different ways. So I gotta say, how are you using the word red? Is it the red? Is it the color red, or how you read the book? And I don't know why the fuck Blu-ray sticking his head, man. Come on, Blu-ray.
I'm shaking my head, family, because you're not making sense, bro.
Oh my god, man, you just slow.
CJ, respectfully, you use the word R-E-A-D and R-E-D, and you mean to tell me I can't differentiate between the color red and red.
Not if somebody says the word, brother.
Fam, okay, go ahead. Y'all having a conversation.
Keep up.
They can't if they explain it.
Bro, you still didn't make no sense, fam. You tripping, CJ.
CEO, am I making sense or not, man? I'm not gonna keep trying.
I think you're not explaining yourself properly. I think you need to thoroughly explain your stance, because I'm a little confused as well, because I watched the episode as well, and it seems like, what's the brother name? Tommy was choosing when to understand Coon and then when not to.
And not only that, on that same show, he was trying to get. He acted like he didn't know what tap dancing was. Fatty said the tap dancing definition, and he said it wrong, and then he gave him the definition because he knew what it was.
Have a fundamental
no, it's not a fundamental. It's you're picking and choosing. You picking and choosing. You picked and choose. You picked and you chose to side with a person that Fatty not.
I believe this correct.
And I said it.
Hey, I like
don't
Fatty.
mind you calling me a coon.
Right.
Tell me what I did that was coonish.
Thank
Are
you.
not hearing me?
Please bring it down real quick.
Because everyone
can you let it finish? You
why
talking
you
over the
call
video.
me that name.
Run it again.
This name that I gave it. So and I said it, I don't mind you calling me a coon. Tell me what I did that was coonish. Are you not hearing me? Then it's
nobody called. No, he's like. Listen, who called him a coon?
Y'all call me fucking coons all the time. And do I fucking have to make a fit?
Can you?
No, I don't. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm asking you again. Who called
him a coon? I'm gonna say it again. Y'all call me coons all the time.
Now you making a
personal. I don't have a fucking fit. I think I don't care.
Right? You making a personal, right? You making it personal, right? Because you won't answer the question, which is deflection, what he did.
Ali, please keep playing the video because there's a reason why I'm playing these videos because I gave him an example and then I gave him the definition and we still went ahead and still keep talking about it. So keep playing, please.
Did I get fucking mad? Did I have a fit and say I can't believe y'all saying this shit? No, I don't give a fuck about the words like that.
CJ, let the video roll so you see what I'm talking about, CJ.
Nobody called him a coon.
It's not low IQ anymore because everyone understands why you call me that name.
Can I give you an example so we can actually move with the conversation? I'm going to give you an example, right? Jesse Lee Peterson said, racism doesn't exist. And then a week later, he said, black people are the most racist people in America. Right?
Can I say something real quick?
I believe that's step dancing and cooning because in 1 week, when black people were being victims of racism, you said racism doesn't exist. And now all of a sudden, when black people are being racist towards white people, you are saying that black people are the most racist people in America, right? This is an illustration of what I think cooning is, tap dancing. Why is it wrong for me to call Jesse Lee Peterson coon when he literally steps on everything that is black and shines the shoes of everything that is right? And I gave this example. How is it wrong?
Okay, so CJ, do you see? I gave an example and then I explain what I mean. Is a man that is shitting on everything that is black and then shining the shoes of everything that is right, that is white. Is that a fair, is that fair that I gave that man all the context that he needs so we can move on with the conversation?
That's a 100% definition of it.
Is that I gave him an example on words? This is a movement, an action, and I said a person that steps on everything that is black while shines the shoes of everything that is white. Is that the example that can end the definition conversation so we can agree upon and we can just drop this? Is that fair, TJ?
You're not gonna like my answer.
Just say it because I have to go.
Ali, can I get in next?
No, it's fine. 1 second, y'all. 1 second, CJ. Was that a fair? If he wants to know the context of how I'm bringing tap dancing, which I don't know is necessary, and I gave him an example, I gave him a person, I gave him an action, and I then said a black person that steps on everything that is black while shines the shoes of everything that is right. Is that a fair? Is that enough context for us to still drop the mean? What does this mean? Is that fair enough? Is that clear enough?
If he could have said that, all right, this gonna be my answer. Please don't cut me off with my answer. He could have said that answer, right? But you can't use analogies when giving a definition of a word. You must define the word itself. You can't say you can't give an example in the definition. Well, you can, but you first must define the word. All these analogies and not giving examples instead of defining the word would have been just satisfied with a definition.
And the last part, wasn't the last part the definition?
It was more of an analogy.
No. Oh my God. So you think I'm talking? No, 1 second. So you really think I'm talking about shining shoes?
No, that's the point. It's the analogy. That's what.
Hey. You know what? Once again, man. I really thought only the. No, CJ, respectfully. Hey, CJ, if I said if I said bootlicking, if I said like respectfully, hey, one second, CJ, 1 second. This is why I had so much problem with the conversation yesterday. When people want to play, if I am literally talking to you and I have to say every word literally, so you don't go by, oh, what is now?
That's
we're
bullshit.
Talking about what is
When you're
shoe shining.
defining a word, you should say every word. Oh my god.
No, CJ. No, CJ. 1 second, CJ. 1 second. We went from what is a kun to what is step dancing to what is shoe shining.
Yes.
And we are going to keep going and going and going because every word has multiple meanings.
No, Fatty, because you keep using analogies instead of defining the word. And this is what my point. My boy Tommy Legacy keep agreeing that's bullshit because he likes you. He's not saying the truth for what it is. You can't use analogies, and you said everybody knows what tap dancing. They don't mean, or they don't really know that you're talking about shining shoes. That's exactly what an analogy is. You can't use that when defining a word. You use an analogy.
CJ, can I say something real quick?
Now's my time to speak. My name was brought into it.
And then you can give the analogy after, Fatty.
Hold on, Tommy, real quick. Let me real quick. CJ.
Can I finish one thought?
Yes, you're gonna.
No, you can, because thought has various definitions, and we now have to sit here and talking about what is finishing a thought, because the thought is in your head, right? You don't have to say it. You can just think it and finish your thoughts. So why, CJ, are you asking to finish a thought when thoughts are in your mind and not in your mouth? You see how I can play this stupid dumb? You see how dumb this shit is? This is so dumb. This is so dumb, man. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, this is so dumb.
So Pat, this was the thing.
Horrible.
This is the thing.
Why
is it that
women everybody know what thoughts are, and everybody know what finishing is. So if I say, "Can I finish my thought?" Nobody's gonna be like, "What is he talking about? His thoughts are this." No, everybody know exactly what the fuck I'm saying because those words are direct. That's why I say when
you want the grace that you won't allow Fatty right now, bro.
Right. So this is the thing. What it boils down to. All this shit, since you mentioned my name, CJ, this is what it boils. And I've been telling you about this shit. I've been telling you about this shit in the chat. What it boils down to, bro. I don't know where you from. I don't know your background. All I know is from YouTube. But what it boils down to is every time certain content creators come on the panel, you make it a point to keep. It's one thing disagreeing with Fatty. I disagree. I'm talking. I disagree with Fatty. Public, private. I may be like, Fatty, you off on this one. But CJ, I've watched you do it. You will constantly poke the bear at Fatty. You'll constantly poke the bear to the point where it seems like you are clout chasing. That's what it seems. That's the perception of it. Wow. I don't give a damn if it's Tommy Sotomayor. I don't give a damn if it's Angry Man. I don't give a damn if it's Anton Daniels. I don't give a damn. My homies, my dogs, yeah, I may disagree with them probably in private. I ain't gonna be coming all day typing, you wrong, Fatty, you wrong, Fatty, you wrong, Fatty. I might be like, yo, Fatty, Discord, hey, bro, you just like off on that one. But the thing about it is, you don't know the different, like the question is, do you fuck with the Untouchables? Do you fuck with Fatty or not? Because it seems like one minute you fuck with him, but it seems like secretly you don't really fuck with him, and you just using his channel, just like 80% of other people trying to use the channel to build a name off the Untouchables because they generous, at least generous, that let you on the panels. And the shit you did with Pearl, that was some fucking coon sucker shit that you did. You ran your ass to that white woman channel. Like, bro, that's some sucker shit. Where the fuck do y'all find these niggas from? That's some sucker shit.
Hey, that nigga preaching the gospel,
man. Where the fuck y'all find these people from?
Let me respond, my brother. Me and Ilkan talk all the time. I was hopping on Fatty channel before I even had a fucking channel. Second of all. Third of all, I say when niggas are wrong. Y'all niggas just cowards. I can't tell my homie he wrong in public. I can, and I am. Fuck y'all if y'all can't do it. And third of
Say,
all, fourth of
hey,
all,
hey,
I'm not
CJ, let me
Hey,
be.
Joe, you ain't with that smoke for real.
Nah,
CJ, you ain't with
Hey,
that
Thomas,
smoke
don't
for
even go there
real.
with him, fam. Hey, CJ,
You ain't
real,
with that
hey,
smoke for real.
respect.
You ain't with that
Thomas, real quick.
smoke for real.
Hold on,
Fuck
Thomas,
the internet,
real quick,
nigga.
fam.
I'm Lamont Thomas. You ain't with that smoke for
Thomas,
real.
hold on, Thomas,
You ain't with that
hold on.
smoke
It's
for
all good,
real.
Thomas, real quick. Let's bring it down real quick. Say, CJ, and it's just my perspective. You're a grown man. You do what you want to do. Ali and Fatty just showed you avatars that they made for you, showing that they, bro. Can I just let me land, bro? Showing that they mess with you. Real talk, that they got your back, that they rock with you. Humbly speaking, if it's me, you knew you was wrong, just like Thomas said, for going over there with that white girl. You knew you was wrong for that, fam.
I told I was going over there in the chat.
Okay, hold on. You shouldn't have
He
went.
would have said no, CJ. I don't.
CJ,
You shouldn't have went. And then not only that, hold on, Ali. And then Fatty said they were on the platform dogging him, and you sat there and didn't take up for him. So I'm gonna lay my plane. With respect, from my observation, I feel like if you want to be in good grace, I ain't saying you got to kiss nobody, but none of that. I'm just saying, as a man, you should have just came and apologized and left it at that.
I'm not apologizing if I wasn't wrong, my brother. First of all, second of all, I didn't
But
let
this
the
is same.
I
But
didn't
CJ,
let the man
this
do
the
what
same
it.
shit.
It's
This the
fucking
same
channel. I
shit with
went over
Uncle
there.
Jeff.
Can
Fatty's
I
supposed to be your
respect?
dog.
Jeff,
Another
I mean,
content,
Thomas,
he kicking
Thomas,
your
Thomas,
back in, and you not even saying nothing coming to his honor.
Thomas, hold on. Thomas, hold on.
I did definitely.
Hold on, CJ. Y'all, please stop talking over me.
My bad.
I'm just trying to get y'all to stop so y'all can go one at a time. Let CJ respond to Trey, and then and if it's something that Trey should respond to, let him go. And then Thomas.
Yeah, I got one more question after. one more response after CJ go. Go ahead, CJ.
All right, so yeah, I
and
didn't.
Then Thomas, you got after that.
Ilkan knew I was going over there. I didn't just pop up over there like no fucking pussy. Like, oh, I'm gonna go behind my boy's back and go over there. No, I didn't do that. When the man was to the what's her name, Pearly Show.
No, I didn't. CJ, when you popped up there,
I put it right in the fucking chat. You put it on the screen. Hey, I said I got to invite the Pearly Show, and you put it on the screen.
When we put that on the screen, I didn't know you was going over there. No, I did not. You can't say I knew you.
I'll send it to you because you did.
Okay, if I put on the screen and I don't remember it, I didn't know. I didn't realize you was going over there.
You said, "Oh, CJ got to invite."
CJ, why would I be like, "Oh, I'm happy you going to Pearly Show," and then go and then hold on, CJ. Why would I show that you're going to Pearly Show? Why would I show that? Yeah, go find it. When did I highlight that? I highlighted it.
Yes, I swear to God. So that's that. Second of all, when I was on the Pearly Show, the
I ain't been through nothing, man.
Avatar was talking crazy.
Thomas,
I ain't been through nothing, man. I've been shot twice, nigga. What you talking about?
This shit can
y'all,
really
don't
go
hey, I
left.
don't. We're not talking about. I did not ask y'all both, please.
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
So, and then I went over there. I guess he mad because the man on the panel said some shit about Fatty, and I didn't go off on the man. I said I like them. I fuck with them boys over there, so I'm not gonna say nothing disparaging against my boys over there. And when Ilkan was over there, I try to defend him a little bit. Feel me? He was a grown man. He could defend himself. He was over there. And what else, man?
CJ, why'd you go over there?
I got the invite, and I agreed with her point. You guys were wrong.
You went over there to go support her, just like you did when you saw Tommy. If Tommy didn't pop up on Nino, you probably wouldn't even popped up in there to go in it. Why did you go into it? Why, if we're going back and forth with Pearly, you go over there to tell her, oh, yep, you was right.
I pop
Ali,
up on Nino's show all the time.
Can I finish? Who does that? Trey someone just went into it with Trey. I go pop up and the person who was going, hey, man, you was right, Trey. I mean, you was right, Fred. Trey was tripping, but, I'm cool with him, though. CJ, what kind of stuff is that?
Yeah, we ain't doing that at all.
You went there to go support her, and she was right, but you still were like, "Oh, that's my man's though." Who does that, CJ?
And CJ, respectfully, what was she right about? Because hold on. What was she right about? Because hold on, because I watched that live, right? And me and Ali was talking about it, on the phone one day, and so she said that 50% of black women have STD, herpes, whatever the context was, right? Bro, I went down a rabbit hole since she said that, and she put that stigma on black women. Don't you know that was a 2005 study?
And not only that, so CJ.
Hold on. I want to know, CJ. Do you know that that was from 2005? That's not now. That's not recent.
No, it's not. We just discussed that study not.
Sir, yes, it is.
I'm telling you what I know. So.
Last time that study was updated was 2013, and it still says the same numbers. So, like, and it's funny that when Pearl brought up the stats, she also said she don't like stats because the stats can be manipulated.
Exactly. But let me ask you this.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna ask CEO this, and then CJ. Let's see who consistent. What does black women having herpes have to do with black fatigue? Because she said she brung it up because she thought the conversation was on black fatigue. What does black women having herpes and black women liking criminals have to do with black fatigue?
Nothing at all.
Hey, CJ, what does black women having herpes?
I agree.
So why did you agree with her and say she was right? She brought that up. What did it have to do with black fatigue?
You said she was right, bro.
I was talking about the part where they were talking about they like criminals.
CJ, you think that's the part? You think we were going back and forth with her because she said black women like criminals, or do you think we were going back and forth with her because she was blatant making racist by talking about something that had nothing to do with black fatigue?
The show wasn't about black fatigue.
So were we going back and forth with her because she was saying things about black women which had nothing to do about black fatigue, or we were going back and forth with her because she said black women like criminals?
She was talking about women in general.
I'm asking you a question. You're doing it again.
No,
you're not. Hey, CJ, you had these conversations a lot of time. When you do what you do, you will tell me I'm answering like a woman, and I'll tell you answering like a woman. I'm gonna ask you again. Did we address her and have a problem with her because she said black women like criminals, or do we had a problem with her because when she said black women love criminals and black women have herpes, it had nothing to do with black fatigue?
What? I don't think that's a false dichotomy. Neither one.
What? So okay, so why do we? Okay, so you're doing it again. What you did with Fatty, like you don't even know what you. So what? Why were we going back and forth with her? What's the false dichotomy?
He said something about.
Well, CJ, hold on. How can you say something is a false dichotomy when we was one of those two I gave you was the reason why we was addressing her? How you gonna say that's a false dichotomy? What that?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't one of those two.
How you gonna tell us what we were addressing her about?
It wasn't because she brought up. It's because she brought up black people while talking about the topic was about women liking criminals, and while talking to a black woman, she brought up black women liking criminals, and y'all went all fucking. It didn't. The women.
That's not what we had a problem with.
Let me correct it.
No.
The women got mad. The women got mad, and then they started going at it.
CJ, I'm not going to let you talk when you mischaracterizing what's happening. Stop talking about it when it's not. That's not what happened. We had a problem with her bringing up things about black women that had nothing to do with black fatigue. She blatantly started talking about.
Why you keep bringing up black fatigue when the show wasn't black fatigue, Ilkan?
Why you ain't dress her about that? That's what we saying. It had nothing to do with black fatigue. She said she came there to talk about black fatigue, and she started talking
about black fatigue. It was CJ, about women.
Hey CJ, when Fatty was saying you were being dumb, he said you was dumb. When he's saying you're dumb, I'm not gonna say you're being dumb. When you can clearly see what's happening, and you just said it had nothing to do with black fatigue, but she was talking about something that had nothing to do with black fatigue. How you not getting that?
It's about women. How you not getting this? The show was about women.
It's like you being blind to the fact that she was trying to sway the show in the way she wanted to. The show was clearly about Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thomas. She thought, right, that the show was about black fatigue. So what she did was throw some stats out there. Then she triggered the women into getting the response she want. Then got emotional about it. Then went to her show to play the victim.
But the whole time was like, you right.
Hold on, watch this. Before that, Ali clearly stated to her that the show wasn't about black fatigue, and she still continued with the rest.
Her bringing up herpes, like my boy CEO just said, has nothing to do with black fatigue.
That was the question. And that's the point.
Has anything to do with black fatigue?
So Ali,
so bring up black fatigue in that manner because you got it when
I say this. CJ, stop. She said that T.I. was on the thumbnail when it was Vivica Fox and 50 Cent. And she told her whole crowd. I was talking about that. How ironic. T.I. was on the thumbnail. They love criminals. T.I. wasn't on the thumbnail. It was 50 Cent and Vivica Fox.
And Ali, this is nothing new. And again, this is like an accumulation on events. Remember when Jake did the show about our show, calling black people gorillas, monkeys, the N-word with the R-E-R. I'm going to buy a Confederate flag to go over there and punk them and all that shit. And then we ask CJ, hey man, I'm not going to deal with this man anymore. Is this man racist? No.
See what I'm saying? Like, this is what CJ does, is no matter how much evidence you put in front of people, he literally saying, I'm going to buy a Confederate flag, the monkeys and gorillas, and didn't do nothing, and all that shit, and you can talk blatantly shit about black people. You go ask CJ, hey CJ, I'm cutting this man off because not only I'm not befriended, but I'm doing business with him, and he's telling that he's going to buy shit that is going to antagonize my black audience. And instead of saying, you know what, that's fair. Oh, I don't think he's racist. So
that's the shit he'll do.
This is nothing new.
Can I say this? I gotta go, man.
This is nothing new. This is nothing new. This has been happening.
I still fuck with the Untouchables. Fatty mad at me for calling him out on his BS, but that's okay, man. Say good night to the bad guy. If I gotta be the fucking bad guy to call y'all niggas out,
move, bro. You don't move.
Blu-ray, I don't give a fuck. You too, Blu-ray, and you too, Thomas.
You definitely don't.
No, hey CJ, now 1 second. Hey CJ, don't be the bad guy. Just don't be a rat.
No, y'all gonna be mad at me for being a bad guy when I'm being the most genuine here.
No, you are not a bad guy.
You know, at me for being the most genuine, trying to help y'all the most, trying to be fucking honest, and this is why you don't be honest. And
you are not the bad guy, CJ. You know who you are. You are that dude on You Got Served. Oh, let's do it for Lil Saint. Hey, Sony! And then they get into the dance, and you are on the other side dancing with the ops. That's you. You are Sony. You will go to the other side so you can. Oh my God, he's still in my room. Come on, Sony.
You are a rat. Fatty said I drink pee and I'm a little man. And I said, you know what? Words, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Yeah, and CJ, you told me 1 second, and CJ, and you told me, and CJ,
I need to stop calling people cool. You know what, Fatty? And you really hold on, Thomas. Thomas,
hey, CJ,
agree with this the most because people use that fucking shit on you with that tether shit. And it's some bullshit. You know it's some bullshit.
But the word exists. No. Hey, CJ, one thing that I'll never do is I'm going to stop a show to say, define a tether. What is a tether? Can you tell me the definition? Because tether, in my tether is this cryptocurrency? Are you talking about the USD tether? Like that's stupid. It's ridiculous. I know what the tether is. I know what a tether is. I don't have to have a conversation about definitions. But like I said, CJ, once again, hey, I would love that you had the smoke for Sherelle when she literally shitted on your whole family, your mama, your sister, everybody. Then you have for us, my brother. Once again,
smoke. You said I drink pee. What are you talking about?
What is worse? Drinking pee or talking about your mama?
You call me a little man.
What is worse? What is worse? Saying that you're the little man or talking about your woman and your sister? What is worse?
Dumbass words.
What is worse? Calling you Sony from You Got Served or talking about your daddy?
It all hurts the same.
Oh, you see, and this is what I'm talking about. This woman talk about your whole family, and you maintain your composure. I say, CJ. Okay, you know what, CJ.
I have my composure against you too, Fatty. I didn't say nothing.
You know what, CJ. If you like it, if you like it, I love it, my man. We have a show in 30 minutes after. I feel
that. My composure when you said I drink pee. I didn't hold my composure.
No, you drank the pee. Thank you.
CJ, you got
Fatty. Did I hold my composure when he called me a little man?
Bro, you just said words don't bother you.
They don't.
It's time for some super chats.
You muted, Ali. Or is it me?
Shout out to my brother Frederick Howard with the gifted membership, and my brother, the one and only Player One, for the gifted membership. Salute to y'all, my brother. And then my brother Marcus Evans with the 406. Make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too. I gotta get Player One. I gotta make sure Player One got one. What's going on, brother Ali and the good panel? Much respect to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
August, rest your voice. We about to start a show in a few minutes. You know you about to be on the show, so you rest
Hey,
your
you want me
voice
to
up.
send you that video?
You rejuvenate.
Be on the Pearly
I had a question. I just had one question.
Okay, go ahead. What's your question, August?
What's the question?
I thought men were supposed to be stoic and logical. What was that just happened?
What
That was
so women have to stop trying to define what's logical or stoic to them. Men sometimes get in these situations, and that doesn't mean they're not stoic. You can get aggressive, you can get passionate, you can have arguments. That's what men do. So what's funny is if this was about a woman, you wouldn't have no problem about it, just like most women don't. They'd be like, this man is protecting me, this man is supporting women, this man loves women. So women need to stop getting in those conversations. When men are in those conversations, that's why I try to make sure you're not in it, to make sure you're protected. So if men do talk like this, instead of beating themselves up, instead of doing some street stuff, they'll have this conversation, and that's what men sometimes do, and then we'll be cool later on after that. So sometimes you gotta stay,
right to a trap.
Sometimes you gotta just stay out of it. So
put your hand down, August. It's all good, bro.
My brother, Kassan, man, you had some smoke, man. You wanted to address something. Is that Big Draws?
No, I ain't had no smoke. Y'all was talking about something before the fatty and can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get you, brother.
Okay, yeah, y'all was talking about something before the fatty and all that issue, and it hit slipped my mind. I don't got no smoke though. I enjoy what y'all do, man. I watch y'all every time y'all go live, and yeah, I'm a member.
We trying, my brother. We trying. You know, we gotta watch the snakes in the grass out here. You know what I'm saying? They might. I ain't talking about you, CJ, specifically. My
not
brother,
specifically, but generally, you talking about?
No, not generally either. All right, you gotta define snake too. Salisbury Premium Pest Control with the $5 super chat. CJ, keep doing you, bro. You weren't wrong. Pearl got attacked, then stated straight facts. I don't know when she got attacked. We made sure they wouldn't. Yo, it's crazy. You know that Tyranny and Jazz both were told not to bring up race, and they did. And no matter how much people can have distaste for Tyranny and Jazz on that show, they did not bring up race. They did not disrespect that woman. And if they were being disingenuous, which she said out of her mouth that she said it because Jazz was being disingenuous. Was Jazz being disingenuous? Yes. But was Jazz disrespectful? No. Did Jazz bring up being white? No. She brought up the black
stuff. Hey, Ali, it's funny in the panel. He don't in this post. He don't recognize that. You know, he just skips straight to the straight facts.
It's called. You know who the
Man,
biggest
stop putting narratives on people that they want clout. Ain't nobody trying to get clout.
Yeah, you cut me off on my show right now.
I do want to say something about
Hold
Pearl.
on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. What I realize, her biggest supporters are black men that go against the community as well too. They don't down just black women; they down black men in general as well.
She date black men.
She does. But I want to point out, when y'all go see who's following her, and there's some people who are guilty of this as well too, that it's men that talk down on the black community without they can't substantiate what the black community does. They can't give the stats or data. You got to, if you're going to say black women or white women like criminals in general, you got to bring up stats as well too. You can say it's from your experience. You can say it's from your thoughts. You can say it's from your opinions, but you got to show me the exact data where it shows that black women love criminals and white women love criminals when most people ain't even criminals. And we know that if you're going to use criminal, you got to bring up pedos. You got to bring up rapists. You got to bring up people who delete other people. You got to bring up people who delete children. You got to bring up people who delete women. You got to bring up drug dealers. If you want to take the attributes of certain criminals that women are attracted to: confidence, dominant, assertive, reputable, have power, have resources, we go, yeah, women are attracted to that. But them being criminal is not typically the part they're attracted to, because most men ain't criminals.
They may have a criminal record.
They're not attracted to most men. I think I'm gonna have to disagree with that.
I was still. I know you're gonna disagree with
landed
everything.
the plane. Why you
I didn't land the plane. I'm still talking. I'll let you know when I land the plane.
Why you point me out when everybody else interrupted? Ilkan?
CJ, let me read your super chat. Keep doing your thing. Keep standing on your truth. Ali, I'm disappointed. You disappointed with us telling the truth. I know that. And
How come you pointed me out, Ilkan, when everybody else interrupted?
What's going on?
I didn't say nothing.
What's going on, King?
Slimmy.
Man.
What's going on, brother?
We doing good, my brother. King, where you been this whole time?
Man, I was streaming, brother. I was
You
streaming.
went back to
I'm
sleep.
here, though.
Then
I'm
you
here.
was watching the game.
Nah,
You went to
nah,
sleep,
nah.
right? You was curling your toes.
I had to get on my.
Got lint in the
get on
toes.
my
Hey, Slimmy, Molly still stressing you out over there.
We about to have a big show at 5. We got about. No, actually, until we start, we can keep going because I know we might start a little late. So I'm gonna hold. Let me tell Fatty when he ready.
All right,
Let me
man.
know
Y'all be easy.
when
Come.
we ready.
Hey, Thomas, my guy.
Get out of here, CJ.
Hey, CJ, I got. Hold on, CJ. Hold. CJ, I got one question.
You're a victim.
Hey, CJ, don't leave. I got one question, real quick.
Go ahead. Go
CJ,
ahead.
are you subscribed to Pearly's?
Nah.
Hey, Jack, you got to
Oh,
cam
okay.
up, Jack. Jack,
Let me
gotta
tell you
cam
something.
up.
Hold
I was
on.
about to say.
We subscribed on our YouTube channel because she subscribed to us. But I don't even watch Pearly, man. Y'all niggas some nut jobs. What's wrong with y'all, man?
You do realize when you on that show, she was clowning you.
She wasn't
And you
clowning
didn't-
me.
She was clowning you. You ain't even pick up on it.
Man,
Yes,
y'all
she
need to
was.
grow up. And Slimmy,
Very
Slimy, Slimmy.
All right.
Fuck you,
Hey,
Slimmy.
hey, get it
All right, I'm
together.
out of here. I'm out of here, man.
Hey, go ahead, man.
Catch you
That's
later.
Slimmy catching
Who was gonna
strays.
get on my
Slimmy didn't even
nerves
say
today?
nothing.
Thomas was getting on my nerves a little bit, and Blu-ray was getting on my
Slimmy,
nerves.
hey,
a little
Slimmy,
bit.
just let it
got
go.
in here and called
Slimmy,
it
just let it
straight.
go.
Hey,
Damn.
Just let
CEO,
Slimmy.
you was
It's a long
peace
day.
today,
Let
big
it go.
brother.
Peace.
There's,
wild.
What's going on?
sometimes
King,
he don't think before he speaks. You just gotta
what
let
y'all
it go.
got
Let it
going
go.
on, man? What y'all got
Just like
on your
Molly.
chest,
That's
man?
like Molly.
Y'all adding the conversation. Y'all got smoke.
Now I ain't
What
gonna
y'all
keep
got
going at your
on?
co-host though. Nah, I know it's your co-host.
Thomas, am I talking? Thomas, come on, Thomas. Why you be doing this to me, Thomas? You supposed to be my dog.
You muted.
I'm muted for real.
Nah, I can
Am
hear
I
you.
muted still?
Slimmy,
Nah,
you
I
muted,
can
bro.
hear you.
No, you ain't muted.
Oh, Thomas, you
Nah,
gotta
you're not
refresh.
muted, fam.
You
My
gotta
bad. I thought
refresh,
he was. I
Thomas.
couldn't hear him.
Tell Thomas to refresh if he can't hear me.
I can hear.
So,
Thomas, you gotta refresh, bro.
hey,
Thomas, you
man.
gotta refresh.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
Kaysen, is it Kasan or Kaysen?
It's casing like Jason, yeah.
Okay, you remember what you want to talk about yet?
Well, no, I was saying I don't know how anybody can listen to Pearl like anything today. A little short or video you make, you can't hear when she's talking to melanated people. You can hear her. She's being very disingenuous and she's condescending. Her countenance is real like she's trying to make fun on the low. So when she's bringing up certain stats and all that, she's not doing that in good faith. She's trying to be smart.
So to keep it 100, right? For a while, she was bringing data and stats, and she was talking about things that we could resonate with, and she was bringing factual data. She started going left at a certain specific time. I like to be honest. So there was a time. Hold on, my brother. We're not gonna cut off each other, right? There was a time where she was saying a lot of things that people could relate to, and there was information she was sharing about the encounters that men were having, and she was giving factual data about women. At a certain point, she started making it racial. She started bringing race into it, and she started grifting. Not because a lot of people profit about speaking about race, especially when you're talking down on the black community. Especially, you know who make the most money? A black man that talk about the black community. They make the most money for some reason. Boy, they make a lot. I thought about doing it and just come back later. You know what I'm saying? I just go off. Black people is garbage. Like
Some Officer Tatum
trash.
shit.
Black community is trash. Black women trash. Black men trash. Conservative. Like I'm telling y'all, they make the most money because white people
That's
are
the grift.
supporting. Let me say this too, because I'm not white people who are ignorant support them. That what they wanted, what Pearl wanted Jazz and Tyranny to do is to showcase the ignorance aspect of how a black person can respond. And I'm not saying they would have done that. That's not what I'm saying. But what they do is they like talking to black people that are the epitome and the stereotypical representation of the people they like talking about. You get what I'm saying? So that's what she's doing now, and that's what grifters like to do. So,
hey Ali, can I ask you a question?
Money to know.
Yeah. Well, so hold on, Thomas. Let Slimmy go and King go because they ain't spoke yet, and then I'm gonna answer your question. But King was up first, and then Slimmy came up. And August, I promise I'm gonna get August. You about to be on a whole show. You need to go rest up real quick because you know you're gonna be acting up on the show. That's what you need to do. All right, just relax because you actually gonna be on the show.
Ali, you hell, boy, and you know why.
Trying to warn him.
I ain't do nothing, man. I ain't do nothing.
Chop your head off, girl. Like,
this women need accountability.
I used to say silly things like, where are all the good men at? Until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just an ain't shit ass bitch. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem. Maybe I am the problem.
Come here. Tell the camera what you just told me. Tell the camera that. Tell the don't touch it. Tell the camera. Look.
Done.
Okay, Kay, what you got to say, my brother? You got anything on? And by the way, if you got anything on your chest, you get it off. If there's something you saw, you're like, I'd like to talk about that with the last.
No.
Yeah, we got a while to talk because I think the show is starting a little late.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a typical grift. A lot of the Manosphere Red Pill talking point grifts just moved over to the alt-right pipeline. I mean, we've seen this shit happen over and over. This shit is like, it's just a transition. Usually when a content creator dwells into the manosphere, especially if it's a white male or female, they're gonna move over to the alt-right pipeline sooner than later. The Black men and women that are in the manosphere, they don't really have that inkling 9 times out of 10. Some do, but I mean, it's just, it's just typical shit, man. It's all a money game, regardless of if she really feels that way, because no one knows how she really fucking feels. She could be saying this and then she goes fuck black guys later, whatever. But it's
Shit
all
like that,
about
shit like
capturing
that,
that
shit like that,
audience.
shit like that, shit like
All
that.
about capturing the audience. All about getting the right people to follow you, to donate to you. The incels, the puny white guys who never had a chance. They got their girlfriends fucked by black guys. These guys that have been emasculated in every turn by stronger, smarter, more superior black men. It's just the same story over and over and over. So she's just grifting on that, and it's all money.
If you're driving in the car and eating sunflower seeds, you got to get into a stationary place where you can be on the show, man. The car, we trying to keep. All right, I love you though. I love you. I ain't gonna blow your spot up, but I love you though. What happened? Oh, there you go, Slimmy. Man, what you got? What's your take, my brother?
I just came up here to commend you for the live that you did about Pearl.
Thank you,
Yeah, that was fine.
It was very necessary. You called her out. She definitely took advantage of what took place. I think in these spaces, which I'm not really used to, it's just my homeboy. He's very popular in this space. And I'm just pretty new. I think people want to be polarizing when they really aren't, and I think that was the play for her. She wanted to be polarizing. She's not really. She's not like that. If that's the best way to put it. So she wanted to put herself in a position. She already been in these spaces, so she wanted to put herself in a position to make herself seem maybe a little bit more edgy, So that was the play for her. But I heard her say a couple things, and one thing I want to speak on is that she said that black women like thugs. Well, that image was initially taken from white women, like the whole thing where they were dealing with biker gang guys. That was their spiel, going against their parents and what they said. It's a whole song by Billy Joel called Uptown Girl, and that's what it's about. And most people don't even realize it. It's somebody from the streets taking a well-off white woman from well-off, birthright or whatever, she just getting money. Their whole family was from money. She comes from money, and he's taking her, and his dream is to take her and bring her to the streets. That's a real image for white women. That was adopted by them first. I can't say black women haven't done that, and they haven't taken that, because we got songs by Beyonce or Destiny's Child called I Want a Thug or I Want a Soldier. I'm sorry. So like, we got that image originally from white women. So to say that black women like thugs, I thought that was just completely egregious, because that white women did that first. The whole thing was they love bad boys. That came from white women, always. So just as bad as you could speak on black women, you can say the same thing about any culture. Shit, I don't think nobody get more power than them. Like, let's be real. They just straight up killers. They probably take all they force themselves upon they women.
May I ask?
I can't say that.
August, let him fit. August, we gonna have to learn that before the show starts. It's gonna be some big personalities on the show. You gotta. You're gonna get to respond, right? Because I'm gonna ask for rebuttals, but let him land. Okay, hold on. It got something to do with what you about to say.
All I was asking is this the part to where we're all talking, or is this the part to where I'm just sitting here listening?
I'm up next.
So go
Right.
look. I'm gonna send you the link for the show. Okay.
Okay.
This is
I can
this is
hear you guys talk, and then I joined the
you can
next.
still talk right now, but you want to be on the panel, so you want to be. This is where you need to be. I send it to your on your IG. Okay. You should go there rest because you're gonna get to talk.
How many seats open on that?
Okay. I don't even know right now, fam. I'd have to check.
All right.
Okay,
No, I just. Did you see my pictures though?
Who? Hey, August.
When you and
I could have
No,
saw
I'm
your
just
baby
asking you.
pictures. Hold on, I could have saw your baby pictures. You do not look the same way that you was 20 when you was 25 that when you 40. No, ma'am. I'm not.
What
We're
is
gonna let
different
that.
than? Can you tell me what's different? I said my hair got longer. That's all I said. But what's different?
Anybody can tell,
What's
man. When you're from 25 to 40, anybody can tell. It's just the natural age and progression of life. It's the
Oh, I'm
little
asking
things that
how.
you can see. It's the little things that you see. If you want me to point it out, I can point it out to you, but it's just the
Don't
little
do it.
things.
Don't do
Go
it.
ahead. Go ahead.
Don't
Go
we're not
ahead.
gonna
I'm
do it.
40 years old.
Right there near your
I don't know.
jawline. You can tell. You can tell that you're getting a little older. You can tell right from the jawline going down to your neckline. You can tell it's not a necessarily bad thing. It's just
But
yeah.
no,
It's just, I can
The
tell. I can
question
tell you're
is,
not
what is?
25. I can tell you're not
You're
25.
not.
You are nowhere near 25
You're
right now.
not listening. You weren't here earlier. The question was, what is the difference with my picture now and the picture when I was 25? I am a skinny female. I don't know where you find these women that are black women that all weigh 180 pounds and they all eat cheeseburgers and Cheetos and fries. My question to Ali, and I think her name was Lee something. I'll just call her Little Lee or whatever like that. The question was, do I look different from the way I do now from when I was 25? And I gave them my IG and I asked them to look at my IG and tell me what is different outside of my hair just being longer than it is. So I'm asking Ali
He already
because
answered it. Damn it, he answered it already. He literally
no,
answered
he
it.
did not. He well,
Even
what
when you
did
could
you
talk,
say?
you can
Let
still
me
you can
tell
see
you
the little
that.
wrinkles. You can still see the little wrinkles from right there when you talk.
Where? From
When you
where?
speak near your
Where do
jawline,
I
right
have
there.
wrinkles?
You can literally see it right there near your mouth. As that's a natural thing when you get older. This
That
slight
comes
little,
from fucking that comes from making my man happy. That's not me being old.
but
Where
that's
where do
but
you
that's
see
it right there.
wrinkles?
Right,
Where?
it's slight near your mouth line right there. It's just it's a normal natural thing. It's not a bad
It's
thing.
just the elasticity in the skin just ain't there like it
That's
was in
all it
25.
is. That's
That's
all it
all.
is. It's
You're
not a
still
bad
very
thing.
beautiful.
You're
Don't
still,
worry about it.
you were still very decent for what you say 40. You're still very decent. You're still in
Oh,
shape, but
I'm
you
not.
are. I said you are. You're just not the 25-year-old version of yourself. That's all it is.
Wait, is
I'm
that
not the
true for
25-year-old version of myself.
No. But they said, oh, you look better 25 and between 25 and 40. And my point was, I don't look any different. That was my point. I said my hair got longer. Look, I had 8 babies.
So you damn sure ain't nowhere near your 25-year-old
Hold
self.
on.
You had
Not,
8
don't do
babies.
too much. Hey, August, you don't want to do all that.
That
Okay.
you damn sure ain't nowhere
You
near
don't want to do all that.
25, near 40 now after 8 babies at the 25, unless you saying right now you ain't got no stretch marks.
Hey,
I
August,
mean,
I just wanted to come and
do I have
Hold on,
marks?
Leoshi.
Yeah,
Don't bump.
after
Hold
8
on,
babies.
Thomas. Hold on.
So if I can prove to you
No more
that
proving.
I don't have no stretch marks.
Don't do no more proving. Y'all both married. Remember, that's a married man right there.
Yeah,
You're
that's
a
not.
married woman.
You don't need to prove it.
Hey, August,
That's what I'm saying.
People
August, you a
assume.
married
No,
August.
because
August, please
I
don't
didn't say you
overtalk me. I
did.
asked you
I
that
didn't
before.
say you
I
did.
let you
I know. I got you, Ali. I just want to let her know. I did not say you did. That's all I want to say. I just want to say I didn't say you did, man.
I know you didn't. I just wanted to let you know that it is possible for women to not be down bad. That's all I
All right,
wanted to
man.
say.
There's
It's
no point you got to
possible.
prove. You don't got to prove a point, man. I swear, you're married. You don't got to prove a point to me or anybody else on this panel. I swear to God, you don't have to. You don't have to prove your point to any random person on the internet. I swear to God, if you're married and you have your husband, you're still together. Obviously, he likes what he likes, and that's the only thing that matters is what he likes.
To him,
What
you
I
always,
say,
hey,
what anybody
forever
say, doesn't
21.
matter.
You always be forever 21.
Right.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, ma'am. And you have to stop trying to get yourself validated from random people on the internet when your man every day, your husband every day is the one that's continuously validating you.
So you guys are looking at it like I'm
No, ma'am.
trying.
Ma'am. To you forever 21. Don't worry about it. Just let's move on
August, I
from
just
that.
wanted to come
Leosha,
out because
what you about to say, Leosha?
she said my name. My name is Leosha, by the way. Not
You said
little
Leosha.
little Lee. No, she didn't.
Oh no, I said
I was
Leosha.
just saying it out the right way because I didn't know how to
It's
pronounce
okay.
it.
It's okay. But I do want to say, yes, your hair has grown. As you say, your hair has grown. You don't look 25. I can say that. You don't look 25. You look mature, which is okay. It's okay to grow and age. You're beautiful. You look very freaking beautiful. So I think.
I appreciate that. You do too, sis.
Thank you. I did want to ask this. Have you been drinking since I got off?
Have I been what?
Drinking since I got off? Your energy has changed.
My energy changed because
Yeah.
I've been watching Ali's channel, and I don't mean to call it. I don't know if it's Ali's or Fatty's channel. It changed because I felt like I was being a little hazy.
Well, we kind of
Everybody
warned you.
kept
We kind of warned you like this is what it's going to be like on the panels. And but my question was, have you been drinking? Is she frozen again? Child, yeah, I'm about to take a nap. That's all I really want to know.
Hey, August, please set this panel out. I swear to God, I know where it's about to go. I know where it's going to head. Oh God.
It's time for some super chats.
You muted, bro.
Muted, Ali.
Dang, rookie mistake. Thanks for the 321 people in the building. Please like and subscribe, share with your favorite people. We once the next show starts, it'll be a new live with Shut Up Fatty and Ilkhan Ali show. So we're gonna start up another live when the show starts. Right now, we still in this show. I'm gonna see how much more longer we got, but we're gonna keep rocking till that show starts. Please like and subscribe. Please help your brother still get to his goals. Please hit the Cash App, y'all. Y'all like my super chat. Y'all don't like my Cash App. The Cash App, I could go eat. I go do some things with the Cash App. But hit the Cash App and like and subscribe. Please go support these brothers. CEO, you got a YouTube?
Nah, I'm starting mine in January.
You need
to. I have a YouTube channel, but it's dead.
Okay, please support. Go to Thomas Legacy. Subscribe with Thomas Legacy. My brother King.
The New Culture Empire.
Leosha kind of suspect with the YouTube. She don't know whether she want to be a content creator or just play around. You know, she want to make people laugh. Hee hee ha ha. We don't know what's going on with her. Smell the Roses. Please go support her channel. I think Leosha could be very successful if she does
smell that
and start. What happened? Who did what?
Yeah, smell
roses.
I smell roses.
Yeah.
Oh snap. But
what happened to August?
She's getting ready for the next.
We're in November right now.
Oh, she getting ready to try to look like she's 20 years old.
Yeah, don't be hating on my 20-year-old.
I tried to tell her she don't got to do it. I told her she don't got to do it. Smell the
I was
roses.
just
I told her
asking.
she don't have to do it.
That's her truth. Okay, that's her truth. So let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out. No, he said keep doing it. Much love to my brother Brandon King Slimmy in the building. What's up, my brother King Slimmy in the building? My brother Salisbury I want to say Salisbury steak or something. But I'm Salisbury Premium Pest Control with a $10 super chat. I stand with Pearl. She only responded to Jazz nonsense with facts, no insults. Then the man went berserk the moment a strong black woman got touched in her feelings. Pearl kept it real.
It's the same people we talk about, Ali.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay. For some reason, I didn't add a $10 meme. I got in a $10 meme. It's gonna be a funny one too. And then my brother Joseph with the $5 super chat to show, Jo. And I don't know the acronym, the show jumping off. Is that what that is? Much love to you, my brother, with the $5 super chat, man. Much respect to you, man. If y'all want, man, please bless the Cash App.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And like I said, a lot of people be saying men only want one thing, right? And I'll be honest. Men do only want one thing.
Men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power.
Don't cry.
Yeah, no lie. That was me yesterday in the stock.
I swear to God, that was me.
Hey, y'all don't cry, man. You know, I almost cried. You know,
Hey, Ali, I'm sorry, me to cut you out. What culture? Do you notice that the women that have all these complaints, do you realize that the majority of the people who they complaining to are either they're married or active in their kids' life every day on these panels or taking care of the business? Like, where are the deadbeats that they need to really be complaining to? Like, where are they at? Like, they always come talk to us.
You know what's deep about that? They only tell it to the people that care about them. They can only get away with that if a man cares about them. If I don't give a damn about you, if I ain't nowhere around you, if I ain't investing in you, you come chase it after that, man. But once you got the man, it's like the emotional detachment occurs. You give that man hell for caring about you. You are absolutely right, Thomas. The men who care the most catch the most hell. The men who care the least, that's what the women be chasing after a lot of times. But I mean, prove us wrong, sisters, if I'm wrong. It seemed like when the sisters break up, he was a liar, cheater, abuser, all these things. And what about the good guy? Oh, we grew apart. He was boring. Irreconcilable
differences. Irreconcilable differences. But he was still a good guy, though.
That shit made your hair hurt.
Irreconcilable. We got it. Let's go, Ali.
I ain't never messed that word up that bad, and I ain't gonna attempt to say it because sometimes it happens, right? Irreconcilable.
Irreconcilable.
Yeah, I say it all the time. I just can't say it today. I swear to God. And I know
it's because you've been moderating all this craziness.
Y'all gonna drop my IQ about 30, right? Damn, he ain't smart. I'm sorry, man. Can't even say no
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah. You've been talking all day.
I really can't say it today. Erica.
Irreconcilable.
You said it right. I don't know if you're saying it right either.
Irreconcilable.
Yeah,
I was a paralegal for 15 years. I better know how to say it right.
Irreconcilable.
Irreconcilable.
Yeah.
I got it.
I right here.
Hey, y'all gotta catch me slipping sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta catch me slipping just sometimes, man.
But we saw his star in the east, and we have come.
Dang, in church.
We caught me slipping in church. You know what I'm saying?
When stuff like that happen, I always wonder, what does the person
I'm
that
back. Irreconcilable.
We're still trying.
When stuff like that happen, I wonder what the person that's getting hit did.
Some with his mom, some with the dude's mom. You could tell. I mean, I'm just my opinion. Some with the dude's mom did something behind the scenes.
Something like CJ. He just think he can act like that and go to church and sit on the first pew. No, you can't do that and then go sit on the first pew like someone from the comment section is not going to come out and smack you upside the head. No.
That's true.
Something egregious for sure. Because if you would get hit like that in church in front of the pastor and every deacon, you were out of pocket for something like a gambling debt or somebody mama, like you said, or sister. You done touched the wrong lady. Yeah.
Something around all those lines.
What you saying? What you addressing?
That meme you just played, where homie got punched in the front row in church.
Oh, what happened? What y'all say?
Nah,
we were just giving out, you know, what we think it had been. You know,
you think they going to hell if you hit somebody in church?
No, not in Catholic. In Catholicism, as long as you repent and you confess your sins, you can still go to heaven.
So you got to confess your sins, but if you don't confess,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to repent, confess, and repent your sins to God. Yes.
And like change your behavior too, like make a conscious effort to not repent. Cause I I don't want to take it down there, but I'm like, all right, I just shot someone in the head. Hey God, I'm sorry. All right,
Hold
you're
on,
good.
I've been a rude moderator. My brother Definite G, you ain't even spoke yet, family. Did you have something to address? Did you want to get something off your chest? Did you want, you had anything to say, my brother?
First off, how are you, Ali?
I'm doing good, my brother. I appreciate you for asking. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, doing good. Yeah, don't mind the hair because I'm gonna go to the barber this Friday, so don't mind it. I know you guys gonna roast me later.
I need my
But,
shit
like, yeah.
retwisted too, bro. Don't even worry about it.
I got a whole hat on, bro.
Yeah, I need my shit retwisted too. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about
it.
That's right, man.
All right. Yeah, so my gripe here is like with the simps out here because like they are literally the fuel that kind of pushes these modern women to do what they do. It's like the information is out here. Like why are you still allowing women to disrespect you? Why are you still getting tripped up and played by these women today? I'm not saying you need to be an asshole, you don't need to be a jerk, but like literally, like for reals, like there's plenty of information for you to build to understand how to move forward, how to move like, within yourself in a relationship, out of a relationship. And yet you still have dudes want to be in denial. You still have dudes who still want to toe the party line of trying to appeal to these women and trying to, just trying to placate and pander to these women still to this day. So I kind of no longer have any sympathy for them. Like, if they get played, so be it. And if I become the side dude to their girl, so be it. Like, I don't really care about the simps today. I really don't.
If a woman's doing everything in her power to keep a good man, if she may find herself enabling him, hoping that he'll change, and she does everything she can to be a good woman to him, do you have sympathy for her?
When it comes to if she is doing her part, yeah. If she's the one that gets played,
pause right there. It always happens when we flip it, and it happens because it's ingrained in our mind how we brainwash societal wise. We won't have no sympathy for a man who's getting taken advantage of, but we'll have sympathy for women who hold on, smell the roses.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot I was off mute. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm talking about in general. If a man allows a woman to take advantage of him, we'll call him a sucker. That's what we'll call him. If a man is taking advantage of a good woman, if he's abusing her, if he's lying and cheating on her, we'll say he's a sucker again, both times. What we never do is hold the women accountable for it taking advantage of men. We'll still blame the men. We'll say he should have vetted better. He should have saw the red flags. You chose who you chose. But if we're going to operate that way, that means most of these men who could get women, who had multiple women, he shouldn't have changed. It's you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been a monogamous man, and we should go, hey, you got him just like how he was. So if he's a cheater, you need to accept him for who he was. All I'm saying is that for the most part, that women don't have no reason to change if we're going to still call the man a sucker for enabling or trying to support a woman who's taking advantage of him. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I understand your point, but that wasn't my point. Well, if he's being a simp and he's not really being a good man like that, because he's not really actually like setting those boundaries necessary for the relationship, but you said that she's being a good woman. So I'm not saying like, all these ratchet women who get played, they're like, whatever, I don't care. But if she is actually being a good woman, and she gets played, yes, I do have a little bit of sympathy for her because she's actually being a good woman. She's putting in the work. But for the men who refuse to put in the work, who refuse to take in the information, but yet they're still getting played, I don't have any sympathy for them. But for the good men who are putting in the work and being a good man for the woman, yet they get played, I do have sympathy for him. So that's not, the angle. That's the angle I'm taking, going at.
So like
that's
I said,
the angle.
If a woman is a good woman, but she continues to support this man and hope that he changes, and she enables him as well too, hoping that he changes, you said you have sympathy for her. That would be equivalent to a simp. Hold on, let me finish. A simp is someone who's doing for a woman and gets nothing in return, right? And typically that simp is probably a good person who may not have self-respect. We'll say that because he's a man, but we won't say a woman don't have no self-respect that's getting taken advantage of from a woman. She's trying her best to be loved. All I'm saying is this: as long as we keep demonizing the man who's simping, and I could say most men probably simp, or most men are doing everything in their power to keep a relationship, we're gonna still, women have no reason to change. Because even if a man didn't do what she was doing, then we're gonna say these men are toxic and controlling as well too. So if a man does simp, we look at him as weak. And if a man puts his foot down as assertive, we look at him as weak too. So we have a problem in society that no matter what a man does, it's still problematic.
But Ali,
Okay. So, well, yeah, I'm going to respond. Yeah. So, okay. So I understand your point now. Well, yeah. So yeah, she is a sucker, so yeah, just kind of like, miscommunication right there. So, okay. Yeah, I understand.
I think you shouldn't enable somebody. And I think both people you should be called out for enabling. But if we're addressing the actual problem in the room, the big old elephant in the room is typically somebody mistreating somebody, and they're taking advantage of somebody who doesn't want to mistreat them. So I think if we put more energy in addressing and shaming the people who doing the mistreatment versus the people who's enabling, we'll have more progress in society. That's all I'm saying. What you about to say, Thomas?
And I think that as far as what the brother said, like with the simp thing, I think some people have radicalized the word. And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the idea of what a simp is, because the definition you gave is an understandable, logical understanding and the difference and all that. But some of the things that I see is a definition of a simp. And once again, I'm not saying this is what you said because you didn't, but I've seen it that unless you're destroying a woman, you're a simp. Like if you're having a conversation with a woman and you're just talking to her and there's just no rhyme or reason to start banging her head against the wall, you're a simp. If you're benevolent to your wife, you're a simp. If you're benevolent to your girlfriend, you being cool, you're a simp. If you're not in moments where it don't make no sense, I've been called a simp. And I'm a person, I call it straight down the middle. I don't give a damn if you're a woman now. I've been called a simp because of me being benevolent to my wife. Dude say you're a simp. You don't know my relationship. You don't know nothing. But it's like it gets to a point where there got to be some type of metrics, because at some point the word simp can mean it, and it comes back to some weirdism that I see in some people's mind, that you can't even be cordial to a woman without being called a simp. Like you can't even be nice. You can't even just be general. I'm like, I ain't signed up for all that. So it's like it got to be some type of parameter set up or something, because all you gotta do is be nice and you're a simp.
We need a true definition of simp. It sounds like everybody's just here saying what the hell a simp is, and nobody really knows.
We're gonna do the definition thing.
Yeah, I think one thing people forget is to add nuance to this whole situation, right? Because some guys actually like being taken advantage of. No one ever talks about that. Some guys like that shit.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Putting a lot in and not getting a lot out. That's a sense of completeness to them. That's a sense of them being a utility. Men crave being utility. If we break this down to pure mental awareness, men crave being a utility in any situation, being of importance in any situation. Simps are important to women, regardless of what guy they're giving the coochie to or whatever. The simp is always going to be important because a simp is a utility. So some guys just crave being a utility regardless of how they get it. Even if they get disrespected after bleeding in their resources to a woman, they still feel a sense of completion after doing that, whether or not they get the coochie. And that's just all in their mental.
But that's what I'm saying. How many men would complain about women over catering for them? And then we blame her. We'd be like, man, you stupid. You got this woman doing everything in her power to make you happy. She's cooking, she's cleaning, she's taking care of you. No, we would never. It's like a child. Like if somebody did something to a kid, we're not going to say, hey, you shouldn't have been around that adult. You shouldn't have been in that environment. You shouldn't have been there. We would be like, hey, man, them adults need to be responsible for how they mistreated these kids, even if the kid wanted to do those things as well, too. There has to come somewhere where we're holding the actual perpetrator or the person who violating responsible, because we're not ever, if most women are doing good and we're mistreating them, we're not about to say, hey, man, these women stupid. We're going to go, hey, what's wrong with these garbage behind men? We need to get on these men. They trash. You get what I'm saying? But what happens is if a woman is treating like a man like trash and she's still enabling and catering to him, that's a sucker. You know what I'm saying? He weak. You know what I'm saying? When you said it's in our nature to cater to women. It's in our mama, coming out our mama. Man, we love them. There's men who still don't like their mama but love their mama. There's women who like them, don't like their mama, but they love their mama. But guess what? My daddy ain't shit. I don't give a damn about my daddy. My daddy is a put, like say everything, but you won't talk bad about your mama, even though she mistreated you or she did wrong by you. You had people around you that shouldn't have been hiding. There's women that hide food from their kids, fam. Like when I was in mental health, I ain't never seen a father close lock-up cabinets to hide food from his kids. Mothers would literally put locks on cabinets, hide the food so their children can't eat. Like
cuss them out when they mad, cuss them out, talk to them crazy, cuss them the F out. And the thing about, and that's another thing, Ali, you made a good point, because like men, like my homeboys, and we like the woman is doing everything she can. We are definitely not gonna have the conversation saying, well, she's stupid. We're gonna be like, nigga, tighten up, bro, you tripping. But it seems like when it's reverse, it's like, well, that was his dumb fault. He should have chose that. He should have known what he's doing. But there's never no, well, he's doing all these right things, and she clearly took advantage, and she clearly was being manipulative, and all you got to say is revert it back to the, well, he should have known better. And it's never the other way around.
That's because
I gotta give
women don't receive commendation for things. I think that's important to know. I mean, women don't usually receive commendations for anything. If we look at history, if I tell all the guys on this panel right now, name 5 bad guys throughout history. You guys can go down a whole list, name Stalin, Hitler, all these different bad guys. I say name 2 bad women throughout history. Even though women have done terrible things throughout history, you can't sit here and name 2 women who have done anything throughout history because they haven't received commendation for that. So I think it's
Margaret
just
Sanger.
It's
and now other white girl that in person. But go ahead. I give it your point. My bad. Go ahead. Right.
Lorena Bobbitt. It's natural to humans to look towards the most dominant structure and blame that dominant structure. I think that's just human nature at the end of the day, to just blame the dominant structure.
Hey, while these talking points have been destroyed now, even though if you can want to be red pill, hey, get your money up, become a better man, become a Superman. You'll find her. So women get worse the better men are getting now, and they have more demands. You get more problems, and they become trophy wives. So when I've been on TikTok, the 2 areas now women are saying they'll be, most women, is they either if they're a traditional wife, it's slavery. If they want to have the leisure life, that's what a woman's supposed to do for a man now. She wants a maid. She wants somebody to come over there to cook. She wants to be able to have her own lifestyle that a man's supposed to finance. A lot of women say that being at home and taking care of their women and their children and men is slavery now. So that's where we at now. The better men get, the more problems they're having. Instead of you get to see if your woman likes you and will build with you when you have the least amount. You get what I'm
because
saying?
Ali, the thing is that a majority of women out there do not value, especially black men, besides their penis and what they can do for them. When it comes to how a man feels, none of that's, a man is supposed to be a mechanical robot. He's supposed to be stoic. He's supposed to shut up. He's supposed to pay all the bills. He's supposed to not have boundaries. You set up boundaries for most women, they'll act like you're asking them for their left kidney. But you're not supposed to have boundaries for her. She can post whatever she wants on Instagram, social media. But if he just so happens to post a picture with his cousin, Norma, who that bitch? You know, it gets to the point where no matter what, there is that line that has to be drawn between men. And one thing that I see with men all day, every day, they are too scared of detachment. Sometimes you have to leave, regardless of how much it may hurt or how much you've grown sexual chemistry with her. Sometimes you have to leave. Men are afraid to leave because at the end of the day, psychological with men, we are territorial at nature. We can't fathom another man sticking his penis in a woman that we've been with for 2 or 3 years. When we leave, but you got to put that out, because your well-being, your mental health, your sense of peace is just as important as the women's. Fellas, Our mental health, our peace is just as important as a woman. We're not slaves. We're not doormats. We're not there just to pay the bills and shut up. It's a 50-50, 100%, 100% equal effort that is required to maintain
Right.
a
But
relationship.
it's a
You don't
And
got to pay
also,
100% bills.
but it's an
There's other
outdated,
things.
but it's an outdated solution. We're not having relationships. I get your point, and you're right in society, but it's still not a solution. Now all a man can do is leave. He can't correct her, he can't redirect her, he can't check her, he can't put her in her space. That talking point is dead now, Thomas.
Ali,
Because
that's what I just said, though.
well,
Hold on. Now,
that's
think about
no. I'm not. I'm saying what you. No. I'm hearing
That's
what
what I
you're
said.
saying. But
But
if most men left relationships today, if most men wanted full cooperation today, if most men left sexless marriages or relationships today, if most men left relationships where they're not getting the full woman's full cooperation and catering, there'd be no relationships. So all I'm saying is this: you're right? Typically, in the core of it, men should leave a woman who's not cooperating. All I'm saying is that that's not a solution anymore because things are getting worse. If all a man can do is lead, I get the part of saying leaving, but there's still no solution behind it. That's all I'm saying. Everything that men have to do is
that's
leave.
where I have to slightly push back on that, because
Yeah,
like
I
when
do.
it comes to walking away, it forces women to change, because if men are no longer willing to tolerate the BS anymore, it will force women, okay, my tricks don't work anymore. These men are like, okay, I try to do this and I typically do this to like hundreds of dudes and it usually works, but now dudes have changed their ways and now they change their mindset and those tricks no longer work. So
stop
it
right there.
forces women.
So stop right there.
Yeah.
You and Thomas are going to tell me women are getting better or women getting worse?
No, they're still getting worse, but it's like
I know, but Ali, can I?
no. But
I'm about to answer. Can I?
let me
I'm about,
finish.
no, I'm answering.
Well, let me finish.
I'm
Let me
answering too.
finish.
No,
I'm
I'm gonna give it right back. I'm gonna give it right back to you. I'm gonna still keep
Okay.
telling y'all those talking points are not real. Like we used to say the same thing. Leave her, right? And I get what y'all saying. We should leave. I'm nobody's talking about that. The problem is all the solutions we giving men, that's not a solution anymore. And women are getting worse still. They're not getting better because you left. Right now, Thomas, if you leave your woman, there's 8 dudes ready to reward her because of the nature of men. They see your woman, they see she was valued by you, they see that she's just a female, period. They're gonna reward her. Smell the rose and know if she mess up her man, that she's gonna have somebody saving her when she leave. If you leave, she can weaponize it, or she can keep her man and treasure her man and value her man. But we can't keep telling men that they're going to get better. All we can keep telling men, hey man, work on yourself, be a better man, be more productive. But that's still not a solution in 2025.
But Ali, from your standpoint,
I have to push back.
Yeah,
I have to push back on that because like it's a
Hold on,
the point is that
go ahead, bro.
yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You good? Okay. So that is part of the solution, because if like Smell the Roses left her dude and those 8 dudes are there, yes, but if more dudes were to do it, that's what I'm trying to say. If more men were leaving these relationships that they're not actually getting any value from, any respect, any dignity from, it will make women, okay, these men, like, I want to be in a relationship, I want a family, I have to change. I have to adjust my approach when it comes to dealing with men today now. So yes, okay, we can't force a woman to change her way. She has to make that decision on her own. She has to make a conscious effort to actually change her behaviors. That's true. But at the same time, men holding their ground, men saying that I'm not going to deal with that crap anymore, and more men having that mentality, women have no choice but to change if they want to start a family, if they want to get a relationship, if they want to get married. It will have more of a snowball effect affecting the dating market. Yes, women aren't going to like it. That's true. Okay. But that's the adjustment they're going to have to make, because the men have adjusted their mindset on when it comes to the dating market. So that's where I have to push back on that.
You said it now. You're absolutely
Thomas,
wrong.
I want to go after you.
It takes a good woman to change a man. One good woman to change a man. If you have to rely on 1,000 men or 100 men or 20 men to get a woman to change, it's never going to happen. If there's 20, we need all of men to get a woman to be a good woman, when in reality, she has to be a good woman. So even if you even if you saying you think it's going to change her behavior, it's still determined about how she is and who she is as a woman, because men aren't just being savages because they savages. Men are being savages because the market. Most men want to have a woman. Most men want to take care of a woman. That's in there. That is biologically in us. Like we love women. We want to take care of a woman. It takes one good woman to bring the best out of a man because that man already has it in him. Most of these sisters, even if a king comes by, even if the best man comes by, she's going to find something wrong with that guy as well too. So I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying regardless of what you're doing, most of the market is so sabotaged and bad.
I have to disagree. Go ahead, Land.
You gonna respond to Thomas, you go. That's fine, but I ask y'all by experience of women are getting better or getting worse, and y'all disagreeing with me when y'all both acknowledge that they're still getting worse. Go ahead.
Because there's context. Because there's context that we got to be added.
There's no. No, they don't have to be context.
No. Because I'm gonna give you the answer straight up, but I got to provide context. But go ahead.
All right, I was gonna go after Thomas. That's all good.
Go ahead, Thomas.
I hear.
It's me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Thomas, go.
Okay. So basically, when we say the art of detachment
Thomas,
and lead.
Hey, smell the roses. Can you look at the private chat? Go ahead, Thomas.
With the art of detachment and leaving. Now, assuming we're talking about productive men, okay, it's no point in talking about it. So I'm talking about this class. If I snap my finger and all the productive men, family men, they're doing everything supposed to, the men that most women need, if they all was like, you know what, we not putting up with this, we not putting up with this, we not putting up with this, that's the standard, we are leaving. And all of those men, not just the next 8 men that you're saying, all those men who are productive, when it becomes a trend and they know the benefits, see, women are not dumb. They know when, hold on, let me shut my mouth. It's beneficial for me to shut my mouth. A lot of things that women move off of what's beneficial for them. If they know and they realize that these men are not going for it, and then they got to go back to the bottom of the barrel, which is going to be less and got to be nowhere near as well as they could get it, women are going en masse are going to tighten up more because they know they don't want to go back there. And it's evident in everyday life because a woman always wants to progress. She always wants the next man to be better than the last. She wants a man that's different from the man that's in the 30s. So we already know women naturally want to progress. But if every man that was on that plateau of which they desire had that same mindset, the women would adjust more because they know there's not going to be a man that's just going to take them for whatever. All the men that they want are going to have the same mindset and they're on the same game plan, on the same playing field. They're not going to be able to pull it off on him, Ali, or him, because we are here. And the only place they're going to have to go is back down where no women really wants to go. Is that a fair point, Ali? Gotta say, is that just a fair? It's not a fair point.
I love you, but
Ali, go ahead, bro.
Can you rebuttal or am I rebuttaling? Anybody got a rebuttal?
All right. So I'm gonna add to your point a little bit, but I think both of y'all are a little bit correct because yes, a woman is gonna change if the right man leaves, but if a bum leaves, I mean, what the hell? I mean, she can just go get another one, right? So if you add some context to it, you have to somewhat be maybe a 25% guy, right? At least somewhat successful, at least somewhat add to her life as some type of utility. You got dudes out here don't even know how to change a tire, man. You think she's gonna be pissed if the dude that had to call emergency road service for her tire that went out in the parking lot left? She's not gonna care. She's gonna go find some guy at Walmart that can change a fucking tire. It doesn't mean anything if the bottom of the barrel leaves. So if men are not getting better, why would women get better? Now, I heard you ask that question earlier. Are women getting better or worse? My answer is both. I don't see women as a monolith because there's women in the United States, there's women in the Middle East, there's women in China. All these women behave differently. They have the same ideals of wanting a successful man, but all these women behave differently. So they're getting better and worse. But what I can say is all women are becoming more aware, right? Just like men are becoming more aware. And when you're prey, because you're a man, you're a predator, right? The women are the prey. You go after them. They don't go after you. When the prey becomes more aware, it becomes more challenging for the predator to catch the prey. So all that's happening is society is becoming more aware. Women are becoming more aware. Men are becoming more aware. And it's becoming more difficult to play these games that you could play in the 90s and the 2000s to bag any chick you wanted. It's more than just having money. It's more than just having swag. Now you got to have some type of substance about you. It's becoming more nuanced than the normal situation that we're used to as men. So, you know, it's getting better and worse. And yeah, she's not going to care if you leave, if you're a scumbag or if you're useless or if you provide no utility. I'm not saying you have to be a simp, but at the same time, you have to be somewhat of a successful guy in order for that trick to work of, hey, I can leave at any time. And if I leave, your life's going to fall apart because I'm such a utility in your life. And that doesn't even.
But that's what I premised, brother. I premised off that. Hold on. I just want to say one part. Before, I know, Ali, 2 seconds.
Well, I have a rebuttal for that too.
Ali, it was 2 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
I know. I just wanted to say that's where I started the metrics off at King Ali. That's why I started off. We ain't talking about the bottom of the barrel. We ain't talking about the ones that just going to come save them at anyone. We was talking about that range of guys that they want. So I just want to premise. I was talking about that and not the bottom of the barrel or anybody going to come save. We talking about up, not down. So that's all I want to say. That's why I started off my conversation with.
So again,
for sure,
the mentality is outdated. And it's actually what women say that we are listening to, because they say most men ain't ish, when in reality, the minority of men they call ain't ish, they can't control, when the majority of men would lick the bottom of their feet and would do anything for them. So they look past majority of men. Most men would be good, are trying to be good men to these women, but they're treating them accordingly when that's all they have to offer. But it's the minority of men. Any men on this panel that got access to women know that when you get with those women, they still eventually try to control you. They do what you asking, they cooperating with you, they showing you their best self, and they bait and switch. Soon as they get in a relationship with you, she shows the real her. She shows a different side of her. They try to project and say men change, but we know for a fact most men don't change. And women will say it. Men hope that women stay the same, but they change. So if we keep listening to women, men are assholes. Men are toxic. Men are losers. Men are not leaders. It's because she can't control them. If you put 10 panderers on this panel with us, what we're saying right now, they'll attach to the panderer and they'll support the panderer. They're the panderer financially. They'll support them verbally. They'll support everything they're doing, even though they wouldn't date them. They want the minority of men that they get emotional over to change, and that's the man that they chastise. That's the man they disrespect, and that's the man they demean. Y'all all been in those positions. How many times your woman told you've been with women? I ain't saying your last woman. I can't stand you. You ain't ish. Keep texting you. Keep calling you, and you be like, damn. If you don't want me and then I ain't ish, why you keep pursuing me? It's because she can't control you. She know you.
There's a science behind that.
She knows she can't. She know you valuable.
You're caring too much. You're caring too much. You're caring too much. When you drag, you don't go through a lot of these problems, bro.
You gonna let me land? The minority of men don't give a damn. That's what they're talking about. I said it again. They don't want the men that care. Soon as you care, that's when the games begin, and that's why we keep up bringing high value so-called men. Michael B. Jordan had Lori Harvey, right? Remember he had Lori Harvey? He wanted to get married. That man was deemed the sexiest man on the planet Earth. And she left the sexiest man on planet Earth for Idris off of Snowfall. Then after Snowfall, she started dealing with not Moses Malone. What's his name? Post Malone. You get what I'm saying? These women are looking for men that got power, that are reputable, so they can use it as a notch on the belt, like they're a man. They're using it for social mobility. So these women are hypergamous. So every time we keep coming on these panels and telling these men, oh, most of these men ain't ish, or just get better, leave her, go to another person.
But Ali, you're talking about a woman that's dealt with millionaires. Those are millionaires. You're not talking about the average everyday woman. They're never going to be in that range, bro. Come on, Ali. You got to break it down that planet Earth. We're talking about a multi-millionaire woman.
Every man keep trying to say that, but it gives you if most women won't entertain or do wrong by a high man, so-called high value man, how should you think she's gonna treat the average man? If you ain't even,
bro, they can barely get food stamps. Look how easy it is out here now. I'm sorry.
If y'all think I'm a dude that got a lot of women, honestly, I'm asking y'all. Do y'all think I'm a man who got a lot of women?
I plead the fifth.
I don't know, man. Maybe
I wouldn't say you would.
I can't say.
No disrespect.
I wouldn't put it past you, bro.
So let's keep it real. Men size each other up. Everybody know who everybody is, whether it's sports,
Right.
whether it's social,
Yeah.
our social lives, right? I'm asking you, do you think I had a lot of women?
Yeah.
I don't see why you couldn't.
Do you think there's men that didn't have a lot of women?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there there's a reason for why certain men get a lot of women and certain men don't get a lot of women, right?
Plenty of reasons.
But
Yeah.
if a man is being truthful by the amount of women he dated, if a man dealt with married women, if a man dealt with women in relationships, and the women didn't even tell you they were in relationships, and they were dealing with you while they were with somebody else, and you're supposedly a high value guy, and the minority of men can tell you about the behaviors of women because they're chasing those guys. How is what I'm saying is wrong if they're looking over the minority of men who can't get those women, but they won't be with those guys that would do anything they want? They're still chasing the minority of men, but when they get those minority of men, they still want to control those men too. That's the problem. So, and
But
they
Ali,
can't
I was just talking about getting them getting act right. I was talking about them getting act right. That's all I was saying. Them getting some act right.
Point,
Not
that's
the
not the
full
point, Thomas.
10,
You gotta
20
address
years.
Thomas, this is the point you got to address. 80% of men are trying to do right by women, where women still want the 20% of men that they can't control. That's my point. And then you're telling me to
Right.
quit on her when there's an 80% of men who will do right by her, but she's still chasing after the minority of men.
Well, here's the thing. My pushback with King Ali, or at least with kind of both Alis here, is that if women are seeing that even the majority of men, even the men that they're not attracted to, they still can't get them, that will bring a shock to their system. Still, even though, yes, that dude might not be high value, he might not be in the 25, 10% percentile, stuff like that, but that will even create still an impact even with the average dudes. And if obviously the high value men, they're not going to tolerate the BS. So if they can't even get the average dude, that's going to be like, oh snap, I think I am doing something wrong here. I think I need to change my ways. But then also you do have with Ali, your point with, Ilkhan Ali, you said that, the panderers, well, that's what's fueling all of this. That's the reason why they're not going to change. It's because of the panderers. But gotcha. So that's the issue here. It's that if more men, even the average men, regardless of your social economic status, if you have more self-respect and stop tolerating the BS, regardless of where you are on the social ladder, women have no choice but to change and be better because men are no longer tolerating the crap. So obviously it has to be. Yeah.
I want you to come on the next show. I got to end the show for the next show. But if
you're
doing everything and she not, and I can come by and go, I want you. You think she gonna listen to you, or she gonna keep listening to me?
Well, obviously she's gonna listen to you because you're gonna be pandering.
And that's the point. You can get as good as you want. If there's men that's coming around her that'll still do what she wants, it don't matter. Oh, but I love.
I know you gotta go. I see it now. I see it now.
Y'all.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
Hey, much love to y'all, family. Please like and subscribe. Please share with your favorite people. We about to go live right back again. So all the 261 people watching, come right back to the show. I'm about to the live starting right now. Let's go. I love y'all, man. Much respect to y'all. Salute to the untouchable empire. WDay40 with a $5 super chat. Bravo, my brother. Thank you for the conversation. Brothers communicating to the brothers. Much love to y'all. We about to start the next show. Love y'all, family.
It's time for some super chats.